Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, lovely people. This is Diabolical, and we are back with part number 4 of reading Homestuck. It's a long journey, and we're still at it. I'm still at it, and I will still be at it for months, or as long as it requires, as long as it takes. You know. So, so yeah, we finally reach one of the parts that I was also excited for to start, the trolls, basically. So we got Homestuck, and then we got Hive Bend, which is, I think it was just the name to refer to this, this section, I suppose, with the trolls and such. But yeah, if you've read Homestuck, if you know about it, then you will definitely see that this screen is very familiar. So let's get started. Let's shut up and get started. This young troll stands in his respite block. It just so happens that today, the 12th bilunar perigee of the 6th dark season's equinox, is the day of this young troll's larval awakening, also known as his wriggling day. Though it was 6 solar sweeps ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. 6 Alternian solar sweeps, for convenient reference, is equivalent to 13 Earth years. Earth, also for convenient reference, is a planet that does not yet exist. What will the name of this young troll be? Enter name. You enter something predictably derogatory, and this guy gets fed up by your shenanigans in record time. Fucking cutting the board right there with his sickle. This guy has a lot of troll pals, and their adventures are going to be quite extensive and convoluted, to an even greater degree than one perhaps may be accustomed. He thinks that if you think that we have time to drag out every little gag and expected pattern along the way, you've got another thing coming. He thinks you should cram that sobering understanding in your chitinous wind hole and tamp it down hard with your ugly, stupid-looking cartilage nub. Alright, ugly shit. Just kidding. Your name is Carcat Vantas. As was previously mentioned, it is your wriggling day, which is barely even worth mentioning. It is an anniversary, if anything, to lament the faults of your existence, of which there are assuredly plenty. Equally plenty, and somewhat related to that topic, are your interests. You have a passion for ridiculously terrible romantic movies and rom-coms. You should really be embarrassed for liking this dreadful cinema, but for some reason you are not. You like to program computers, but you're notoriously pretty awful at it. Your programs invariably damage the machines on which they are executed, which is just as well, since you like to believe you specialize in computer viruses. When you mature, you aspire to join the ranks of the most lethal members of your society, the Thresh-Executioners. You like to practice with your really cool sickle, but just wind up looking like kind of a doofus by yourself in your room. You like to chat up with some of your other troll pals, most of which drive you batshit up the fucking belfry. You have been trying out a new chat client beta called Trollian, and you're not really sure what you think about it yet. Your troll tag is carcinogeneticist, and you speak in a manner that is almost exclusively ordinary all the time. Later, you will play a game with 5 other friends and go on a big adventure with them. This game, for convenient reference, is a game that does not yet exist, but it will soon. What will you do? Examine slimy purple pot. It is your Recuperacoon, full of nourishing supper slime. Every young troll enjoys the cozy embrace of such a vessel each night, and the relaxing ooze helps assuage the terrible visions of blood and carnage that plague the dark subconscious of your species. It is so inviting. A few minutes couldn't hurt. Okay, this sure is cozy and all, but you can't be napping all day like a chump. Damn it, you're a busy guy. You're sort of a big deal. Goddamn slime, now you have to change your clothes too. What were you thinking? Luckily, all your clothes are the same. Trolls think fashion is stupid. You fucking rat. Okay, it's time to get serious here. Sweet troll Jesus, let's get real and get down to some major business. You space out and get caught up reading the titles of the films for about 5 minutes. Wow, these movies are great. You don't care what anyone says. Pure magic. Is that John Cusack? The thing that most people don't realize is that John Cusack is a universal constant. This movie. Okay, this one even you have a hard time defending, but still, it's so good. The best thing about it is how Troll Sandler doesn't make you want to punch anything. Like, nothing at all. Really hard or anything. Capsule sickle. Oh hey. You grab your trusty sickle with your encryption modus. To retrieve it, you'll need to hack the code to open the card vault left behind. This will obviously prove to be a completely ridiculous and untenable way of managing an inventory and lead to a great many follies. Later on, you would swap your modus with your hacker friend, a guy who, unlike you, happens to be competent with programming. It would only make sense. But for the time being, it makes your life kind of a nightmare. There are so many stupid things that happen because of this modus. So many. You just have no idea. Take Cardbolt. God damn it! You hear some unhappy grumbling through the hole below. This was not the coolest thing you could have done just now. Grumbling. Examine large black book. You make quite sure not to capture log it, and simply pick it up and read it. ATH, a handbook for the imminently deceased. So this is the book that I remember seeing on part 1 that John had. So chapter 1, prepare your ATH file, dig your grave. ATH, this, additional graves, execute null, this, die. A bone to pick, for death begins with life's first breath, and life begins at touch of death. Troll Will Smith. Okay. It is a thick programming manual called ATH, a handbook for the imminently deceased. ATH is an insufferable language to work with. Its logic is composed of nothing but infinite loops, or at best, loops of effectively interminable construction. The above page in the intro section documents the simplest possible ATH code structure. Any code deviating from this basic structure will not compile. You have a whole bunch of code samples you've been messing around with on your computer. It's been frustrating at best, and debilitating to your machine at worst. Leave your room. Nice house, bro. You step outside your respite block, onto one of your hive's numerous extraterrestrial landing slats. You were allowed to design this hive when you were young, after you emerged victorious from your trials deep in the brooding caverns. You have lived here with your custodian ever since. It's almost as if your people have placed great cultural importance on teaching children to become architecturally adept while very young. It has been this way since ancient times. No one seems to know why that is. Getting to build your own hive at a young age using whatever meandering design you chose likely has left you jaded to the notion of customizing your abode. You certainly wouldn't get all that worked up about a game that happened to allow you to do such a thing. At least, not for that reason. Examine neighborhood. Why does he look like that? My son. He's stupid. Alright. Hive bent. Yeah, hive bent, I guess. The lawn rings are empty. Blood skims the voids in your porous cranial plates, as if grazing the hollow of a threshed stem, or, say, an abandoned cocoon. A sour note is produced. It is the one agitation plays to make its audience squirm. Basically like John's page where he looks at the sky. It is your 6th railing day, and as with all 5 preceding blah 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 blah. Look, you don't have time for fancy poetry. It's almost as useless as those arms swing flappy things on mailboxes, assuming you even knew what those were, which you don't. Trolls don't have mail. Mail is almost as useless as poetry to them. Poetry is the swing arm flappy dealy of words, and mail is the red tilty lever doodad of giving people shit. Frankly, you don't know about things skimming voids or grazing hollows or whatever. You've got ambition. You were meant to be a big shot, to be in charge of something huge and really important, and to be totally ruthless about it. You just haven't found the dominion in which you are destined for greatness yet, or even a vague concept of it. You haven't found your purpose, but you will tonight. You stew in your own impotent aggravation in the cool dusk breeze. During the dark seasons, it remains dusk for most of the day. It can stay dark for many bilunar perigees at a time, but even if it didn't, you will still have this feeling. You have a feeling it's going to be a long night. Go back inside and calm the fuck down. You head back into your block and hit up your computer station. No word from any of your loudmouth pals. No news is good news. Sweet music to your auricular sponge clots. Check out magazine. It's the latest issue of Game Grub. This one appears to boast about exclusive leaks. They all boast about that. You're not even really sure what it means. Check DVD. It is a DVD of one of your favorite series, The Thresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's about a green thresh executioner cadet who sasses up the blue bloods in his flay squad pretty good. Their blood is literally blue. Lousy snobs. Patrol Will Smith shows them all how to loosen up. He's pretty much your hero. Troll TV shows have shorter titles than troll movies because TV is a much newer form of media in their society, which is a good thing because it would be pretty hard to make this funny joke otherwise. Get down to business on computer. Oh, dude, I know who that is. Oh my god, no. Okay, enough messing around. Time to get some work done. Maybe a little programming or, oh god. It figures that installing this new beta chat client would open the floodgates. All your moron friends are going to be hounding you relentlessly. Not that they needed an excuse before. You wonder what this chump wants. Answer troll. Terminally capricious began trolling carcinogenicist. What is up, my inverted brother? What in the sweet almighty taint shafting fuck do you want? Not a motherfucking thing, bro. Other than I've been checking out how my best motherfucking friend is at, yo. I really can't stand you and I hate how you type. It just bothers me so much. Have I mentioned that? You say it pretty much every time we talk, yeah. But, I don't have to. See? But I mean, man, this feels so motherfucking unnatural and shit. You just gotta be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in, you know? Best friend. I wonder what kind of shitty thing I did to deserve such an awful best friend. Or maybe what terrible thing I'm going to do and get punished for in advance. Maybe I'm just like preemptively the worst fucking piece of trash who's ever lived and don't even know it yet. But hey, look, your friendship is exhibit A, I guess. It's such a beautiful thing, this troll disease called friendship. Friendship isn't a disease, shit sponge. It's like a mistake, a big joke of nature. It's a miracle. Oh no, don't start with the miracles again. Man, everywhere I look, all I see is motherfucking miracles. It's so spiritual, all these miracles and shit. Okay, like, just be taking this fucking tits bottle of fucking faygo I just cracked up open, and how it's being all like hissing and shit. Motherfucking hissing, man. Who went all and told it to do that? How would it even do that? It's crazy. It's a miracle. It's carbonation, you ignorant douche. Try getting school-fed sometime instead of slurping down that weird swill all day and fondling your stupid horns. No, bro, I don't want to know. Don't even tell me. Knowing shit just steals up all the fucking magic from my miracles like a motherfucking thief. And that ain't cool. The only miracle is that you like that disgusting sludge. Where do you even get that stuff? It's also a miracle how you dress like an imbecile and are basically the stupidest asshole I've ever known. Actually, you're right. There are miracles everywhere, and I've been a fool. See, man, I'm straight up telling you. Miracles. It's like, alright, computers, right? What the fuck? Miracles is what? Fuck you. Fuck you for me just reading that. Anyway, what's up with your bad self for serious here? Isn't something big all going down? What? I heard something big was going all down. Just all be telling me all what motherfucking's up and all about. Stop saying all. Are you talking about TA's thing? Yeah, fuck yeah, man. So mysterious. I've never been getting ceased to be amazed by all these fucking mysteries life's got for us. Oh, anyway, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'll talk to him tonight about it. Maybe I won't. It's probably just another one of his projects that winds up being completely useless and a huge waste of my time. Yeah, maybe, but he's your best friend though, so it's all cool. Anyway, I thought this sounded like a pretty big motherfucking deal, my man. What? Oh, bro, never mind. I just fucking did like to scare the shit out of myself here. These damn horns. You've got to get rid of those things. They make it more embarrassing to know you. Which is a freaking miracle that's not even possible. Like, wow, God sure cooked up a doozy there. Twinkly-eyed son of a bitch just keeps you guessing, doesn't he? Man, you know you want to give my horns a good squeeze. Clown smile. Actually, you know what will be the miracle to end all miracles? It'll be if I ever meet a kid I despise more than you. That will make me motherfucking convert. I'll see a light so bright I'll need Jeezy to walk me around so I don't bump into shit. Sign me up for your idiotic clown religion, okay? Ha ha ha, you fucking got it, brother. Whoa, what the motherfucker? Who's this motherfucker? It's cool. Life is like that sometimes. Full of mysteries. You'll be doing one thing and then something else hits you just like that and you roll with it. That's what you do when life hands you lemons. You sure as fuck don't make lemonade because who the fuck knows where that fucking shit comes from. It's squeezed out of miracles, I swear. So what's this motherfucker's name? Your name is Gamzee Makara. And I don't remember Gamzee appearing this early. Goddamn. Your name is Gamzee Makara. You get pretty excited by clowns of a grim persuasion which may not be in full possession of their mental faculties. You belong to a rather obscure cult, which foretells of a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels, which will rise one day on a mythical paradise planet that does not exist yet. The beliefs of this cult are somewhat frowned upon by those dwelling in more common lawn rings, but you don't care. You got to be going with what feels right or your heart's up in, you know? You like to practice on your one-wheel device, which you are god-awful at because your feet do not reach the pedals. You enjoy a fine beverage and like to do a little baking sometimes. You've got all these horns all over the place, and sometimes you step on them and scare the shit out of yourself. You like to chat a lot with your pal Carcat, who is usually pretty cranky, but he is your best friend. You have a lot of other great friends, who you also like a lot. Your troll tag is terminally capricious, and you speak in a manner that is just a little bit whimsical. What will you do? Capture a bottle of faygo. Oh, dude. You snag a bottle of faygo. To consume the beverage is what your fellow devotees refer to as kicking the wicked elixir. It is captured through your miracle modus. You have absolutely no idea how this thing works, and you don't want to know. Capture a computer. You take your Homestuck. Sometimes you just like to pick stuff up and watch the colors. It's so beautiful. Life is beautiful. Ride one-wheel device. You decide to give this diabolical contraption another shot. Maybe one of these days you'll get one more suited to your proportions. For now, this is all you have to work with. You just have to figure out how to stay on the thing without flying off the handle. Ah, damn. You do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and into a big pile of horns. Sample delicious pie cooling on the counter. It is still piping hot, but you can't help yourself. You sneak a taste of the sop or slime pie. You aren't supposed to eat that slime. It does funny things to a troll's head. But you were never taught that on account of a lousy upbringing. Your custodian was always out to sea. This is where he is now. Maybe you will go outside and see if you can spot him. Take a juggling club. You grab a juggling club. You'll need it if you are going to go out. It is dangerous to leave unarmed. Go outside. You leave your hive and head out to the beach. There is no sign of your custodian. You should not stay out here very long. The sea dwellers are quite hostile. Someone is bugging you. This is exciting. You're always down for shooting the wicked shit with anyone who will put up with you. I guess anyone who will put up with you. Now, if only you could figure out how to get your Homestuck out of this stupid thing. It'll be a miracle if you can manage. Retrieve Homestuck. Pray. You say a short prayer to your beloved mirthful messiahs and splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. No, the bottle of faygo. Your Silodex launches your beverage far, far into the ocean. You wonder if you can just sort of reach over and... Yeah, that's it. Gallows Calibrator began trolling terminally capricious. Hey Gamsies, you wanna play Gamesies with me? Hey, yeah, that sounds like the motherfucking shit's bitch tits. It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes. But I'm gonna. The only reason I'm asking you is because your name is like game. Ain't no other reason. Get it? Ah, well, I heard of worse fucking reasons to be getting all about to do something. No, that should bother you, that reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Vantis can't stand you. But who cares about him? We're going to have some motherfucking shitty bitches playing together. Or whatever you said. So is this the game I've heard about? The big mystery? Yeah. Whoa, okay, this is going to be fucking insane. But can we play a little later? I'm outside keeping an eye out here for the old goat. You know how it is with family. No, not really. Dude, what? Oh, yeah. Way to go. How does that stupid bottle of syrup of yours taste with your hoof so far up your mouth? Sorry. Anyway, I'll go inside in a while. Why don't you get Carcat to fire up that motherfucker with you? He likes games. Oh no. God, can you imagine all the bitching and moaning? I used to try to play that stuff with him, but wow, did I learn my lesson. Alright, well, I'll try to get in and get up on my chill real soon and we can play. Just give me a minute. Bullshit. You know you're just going to sit there on the beach and space out and lose track of time. Hello? Gams? What? Oh man, sorry, I spaced out, but did you know how beautiful the sound of the ocean is? Have you ever seen the ocean? Or, smelled it? Sorry. Okay. I'll get some programming done. Import universe U, import author Carcat. Alright. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now you can bear down on your coding. This will surely last all evening without interruption. You reopen one of your ATH projects you started recently. You're still horsing around with the conditions for terminating the loops. What many ATH coders do is import finite constructs and bind the loops to their lifespan. For instance, the main loop here will terminate on the death of the universe, labeled U. That way, you only have to wait billions of years for it to end instead of forever. You have bound a subloop to the lifespan of the code's author, which is you. Any routine at the end will execute when you die. Oops. You figured this might be handy for coding something to release a final will and testament, or maybe some doomsday virus. You spent a lot of time thinking of ways to make the perfect doomsday virus. Conveniently absent from ATH's extensive import library are entities with short lifespans, like a rapidly decaying particle that only lasts a millisecond sure would be handy, or even a fruit fly or something. But no, coding with this language is all about finding ways to trick it into doing what you want. And I did it again. Damn it. Your hacker buddy is obnoxiously good at it. He has sent you some files which you still don't understand, but you're not going to admit that. He is even better at making viruses than you, which really gets stuck in your nook. Check out one of his files. Bifurcate this, import universe U1, U2, ATH, execute this, blah, 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 this, die. Check this shit out, ATH. Oh, also, I didn't see the file. ATH. This code, when executed, immediately causes the user's computer to explode and places a curse on the user forever, along with everyone he knows and everyone he'll ever meet. Not surprisingly, later on you will run this code in a fit of stupidity. You don't even know how he does stuff like this. What does this even mean? It's nonsense. Is it even syntactically viable? Are you allowed to color text like that? Maybe you should ask him about it sometime. Oh, speak of the devil, here he is bugging you about something. Time to put on your game face and pretend you don't think very highly of his abilities. Answer It's just banging on the fucking keyboard. KK, don't flip your shit about this, but I'm setting you up to play a game with some people. Why would I flip my shit about that? Because you flip your shit about everything. Well, will you look at this? Here's my shit, and yet it remains unflipped. Just sitting there on the skillet, getting burned on one side. It's a miracle. Oh no, are you into miracles now too? Because if you are fired preemptively from the game. Fuck no. Okay, nice. Miracles are like poop stains on God's underwear. Making fun of people's religion's the best thing to do. That's why he hides them. They're fucking embarrassing. God wonders in mysterious ways. Right on, but let's shut our mouths for a second and talk about this game. It'll only be a second, really. You don't have to do too much. Okay, good, because I'm pretty busy tonight. What is this thing anyway? Why all the secrecy? Well, the short story is that it's an immersive simulation that you play with a group. The long story is that the fate of our civilization depends on us playing it. I guess the long one was shorter than the short one. Fuck! That sounds like melodramatic bullshit, but coming from you, color me unsurprised. Screw you, Bantas, this shit's more real than Kraft Groff sauce. Right, okay. So you made this game? No, more like I adapted it. From what? Some crazy technology AA dug out of some ruins. Haven't you talked to her about it? Man, no, I can't talk to her. She's so spooky. I don't know why most of our friends are just such psychos. Probably it's because most trolls are. If you heard what I heard every night, I mean, wow, fuck. No, let's not talk about your weird mutant brain. And don't scan mine or whatever. It's off limits, you douche. I told you like a billion times, I can't do that, you knob-slurping fuckbot. Why are you two up to the secret stuff? Why haven't you told me anything about this? KK, I'm sorry, but really, it is kind of a private matter between me and her, and I would appreciate it if that was respected. Oh God, stop being so sensitive. It's a repugnant quality. Okay, how about you take your own advice? You're such a blubbering hypocrite. You're lucky I'm so fucking magnanimous and charitable, because otherwise there's no chance I'll waste my time on you. What a load of shit. This act that you actually think you're a hotshot, you know you hate yourself. Nobody hates himself more than you, idiot. Yeah, well, I hate you way more than I hate myself, and that's fucking saying something. In fact, I hate you more than I hate myself, and you hate yourself, and you hate me combined. Oh, fuck that noise in every leaking orifice. It's got you now. I hate the combined product of you and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself and you and yourself and your words. So fucking deal with it. Okay, time out for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout and shuts up for a second. That's you. Just tell me what to do about this game. Okay, well, I'll send you a download soon. I am setting up 2 teams. Like 2 separate competing teams so that there's a better chance of at least one group winning. And also, I guess, to see which one can win faster. Okay, let me guess. There's a red team and a blue team, right? Yeah, you're on the red team. I will be the leader of the blue. Okay, then I guess I can pick my teammates then. Bro, you're not the red team leader. I picked GC for that. What? Dude, I did not think you will be interested in this. Don't act all offended. Oh, wow, now I see. Really fucking clever. Pick the blind girl to lead the team you're competing with. I know you were a cheating, low-life fucking scumbag with no scruples or self-esteem and were basically worthless on every level, but somehow I'm still disappointed in you. Yeah, I'm such an idiot for not rewarding your bubbly personality and impeccable people skills with a leadership gig. What an inconsiderate knuckle sponge asshole I've been. I am a hatch leader and you know it. I know your filthy seed flap is fluttering in the profane breeze that's shooting out of your stinking meal tunnel. I do know that much. How do you get out of your cocoon in the morning knowing you're the worst thing a universe was ever responsible for? Also, it must be hard with your hands to persistently bother every mutated set of genitals peppering that ghastly husk you pawn off as a body. Has a female ever looked at you without at once turning skyward and erupting like a vomit volcano? Answer me that. This is so immature. I'm basically just laughing here at how immature you are. Like I really give a fuck who the red leader is. You want to be a leader? Fine, talk to GC about it. I guess these conversations we have do get kind of embarrassing in retrospect. Are we not friends anymore because of stuff I said? You literally ask me that every time. Are you joking? I can't even tell anymore. It is a joke, moron. Honestly, I'm just glad nobody else is privy to our conversations. Actually, why don't we make a pact to delete this one from our logs? I'm just shuddering here, scrolling up and reading this. Yeah, okay. Sounds like someone downstairs is getting pretty crabby. This is not an encounter you're looking forward to. You probably put it off as long as you can manage. Why, who's this young lady? Your name is Teresi Pyrope. Or Pyrope, I don't know. I think Pyrope is better. You're pretty enthusiastic about dragons, but you have a particular affection for their colorful scales, which you gather and use to decorate your hive. Though you live alone, deep in the woods, you surround yourself with a variety of plushy pals known as scalemates. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. You have taken up study of brutal Alternian law, and surround yourself with legal books. You have no need for copies printed in troll braille, because you can smell and taste the words. You hope one day to join the honorable ranks of the legislators. Your troll tag is Gallows Calibrator, and you speak with the numerals the blind prophets once used. You are presently the leader of the red team, poised to begin a mysterious game with 5 other friends, in direct competition with another 6 of your friends, comprising the blue team. What will you do? Cut to the chase and begin LARPing immediately. It's pretty hard to live-action roleplay when there is no one who is alive nearby, but all of your scalemates are alive to you. At least you pretend to believe that to annoy people. You prepare a new campaign for one of your favorite scenarios, core block drama. His Honorable Tyranny presides. On trial is an especially detestable fellow, Senator Lemon Snout. You have sparred with this scumbag before. Tonight he faces justice. You will play the role of the prosecuting attorney. On Alternia, there is no such thing as a defense attorney or a defense. In a court block, the word defense itself is offensive. Interrogate. Most of the interrogation is in the intimidating silence. Slapping around a bit, fucking damn. You don't want to slap too hard. Enough to sting, but not to bruise. It must be methodical, businesslike, and persistent. You only stop when you smell tears. Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops to the prosecution's nose. But your deceit stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle coffers like that and get away with it? Did you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. While the prosecution may be blind, rest assured the League of Legislators seeks all. Call a witness. Oh, well played, Lemon Snout. Well played. The prosecution's key witness, murdered. How convenient. The core block has little choice but to acknowledge your cunning. You have earned just a teensy sliver of your respect back, for now. But wait. Oh my, what have we here? Shocking development. Beetles. The prosecution begs your pardon, dear Senator, but you appear to have dropped something. A personal satchel, perhaps? Chock full of illicit embezzled beetles, with which you have the unmitigated cheek to waltz before his tyranny, concealed beneath your ill-gotten finery? The prosecution requests a short recess from his honorable tyranny, so that all law-abiding and Mother Grub-fearing citizens may go outside and puke. Sentence the criminal. As the prosecutor, it is your job to reach a final verdict and sentence the reprehensible felon, while his tyranny watches in silence and submits grim approval. But you take pity on this miserable bureaucrat. You are feeling merciful. You will give him a fighting chance. You will flip a double-headed troll Seagar to decide his fate. You do this quite often when making important decisions, kind of like Batman's nemesis, Two-Face, or that guy from No Country for Old Men. Great movie, by the way. It turns out there are a lot of badasses out there flipping coins, but those are Earth things and you've never heard of them. It's safe to say you borrowed this gimmick from one of the many, many troll things out there that's got hard-boiled dudes flipping coins for major stakes. You base the habit on whichever one smells the most badass. Flip. Alright. The coin tumbles through the air. Lemon Snout is sweating bullets. A favorable flip. The senator exhales in relief. But what are you so happy about, Mr. Lemon Snout? He looks a bit confused. He quivers his lowly proboscis at the coin. See? The coin has exonerated him. Coin? What coin? Surely you jest, Mr. Senator. The prosecution sees no coin. She's blind, remember? Oh. Shit. Okay. Adjourn. Another triumph for justice. The court block is adjourned. You offer final salutations to his tyranny in the customary manner. Okay, that's not customary at all. You're just kinda weird. It's just that your red chalk is the most delicious chalk. You cannot get enough of it. Anyone who says there is a more delicious chalk out there simply reeks of deceit. Hey, get down from there. You're gonna fall. Go get Kane. You take your walking cane, which you use as a weapon kinda like Earth Daredevil, who you've never heard of. You will use it to wall up enemies when you enter the medium. Like this. Hell yeah. Begin recruiting red team members. Oh, there's the Bishan, yeah. Your nose begins scouring your chomp roll through the saliva smears on your... Ugh! Saliva, of course, no. That's so gross. Fucking screen liquor, oh my god. Kinda hot though. Nah, just kidding. Your nose begins scouring your chomp roll through the saliva smears on your monitor for potential teammates so you can start playing. No, not her. Nope, no, not her either. Definitely not that guy. Okay, how about this girl? You like to roleplay with her sometimes via chat. You pretend you are a member of the mysterious and noble Dragonid race, while she does her own goofy thing. You don't have it in your heart to tell her that your chat RPing is meant facetiously. Troll AC. Arsenic Catnip, okay. Gallows Calibrated began trolling Arsenic Catnip. GC lands on your whelping stoop and raps on your cave with her noble and elegant talon, and ones with her mighty snout for good measure. AC saunters from her dark cave and a little bit sleepy from the recent kill. AC uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off, and the other one to blow you a kiss. GC with a mighty whisk of her mighty tail plucks the kiss out of the air mightily. GC pockets the kiss in her enchanted rucksack for later, to do something magical, like make goblin wishes come true. Yes, AC finds that to be a most admirable use of a kiss. She thinks that goblin wishes need to come true too, just like any other kind of person's wishes. AC begs your pardon while she rips apart this tasty beast to prepare a meal for her cubs. GC eyes the beast hungrily and mightily. Uh-oh. GC eyes the cubs hungrily and mightily, especially mightily. Don't you dare! AC shouts, don't you dare! Indignantly. It is too late. GC snoops a plump cub with her glistening majestic tail and flies off magically. The innocent cub is crying and crying and crying. AC says no and looks a bit crestfallen. AC gets a clever idea to slake the majestic dragon's mighty hunger. She prepares the lion's share of the slain armored polar bear for GC. GC's magnificent curiosity has been perked. Is it a bull polar bear? Oops, she asked that. AC pauses a moment and nods knowingly with a couple smug grins on her face. She confirms it is indeed the bulliest of bears. GC instantly loses interest in the puny cub and drops it to the ground far below. But as it happens, the really cute cub lands in a bush safe and sound. Whew. GC's alarming and splendiferous girth settles over the succulent polar bear steak. When she finishes the savory red meat, she lifts her proud, wise head and opens her great big mouth and speaks the ancient tongue of 1,000 wisdoms. She says, "Hey, do you want to play a game with me?" AC crinkles up her nose and prepares for a really unprecedented marathon of battling feline obstinacy. Her dragonid suitor will make neither rhyme nor reason of her perplexing behavior for even an instant. No, that was a real question. Wanna play a game? Oh, hey, okay, you mean a computer game, then yes, that sounds like fun. Okay, you can be on my team. Team? Who else is playing? I haven't decided yet. A whole bunch of us in 2 teams. Oh, well, it does sound like it'll be a lot of fun, but I think I should get permission first. Blah, that's so stupid. He's not the boss of you. I know, but I'm still kinda scared of him, and I think perhaps it's best to just run it by him first, so there isn't a kerfuffle about it or anything. This is stupid in such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. You shouldn't be afraid of anyone. You kill big animals with your bare hands. And in any case, he lives nowhere near you, so the whole thing is extra stupid. I know, but I don't think it'll be a big deal. I'll just mention it casually, and it'll be fine, I'm sure. And then we can play it in just a little bit. Fine. In the meantime, I will go round up some more people to play. Okay. Oh, that was exhausting. Troll TC. Hey, Gamsees, you want to play a Gamesees with me? Hey, yeah, sounds like motherfucking... Yeah, okay. You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now either. You guess that leaves... Oh, no, not Carcat. You were only going to ask him as a last resort. You wonder what he wants. He will try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet. Deal with Carcat. Carcinogenesis began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Hey, guess what? Big news. Like, holy shit, stop the presses. This is a humongous deal sort of news. What is it? You're not the red team leader. That's me. I'm the leader. It's been decided on an official basis. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say, wow, I want to be the leader? What? No. I mean, you can, but it won't do any good because I'm the leader and that's all there is to evacuate through your protein chute on the matter. Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be the leader because unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect. That's a lie. You're more of a melodrama spaz queen than me, and you know it, and this stuff you're saying is a pretend stunt. You're like a rocket-propelled spaz maggot spring-loaded up the ass of a psychedelic fucking freakout weasel on idiot drugs, so let's not play make-believe games here. Leader, me. Carcat, I don't care. You can be the stupid leader, I just want to play this game. Okay, great. If it's any consolation, I have selected you to be my second in command. Really? Swoon. Fuck you. Offer resigned. Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you be the leader, but honestly, it comes with a serious responsibility. Oh, serious responsibilities, and I wasn't sure if you were up to it. How could you think that? I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. I'm going to rock the cock off this weather vane, and the blue team will wish they never slither out of their mother's scruff heinous undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know? Okay, the thing you need to know is the leader starts out by running the client application, while I, the lowly second officer, connects to you with the server, while I remain generally in awe of your manly grandeur. And I sit at my computer doing menial chores in support of your heroic escapades, which honestly I don't think you're ready for, but whatever. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for. Being in charge of adventure, running around and stuff, and fucking shit up like a goddamn hero with a ripper wasp in his jock. Let's get cracking here. Launch your server or whatever. I'll install the hero program. The client. Yeah. Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being so dashing and courageous. And to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome. Yes, exactly. Now you're making sense. This is the kind of thing that sane people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet. Okay, I'll try. Anything to get you to stop being such a baby. What's a baby? Oh, it's like a mythical little pink monkey. Something my lust's dreams about. I thought you didn't have one. I don't. Yet. I'm not allowed to. Why not? Why have you never mentioned this anyway? Honestly, Teresi, it sounds like more frothy and loony block nonsense. If I ever did have one, it would mean the world was coming to an end. Oh, thank God you just said something normal. I was starting to worry there. Whew, back in sane land. It's true. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me. We need to get you out of the fucking tree and into a proper goddamn lawn ring. You've been stunned to living up there by the whispers of fucking Barknose or something. I think one of my neighbors was just cold recently. Maybe you could live there. No way, screw lawn rings. More like yawn rings. I love my tree. But you're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice in the third autumn. Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. It's going to fondle Major Seat Flap, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do your trivial psychic stuff, I guess, in the meantime. Okay. A little later. What? Karkat. After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival to the land of pulls and haste. Lopa. After a Night of Blood. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, they're playing the fucking game. Okay. Fucking. His house, no. Okay, after the Night of Blood's heroic arrival to the land of pulls and haste, you quickly crafted a new weapon, Home Smell You Later, plus some other cool stuff. Deal with Teresi. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. Oh my god. Okay. I'll do it again. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. No, I can't see you, dumbass. Oh yeah. Anyway, press your nose against your slobbery screen and tell me what is wrong with this picture. Smells pretty terrible. That's because you just took a hard drag of my load gaper, which for some reason I have discovered outside on this little island. You mean your toilet? Well, ooh la la. Excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular. What color's your blood? Whoa, none of your business. Seriously, was that a serious question? Unbelievable. I will find out someday. What is with your obsession with collars? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grist rambling my hive around like that, not even in the direction of the fucking gate. But then you go and spend it on an ugly paint job. I killed a lot of imps for that grist. Carcat, please. Don't pretend you didn't enjoy going around killing things, and that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more. Prancing around with your little sickle being all adorable. Yeah, right, more like adorable or thirsty. I'm prancing around being that, okay? Anyway, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated. Sorry, this is what you wanted. The leader is the first one in. This is what the leader's supposed to do. No, this is not anything except for what bullshit is. A leader shouldn't be at the mercy of the high renovation whimsy of a psychotic blind girl. When do I get the chance to fuck up someone's hive? I should be the next one to connect to a client. No, you can't. You have to be the last one to connect to complete the chain. More lies. Think of it this way. I'm your server player, so priority has to be on me getting in the game before I get killed by meteors. In which case, you'll be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in, then the next one, and you bring the last one in. Whoa, wait, what? Meteors? What the fuck are you talking about? What does this have to do with meteors? Oh boy, you need to get in with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to 44? 44 what? Apocalypse Horizon, sorry. No, of course not. Or TA, or AG, I guess, or CA. Really, there's like a whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out. Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double-talking assholes? I can't. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya. A little while ago. A new one. This girl fucking hates frogs. Desecrate, indeed. You're not sure why you did that, really. There'll probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless. Whoever you are. A little later, somewhere else entirely. Rubbish from the land dwellers makes you sick. Whoever you are. And later still, we return to the land of pulls and haste, so that we can rewind a bit before all that paint got slopped on your hive and before that mysterious hole was made. Man, how did that hole get made? It was when Carcat ran TA's cursed ATH program on his computer blew up. That's what happened. We'll see this happen later. It will be startling and unexpected. Oh shit. Deal with crabby customer. You go downstairs and confront your custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as a lusus naturae. Your lusus has looked after you since you were very young, in lieu of any biological parents, whom you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pails carried by imperial drones and offered to the monstrous mother grub deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical incestuous slurry, and then lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls which wriggle about to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons. After they pupate, the young troll with his or her newfound limbs undergoes a series of dangerous trials. If they survive, they are chosen by a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population native to Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's lusus, and together they surface and choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids left on the planet to cater to the young, but only for building. They're on their own otherwise. The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing Imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the name of Alternian glory. The culture and civilization on the home world is maintained, almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird. Okay, you leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your nannying aggressor. After a lot of kicking and fussing and gnashing of teeth and carapace, you just pull out a few chilled bro cups from the fridge to settle the beast down. Trolls and their custodians have a peculiar arrangement of codependence. The Lussus behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. We decide to agree this conflict is not a big enough deal to warrant a detailed examination of the action, or an embedded musical accompaniment. We also agree that while that would have been pretty sweet, we're also in kind of a hurry here, but if it were to be accompanied by something audible, it will probably sound something like this. Also, hi, Toby Fox. We decide to listen to that track, close our eyes, and imagine what might have been. Wow, that sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. In fact, we're in such a hurry you could almost say we need to get moving. On the double. There's this pretty cool dude, okay? Some people seem to think he's cool. Sometimes. He guesses they are right. I mean, maybe. If they say so. Actually, you know what? They're right. This guy's dynamite lid on a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes, when they're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like, at least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you'll want to just perpetually wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe a little, but you guess you can deal with it if you got to. It's just a guy's name, it's not like it really matters. Who cares, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'll be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you got some attitude and probably doesn't even want a damn thing to do with you. You could always try to guess his name, but instead of that, here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this cookie broad instead. Okay, what's her name? Wait, you gotta be kidding me. Looks like we're going back to the other guy again. Alright, hang on. It appears this cool and moody dude had a change of heart. He feels pretty bad about flying off the handle like that, as if shit wanted nothing to do with the handle. Shit would like to reconcile with the handle and perhaps seek marital counseling. So, what's his name gonna be? Enter name. Your name is Solux Captor. You are apeshit bananas at computers, and you know all the codes. All of them. You are the unchallenged authority on apiculture networking, and though all your friends recognize your unparalleled achievements as a totally sick hacker, you feel like you could be better. It's one of a number of things you sort of beat yourself up about for no very good reason during sporadic and debilitating bipolar mood swings. You have a penchant for bifurcation, in logic and in life. Your mutant mind is hounded by the psychic screams of the imminently deceased. Your visions foretell of the planet's looming annihilation, and yet, unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, you are gifted with vision twofold. For now, you have developed a new game, adapted via code parsed from the ruins and glyphs in an ancient underground temple. You believe this game to be the salvation of your race, though you're not sure how yet. To ensure success, you will distribute the game to 2 teams of friends, a red team and a blue team. You will lead the latter group. Your troll tag is Twin Armageddons, and you tend to speak with a bit of a lisp. I wasn't sure if the whole lisp thing was something that the fans just kinda adopted, or it was canon. And it seems it's canon. So, how will he speak? Like, you tend to speak with a bit of a lisp? Like that? That sounds a little more annoying. Because I was, like, doing, like, speaking and kind of, like baring my teeth. So you tend to speak with a bit of a lisp. Well, I can do that. There's a bit of a lisp. I could do both. I can combine, like, the teeth thing and the lisp. What will you do? Equip throwing stars to strike Specibus. Why would you do that? A high-level psionic has no use for any particular Specibus allocation. Fling star Specibus ward. Ah, stupid. You make short work of the Specibus, and oh god, one of your B-house mainframes. The silicone was sliced clean through by your foolish maneuver. What were you thinking? The workers pair up and dance angry messages to you in binary code. No! You do not under any circumstance eat the mine honey. The consequences are highly unpleasant. You cultivate this honey for your lusses. It helps him not be such a complete idiot all the time. Merely most of the time instead. Calm those bees down. Alright, nap time. Cool. Get to work at computer. You're always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It is hard to walk around the place without squishing them. Huh? Whenever that happens, you're screwed, and you have to grow a new one from scratch, or just pirate it, I guess. Pirated, you guess, but tonight is no night for games. Well, okay, it is, but just one game in particular, and this game is no joking matter. It is Delirious Bug Nasty. Recruit team leader. Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator. TC, you want to be the leader of one of the teams? You mean for your game to save the world? Yeah. Okay, I picked the red team. Okay, I didn't say anything about a red team or even that there were two teams, but fine. Obviously you were going to set up red and blue teams, come on. You don't know what I'm going to do. Stop being as though you can read my mind. It's not a power you have. Your strengths are being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent and other stuff, but that's why I'm picking you, not some other fucking slut from Retardation Row. Solix, please. You are Mr. Appleberry Blast, and everyone knows those are your favorite flavors, even though you type in yucky mustard, which is weird. Maybe there is more to me than you think. Maybe I'm not the two-trick hoofbeast you want to make me out as. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change. Oh, it's so bad. Damn, okay, he may speak with a lisp. Probably, but I'm not doing that. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change and not make it so it's like, oh, look, it's that predictable fuck with those two stupid collars. It's amazing how much everyone fucking hates him. Maybe red and blue aren't that great and I hate them suddenly. Have you thought about that? Maybe I'm more of an aubergine guy plus whatever that putrid colors you type with. What is that, turquoise? Maybe it's making me turquoisey. Maybe the new name for that color is Summer Shithead Mist. Have you considered that? But I'm sticking with red and blue, so maybe you should suck on it. Maybe. Maybe is a stupid word. Maybe that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight, over some hot shut the hell up tea. So, you think I'm savvy? Yeah, I think so. Pick out whoever you want for the red team and I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the download soon. Talk to you later. Wait, maybe you should tell me more about the game first. How exactly are we saving the world? I don't know yet. I just know what I've seen in my visions. That the world will end and our whole race dies and this is how we save it. And AA can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting me about it. I'm not doubting you. I think you are right. Mostly. Mostly? What does that mean? Well, when you talk about how you're going to die, too. I am going to die. I mean, we all are. Especially me. I'm going to get my ass served to me twofold. Double the service. Like two dudes on Double Butler Island. Getting worked over by a Siamese twin masseuse. But before I die, I'm going to go blind like you. It has to happen like that. I'm not sure why. But I think it's like fulfilling some requirement for a true prophet of doom. In order for the visions to be right, that has to happen, and the universe will make sure it'll happen. It's kind of like how a prophet earns his stripes, by being blind, like how an angel earns his wings. What's an angel? Some terrible mythical demon, with these awful feathery wings. Yikes. Paradox Space uses them to usher in the end. How does it know what angel to use? Huh? So yeah, we will all die, but most especially me. End of story. But, don't take this the wrong way, but how can you be totally sure about all that? How do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting kind of tangled up with, sort of the way you are about yourself? What do you mean? How you get mopey and you're always the victim of something, and how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't. Maybe that is clouding your vision. Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional issues, and I'm dealing with that. And honestly, I would appreciate you not always throwing that in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. Like, this is a big circus act to you, and that is your special clown pile. See? God, so sensitive. Seriously, talk to AA. She will corroborate everything. You and she are pretty tight, aren't you? Not really anymore. She used to be a lot of fun, but now talking to her, I don't know. It just somehow always makes me sad. Okay, well, tonight's not about fun. This is serious. Deliriously so. We are in Smerious Shit-Stain City. Screw you and your shit-stains. I will have a fucking blast and you can't stop me, blue team scum. Oh shit, it's on, sucker. Coming up next, the girl just really hates frogs. That. Okay, that was completely meaningless. What was the point? Whoever you are. Deal with Apocalypse Horizon. Apocalypse Horizon began trolling Twin Armageddons. Did you set up the teams? Still working on it, but yeah, more or less. We should all be playing soon, and I guess leaving this dimension. That is what happens, right? Yes. So I guess you should be pretty happy when we finally get out of here? I don't know about that. Oh, would you at least be able to leave the voices behind? I don't know about that either. Isn't that kind of depressing? The thought that they might stay with you till you die? Not really. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things, even our inevitable failure, though it will briefly masquerade as victory. Wow, fuck. That was so much more depressing than the one thing I just said. Terezi was right. You're such a drag to talk to these days. She was right about a lot of things. Wow, what a mysterious thing to say. I'm so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrums tonight. You're kind of pissing me off. But you like to talk to me. This a fact, not a question. They told me. Oh, your sources have spoken. Relay a message for me. Tell them to go haunt my huge, creaking bone bulge. Why do you like to talk to me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because we were supposed to save the world together? I also talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself and perpetually seek to duplicate through emotional pain the cacophony of physical pain my hideous mutant brain causes me every day. Oh my god, I just had a breakthrough! Thank you so much for this. It was great. That was a joke. Here, type ha. Ha. Now type it again. Ha. There you go. You're now officially the life of the party. I just took an embarrassing video of you cutting loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet. Huh? Solux, I actually would like it if you were happy. Okay, thank you for saying so. You seem sad and angry all the time. What does anger feel like? I forgot. Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting angry about anything. Maybe I never was. I feel like I was, though. Once. Why don't you ask Carcat? He's way angrier than me. For that matter, why don't you get on his case about it instead of mine? I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It's part of his destiny and thus ours. It will help him to sabotage his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose, and will sow the seeds of our failure, a failure which will ironically prove to be mission critical. If you think we're going to fail, why wouldn't you get mad about that the voice is sending you down this blind alley the whole time? They never lied, though. This is how it had to be. I have to be totally honest, though at no point did I ever lie. But through a mission, this game will not save the world. The fuck? And though it's still very important even in our defeat, unfortunately, it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than that of their salvation, and we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and the orchestrators of the great undoing. I don't want to play anymore then. You will, though. Fuck that, just watch, this shit is dusted. Check me out, I'll dusting it like saucy fucking maid. It cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. You know this, Solix. Who cares? I'm yanking the grub too on this over-punctured bitch. I'm telling Red Team Leader to forget the whole thing. I'm quitting as Blue Team Leader. If you want to shamble through this macabre fantasy of yours solo, be my guest. You were never going to be the team leader, though. Which is to say, the first to enter. Are you messing with me? You do realize I'm a psychic too. I could pull so much trippy shit out of my spinal crevice it would make your head spin like dervish in a fucking blender. So get off your high hoof, beast. I'm coming up. Huh? Up where? Hello? Abort. Okay. Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Hey, change the plan. We're not playing this game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste your time. I'm not the leader anymore. Carcat is. He is? He threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader. Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll talk to him about it. What's going on? Nothing. This game sucks and is a full of crap. Sorry about all this. Huh? Twin Armageddons began trolling Carcinogenesis. Hey, change the plan. We're not playing this game anymore. Hey, guess who the red leader is? I'm the leader. It's me. Your plan to cripple your rival team has failed. I know. She told me. I don't care. The game is bad news. It will cause the end of the world, not stop it. So forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing, writing your shitty code or whatever. Ha! Ha! So pathetic. This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Terezi and I have already established a connection and we're making great progress here. We're a great team, and I'm a fantastic leader. We'll beat this game in no time, while your team is clearly still asleep at the thorax. Oh, God, no, you idiot. I don't care about the game anymore. I just quit. I'm not playing. You should too. Amazing. You're either being really persistent with this transparent ruse, or you really are just sad and incompetent. Neither case deserves my respect or my friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship cancelled. There, it's official. Bye-bye, friendship. Oh, like you haven't said that like a billion times. You aren't in any position to question my competence. You're the worst programmer I've ever seen. You don't know anything about computers. Why do you bother? The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes, and being ugly and horrible in every way, and having stupid little knobby horns. To be honest, I don't see what's so great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole in movies doing fake things and making up words. It's not even a real thing to be. It's just some bullshit title you gave yourself so you can feel just a tiny bit less loathsome. Oh no, more childish burns. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker, period. No, it's all so clear now. You were a fraud all along. What does all this nonsensical code you wrote even do? It's all nonsense, like a bluff. You just say, oh, Karkat will never understand what I wrote. It's bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. These viruses here, I bet, do nothing at all. Wait. KK. I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would happen. Might even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. How about this idiotic program with the red and blue code, which is a meaningless thing to do with code anyway? What does that even mean? It's another one of your scams. Why not sneak some bad clip art into the files too, and pretend that's code? Oh god, no, don't run that. I'm serious. What would happen? I'm not sure, but it would be really, really bad if you ran it. Just don't. Aha! Just as I thought, you can't even come up with a good lie when I press you on it. Your bluff has been called. Compiling as we speak, it will auto-run when it finishes, and now I have to go attend to something outside, because Teresi is doing something just unspeakably stupid right now. Whoops, forget I said that. It was privileged information. You are the dumbest grub fucker on planet, I swear. Later, douchebag. KK, do not run that code. Hello? Carcinogenesis computer exploded. Oh my god. What the fuck? You are highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. Now he's cursed, right? That was a whole... Oh no! The crab thing died. Oh no, for once, he's not like pissed off. Karkat and his friends and everyone they would ever meet thereafter would experience great misfortune on account of the curse unwittingly implemented through Solix's esoteric Mobius double reach-around virus. Every troll's Lusses would soon die. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with a dead Lusses, each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would each have a bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatched, triggering the sprite's metamorphosis. For the first time, the trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians and would be guided by them along their journeys. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would gain the benefits of the monstrous prototypings as well. Each sprite, except for one, would only be prototyped once. The players would learn quickly that while one pre-entry prototyping per player was absolutely necessary for ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototypings merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. There's meteors too. The game has no explicit rules that demand something dead for prototyping, but in practice, the kernel sprite has particular attraction to the deceased or doomed. That is true, yeah. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare. Lament. Why did you send Karkat that code? It was such a bad idea. You suppose it was a boastful gesture to get a friend to think more highly of you, but why will flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish. You ought to wipe all those clever viruses you wrote off your computer. It can only bring more trouble. Delete. Oh, the fucking... I remember those. It's, yeah. I'm not gonna spoil it because I'm not too sure either. It's been a long time since I read this. Alright, viruses, RMRF. That's kind of like Linux, isn't it? Yeah, just remove, I don't know. Viruses, more viruses, really bad viruses. Oh my god, holy shit, never compiled these. Weak sauce viruses, unhackable. Import universe, ATH, execute this die. While deleting your virus folders, you pause on one oddball file you have lying around. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server far beyond your planet's global network. This application is running on that server perpetually. It is an extremely simple ATH program. Its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious subprogram will be executed. You have no way of knowing what that subprogram does. It runs on a protected part of a server. It is completely unhackable. Wow. You delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program is already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years. And even then, what harm could a virus do after the expiration of the universe? This file always struck you as quite odd. Ooh. But Solux, even with his vision twofold, does not have the perceptional luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the subprogram will summon an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being with the power to travel through time is inconvenienced very little by his arrival upon the Great Undoing. He has the entire cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim, from its birth through its swelling maturity and tapering decay. In our reality, he is known to have marked for predation, and he will go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as personally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solix could not know that the virus is essentially a formality. The demon is already here. Sounds like your Losses is agitated about something up there. You already gave him a serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. I wonder what could be bothering him. You keep your enormous bicyclops chained to the roof to your communal hive stem. It is the only place there is room for him. Dueling with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. Oh no. Ah! Covering my mouth. Oh my god. You're now one of the 5 other girls. Uh-huh. Nice house. Oh, there's a frog temple. Okay. Stop being the other girl. No, bring me back. No. You're now no longer the... you smug piece of shit. You're no longer the other girl. Or any of the other 5 for that matter. What's the name of this dude sitting in his 4-wheel device? Enter name. Your name is Tavros Nitram. Or Nitram. Tavros Nitram, if you will. You're known to be heavily arrested by fairy tales and fantasy stories. You have an acute ability to commune with the many creatures of Alternia, a skill you have utilized to capture and train a great many. They're all your friends, as well as your warriors, which you pit in battle through a variety of related card and roleplay games. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry, possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. You have a profound fascination with the concept of flight and all lore surrounding the topic. You believe in fairies, even though they're not real. Your troll tag is Adios Toreador, and you speak in sort of a faltering manner. What will you do? Cut the chase and play card games immediately. You kickstart a rousing match of Fittest Spawn, with the only friend you've got to play with in person, your loyal Losses Tinkerbell. You take a look at the favorable hand you dealt yourself and crack a mischievous smile. With a host plush at the ready, you quickly lob an Ugani bomb and catch your adversary off guard. Oh. Ah. Oh no. Oh. What the fuck? A horse Saroni, I choose you. Okay. Command faithful steed. With a brooding whinny, Horzaroni shuffles his mighty hoops and makes short work of the fittest sucker, boosting his vitals. Horzaroni is now primed and raring for battle. Look out, Tinkerbell! Spawn Tech Slumber Buddies. You use your awesome bestial communion abilities and bend the ferocious stallion to your whim. Tinkerbell can't stand the suspense. Nap time. Everybody wins. Horzaroni gains a bunch of levels. In no time, he'll be ready to breathe and you can put him out to stud. Okay, good game everybody, that was a lot of fun. Time to do some other stuff, you guess. Roll up your ramp. This is how you get up to your Recupericune when it's time to rest. It's kind of a production getting in and out. Oop, hop in. No, now his chair's all the way over there. You can't fit all the way in because of your huge horns. It makes it hard to get any solid shot-eye. Oh, great, now you're covered in slime. Why do you do this? You're going to have to change your clothes. There goes another solid hour down the tubes. Oh, damn it. There goes your 4-wheel device down the ramp. That happens a lot. Take lands. After a major cleanup rigmarole and a lot of crawling around your respite block, you equip your jousting lance. You like to practice your jousting outside. One day you hope to prove yourself worthy of recruitment into the halls of the dreaded Imperial Cavalry Reapers, assuming you're not slated for calling first on account of your disability, or really any other arbitrary reason. Damn. Admire posters. You wheel over to your favorite poster featuring... I've never known how to pronounce this, like pupa or pupa. Okay, I guess it's pupa. Let's do that again. You wheel over to your favorite poster featuring Pupa Pan, which is your favorite thing. You've always fantasized that one day intrepid young Pupa would come and take you away, and together you will fly to a beautiful paradise planet of legend that has all sorts of fanciful stuff like pirates, treasure, a cruel villain with a missing arm and a missing eye, and these weird aliens called Indians. Excuse me? You have left your window open since you were very young, just in case Pupa stopped by one night and decided to splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. You have had this interest far prior to your accident. Being paralyzed isn't what made you want to be able to fly. That would be dumb and would make no sense. Being paralyzed does sort of make you want to be able to walk, though. Way in the future, over the course of your long journey, at one point you were fitted with a cool pair of robo-legs. The guy who likes to build robots built them for you. But then, he does like to break them more than he likes to build them. It's usually why he builds them in the first place. Occasionally, though, he will allow philanthropy to override misanthropy. Misanthropy? Oh! You were lucky enough to have a friend who didn't mind getting her hands dirty on account of your best interest. A friend with a chainsaw. Oh my god. The guy who likes to build robots just stood there and watched. It would always make everyone uncomfortable whenever he would just stand there and watch and way back again. But before that, you had to scoot around in your wheel device through the various worlds of the medium and endure all sorts of follies related to your disability, which on account of their great plurality and marginal relevance, we will not get to see just as well. Wow, look at what happens when you space out and contemplate the future like that. Messages start piling up. Deal with AG. Nice wallpaper. Arachnid script bien trolling adios historiador. Tavros. Hey, red team is going to bite the dust, and I know you're on the red team. Whoa, really? Yeah, you totally are. My team's got no use for a boy that can make no use of his legs. You were fated for a team of losers, full of blind girls and lame boys and cranky imbeciles. Eight eyes, smiley face. Okay, you're probably right about that, but I shouldn't be talking to you. Oh? I promised I wouldn't talk to you anymore. What? Promised who? Rufio. Oh my god, who's that? I hate this guy already. He's, okay. Someone said I should give my self-esteem a name and to be careful about what I say, to make sure I don't hurt his feelings. Ha, so he's imaginary. A fake. Like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. Made-up make-believe fakey fake face. Who told you to do something so fraudulent? G.A. But I don't know if she was joking about it. It might be a joke. I don't know, but I did it anyway. Oh man, what a meddler. I hate her meddling. Why is she always meddling? I don't know if it was a joke, but man. I don't think it was a joke. It was more like, okay, complete this analogy. Laughing is to a joke as meddling is to... Exactly. That's what she just did to you. It is worse than a joke. It is worse than anything you can do. Next time tell her to can it. That's what I do. But she keeps bugging me and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? I guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to me so much, though. I guess I don't mind. It's cool. Anyway, Tavros, you've been amazingly boring as usual, so I'm going to go. Okay. This show needs to get on the frickin' road. Believe it or not, the blue team doesn't have a single player in the session yet, while you guys have like 2 or 3 or such. Unbelievable. I wonder what the holdup is. Oh well, let's face it. You guys need the head start. Okay, anyway, good luck to you. It'll be just like old times. Adios, Torias Nor. Alright, it's Chris, he's trolling Adios, Torias. Bye. Rap with TC. Do I get to rap? Damn. Terminally capricious began trolling Adios, Torias. Motherfuck, my brother. I'm so sorry. I kind of zoned out there. Hi, that's okay. I wasn't expecting you to not be zoned out for any reason. So I guess I don't understand your apology. Alright, fuck yeah. It's all good anyway. I just zoned out when I was supposed to be all about being to tell you you're all on my team. Yeah, the red team, you mean? Shit, motherfucking yeah, my wicked motherfucker. Okay, that's great. I just heard about this from someone I don't want to talk about, but it still basically qualifies as good news. Heh. Ha, fuck, you stole my fucking nose, bro. What got you even have the gumption to all fucking do shit like that? I don't know. It's just kind of the obvious thing to do. Stick the circle in front of the dots, and you end up bending one. Plus, oh yeah, my horns. Ha ha. Maybe we can slam about it. Honestly, kind of losing my fucking control over two voices. They're similar. They're way too similar. Yeah, I could kick the shit out of some rhymes, bro. I'll stir up some fucking hell mirth and rip open a fucking bag of harsh whimsy. Yeah, you can talk about the clown things, which I don't really understand ever, but that's okay because it's kind of funny. Whereas I'll address some topics pertaining to my interests and I guess personal motifs. Yeah, fuck yeah. That'd be how shit's all usually up and fucking luck, bro. But first, here's the thing with the game. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the red team game. Yeah, okay. If I remember right, this is how we were juggling this shit. Lots of fucking balls in the air. Haha. Shirazi connected to Karkat, so he's fucking chill. Then I'm supposed to connect to her soon to get her all chill too. But she's in the woods doing something. When she comes back, she starts playing. So in the mean motherfucking time, I'm supposed to get you to connect to me. But I fucking spaced out and forgot. Because I guess I was way too motherfucking chill up in this shit. Haha. Yeah, I understand. So just download this motherfucker I'm sending you so we can kick this bitch down the stairs. Okay, I'll do that. And in the meantime, shall I cue up the strict beats? Oh, brother, now you all fucking up and done it. You're fucking wheel deep in a big sloppy massacre pie topped with a motherfucking whip rhyme. How strict are those beats at, motherfucker? Well, I turned up those bitches to pretty stern. Said beats to lecture, and I'm kinda going hog wild on the curmudgeon knob, which I recently installed. God damn! Tell me more while I get my reach out for this frosty brew. Okay, imagine an array of beats that set limits. They got a rule book, it doesn't pay to skim it, because there's not a lot of latitude. They won't stand for an attitude, and crossing them's a habit you would not really want to get into because they get pretty mad at you. Fuck, so fucking fresh. You need to be slap fucking silly with a mouth like that, huh? And if you got a problem with it, then I suggest you go and rap it, dude. Okay, I will. Just let me sneak up on this ball of faygo and snap its neck like I'm a fucking laugh assassin. Okay, are those beats still chill? Yeah. Are they motherfucking strict? Yeah. Alright. And just fucking the bottle. Motherfucking kick it. You both then proceed to have one of the worst rap offs in the history of Paradox Space. Damn. Oh. Oh my god. I need to drink something. You make your way through the burning woods to meet the losses you never had. It's time for her to hatch. It's now or never. Since the world is about to end anyway, you suppose it no longer matters if the doomsday scale is tipped. The counterweight is the skull of an ancient mother grub, slain thousands of solar sweeps ago. The egg contains a rare species of dragon which remains blind until maturity, using its other senses to survive. It has balanced the skull here for millennia, waiting for the warmth of a meteor-sparked forest fire before hatching. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. Oh, hey. While she slept in her egg, she would communicate with you in your sleep. After your accident, she would use your dreams to teach you to detect the world around you without vision. As you learned, your dreams became more vivid, where before there was darkness, odors, and flavors painting a striking picture. You found yourself surrounded by bright honey walls, and in the sky was a huge tasty ball of cotton candy, which is a sweet troll delicacy we wouldn't know anything about. The first time you caught a glimpse of this world in your dreams, there was no turning back. So she's dreaming of Prospid. The young Losses would take to the sky and promptly get herself killed. This would be much more shocking and maybe a little bit more sad if we didn't already know it was going to happen. We already knew this, but of course, you didn't. Ow, damn. Genuine distress. Unsurprising development. The dragon never smells it coming. She will fall to your tree hive. On your return, she will be scooped up by a sympathetic ally and deposited into the kernel sprite. Then you and she could talk. There will be plenty to discuss. 612. The Doomsday device would display the amount of time you had to get back to your hive and enter the medium before the forest was destroyed. At the time, it wouldn't occur to you to wonder whether the device was directly responsible for the apocalypse, or merely served as its precisely calibrated harbinger. And it certainly wouldn't occur to you to cast a doubt on any perceived difference between those two things. It wouldn't until later, when you better understood the game you were about to play. Be the other girl. You're now the other girl. The one who hates frogs. Render the girl in a more symbolic manner. Haha. That's better. We can now be properly introduced. Who is this spooky lady? Your name is Aradia Mejido. You once had a number of interests, which in time you have lost interest in. You seem to recollect once having a fondness for archaeology, though now have trouble rescaling this passion. It nonetheless has led you to find your present calling, which came through the discovery of these mystic ruins on which you presently stand, and which you recently desecrated out of boredom. Guiding you to this calling were the voices of the dead, which you have been able to hear since you were young. The voices have become louder as the great undoing approaches. This trend in escalation began after an accident involving a certain kind of role-playing, which might have been another of your interests once upon a time. It doesn't matter much anymore. The accident resulted in the death of your losses, which prompted you to leave your home and take up these ruins as residence. On the instruction of your ancestors, you have recovered mysterious technology from the ruins, and convinced a friend to adapt it into a game that will bring about the destruction of your civilization, and by convinced, you suppose you mean tricked. He has tentatively named the game S-Grub, which is a word that is not terribly elegant. If it were marketed by a legitimate game company instead of rapidly patched together by a young hacker, it would ostensibly be giving a better title. He is presently mobilizing 12 friends to play it, including him and yourself. He believes he will lead the blue team, but he is wrong. Your troll tag is Apocalypse Horizon, and there is typically a pronounced hollowness to your words. What will you do? Retrieve computer. Fetch Moto's Ouija. It's not up to you to decide what you retrieve from your Silodex. It is up to the spirits. Looks like the spirits are being cooperative today, if a bit cryptic as usual. What does that mean? Who's this douchebag? Yay, here he is. He is here again. We saw him with Space Slick, and now he's here. Oh, hell yeah, she uses that computer. You found this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. The creature on its facade is completely mystifying. You have taken to using it as your primary computing device on account of its bizarre novelty, as well as its convenient portability. Oh, look who's bothering you again. She's always bugging you, bogging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? You guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to you so much, though. You're okay with it. You're okay with a lot of things. Humor GA. Does he blink? I didn't see him blink. Maybe he'll blink later. Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Apocalypse Horizon even. Hi again, Aradia. Oh no. So I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up. Huh. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? No. Or yes. Yes, there is nothing. And no, you can't. But you shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do with the state of my mind, or the decisions it will make or has already made. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I will be friendly, though, and remind you that you do in fact have a hand in all the terrible things that are about to happen, because that's what friends are for, and the fact that what ensues will be terrible is an immutable fact I am stating for the record, and the fact that we will not be on the same team is similarly immutable. It does not mean that teamwork is what isn't taking place here. Sorry, I didn't follow that. I'll be here to help, if you need me. Okay, thanks. There he is, yeah. Okay, so he blinks on the inside. Alright. Tick, tock, tick, tock. Waiting for the apocalypse is so boring. You guys you'll check on Solix to see how he's coming along with those teams. Check on Solix, and I guess it's the conversation. Yeah, okay. You then had a conversation with Raider Red, which began like this. Did you set up the teams? And it ended up like this. I'm coming up. And then you went up. Go up. Oh, she's making the losses levitate. You wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling. Get bugged by AG. Oh, she's so mysterious. Aradia, or Aradia, actually. Oh boy, that's way too many of the same letter in a row twice. I know, so we're about to get started, right? Have you tricked Solix yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled and flustered in your web of lies? Or Mr. Four Eyes? I don't know, which nickname do you think will be suitably derogatory in this case, Aradia? How about 8 Eyes, -7? I didn't trick him. It's not like that. Okay, whatever. The point is, once you have pulled the finely woven silken mesh over his dumb, different colored eyes, you and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That's how this will work, right? Wait, do you mind if we are co-leaders? I forgot to ask. I just assumed it was okay with you. I don't care. Great, that's the spirit. And when I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, then we can send each other stuff, right? That is how this works, right? Yes. Awesome, because I have a present for you. It's a surprise, and it's going to be great. From me to you. Just from me. From me alone, and nobody else. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you see it. Okay, well, I'm sure it'll be very thoughtful. Hey, speaking of which, what will the name of our team be? The blue team? No. I know that. I mean the name of our team. You and me. Just us. I haven't given it any thought, nor that I think such a thing was up for consideration. But if you want to pretend we both have a separate team together and name that team, then knock yourself out. I just thought it would be really fitting, kind of like a fresh start, you know? I don't know, what are our shared interests? I guess I never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking of you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on, let's brainstorm. Huh. Man, it will be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit it will be nice to rebound from the team charge debacle. I never think about that anymore. Oh man, I'm so dumb. Here I am running my mouth and opening up old wounds, while at the very same time trying to make amends. What an idiot. It's okay. Hey, speaking of which, that loser isn't going to be on the blue team, is he? Which loser? Your old team buddy. No. Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You made the right choice, co-leader. I did not exclude him for that reason. Or at all. You're just not getting it. You never listen. Man, now I've got this huge beef grub lodged in my nook just thinking about him. I'm going to go give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live. Later. Arachnid scripts he's trolling at Buckus Horizon. Don't do that. It's really childish. Oh, wow. Damn. You try to be the mysterious spider girl and fail. She's way too mysterious for you to be her yet. Seriously, what's up with those glasses? What's up with the robo-arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattering that you want to be her, though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. We'll learn about her a little later. Get back to Aradia. Okay. Aradia, I would like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. It was like the handle was a bald guy going really fast and I was his toupee. So I'm sorry. It was my fault. It's okay. I hope we're still friends. Yes, we are. So anyway, I think even though I quit as leader, I'm still going to play the game now. Because it's either that or get totally creamed by all these fucking space boulders. Hey, maybe we can make the best of the game anyway. Even though I guess we're going to lose. No, I'm sorry. You can't, Solix. Not yet. Oh my god, you're going to give me shit again? After I crawl on my belly like that, all groveling at you, like some low-class guy with whatever color blood is lower on the hierarchy than mine. What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing caste system. Anyway, screw you. I'm playing this game right now. No, you're not. Trust me. Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grape? It is from my ability to give a shit, which just died. This is where you laugh again. Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. Bullshit. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Come closer, you'll see me. I promise. God, I am just bulged deep in the fecal matter of a wildly incontinent hoofbeast, but okay, I'll indulge you. Here I go. Look out the window. Okay, looking out this lousy, stupid goddamn window. Lousy, stupid goddamn physics. A snap. Oh. Nap time. Much later. When you would finally wake up, you would discover all of your teammates had connected to each other and entered the medium. You will be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete the chain. Wake up. The mind honey. Some of it got in your mouth. You do not under any circumstance eat the mind honey. Oh shit. Oh no, he killed his losses. I think. Holy fuck, he just fires lasers. Okay. Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take the moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she? Your name is Netera Legion. You live in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave. You like to engage in friendly role-playing, but not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts and stalk them and take them down with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. You take them back to your cave and eat them, and from time to time wear their pelts for fun. You like to paint wall comics using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother with him, but someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Your troll tag is Arsenic Catnip, and your speech precedes itself with the face of your lasses, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the best kitty you've ever seen. What will you do? Retrieve claws from arms. Oh, claw kind. You are always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey, or when some prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else. Scratch Lussus behind the ears. Aw. She sure enjoys a good scratch. Pounds de Leon is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the Fountain of Cute. You ride your sure-pawed mount into the rugged frontier, and sometimes she rides you when she gets tired, which is frequently. It sure will be sad when she dies, but who knows when or how that will happen. We might not even really have the time to find out. Later there was a cave-in. That is so mean. Examine computer. You saunter over to your drawing tablet computer. You use this to draw. On a computer. It would be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch modus as well. That would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with that game. That seems to be all anybody's talking about lately. Answer Carcat. Oh, AC perks up curiously. She was her rear a bit. Okay. Carcinogenesis began trolling Arsenic Catnip. Hey! AC perks up curiously. She wheels her rear end a bit and then chases something she sees bounce into one of Carcat's shoes. Carcat can't believe he has to sing this low. Carcat can't believe he's asking an autistic girl in a cave to join his team. Carcat mystifies in infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team. I am? AC says I am, wondrously. Yes, and Carcat cannot fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about that a bit, and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master. AC gathers up all the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Carcat inside. Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building, even if it's in the most inane possible context. You're going to be doing a lot of it. Yes, that sounds so fun. Okay, what do I do? Okay, briefing. Me, Teresi, Gamsi, and Topros are all playing now. The connection order is AT to TC to GC to CG. We need someone to connect the Toreador and get him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she is one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit. So I was like, whatever, what else is new? So I guess that leaves you. Teresi said she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader, so I said fine. So just connect to Topros and later we'll worry about getting you in. Alright, I will talk to him about that. Oh, AC pauses and looks with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot I have to talk to someone else about this. I have been procrastinating. Oh god, are you really serious? It's not that big of a deal. This boggles my mind. How can you be best friends with the only guy on the planet who is a bigger asshole than me? He's not so bad. He is scum. But do whatever you got to do, I guess. Topros is waiting. Consult with friend on the matter. Oh, this guy. The guy we saw, I think Kanaya just fucking cut Topros' legs. Ugh. AC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT. Hi. CT perplexes over where he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, now where did that silly old wrench go? Look, what are you expecting to accomplish with this? But oh look, CT peeks around the corner to find that a very playful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs. This is foolishness about 100,000 prior. Equally unsolicited foolishness. You'll stop now. Oh, she changed that. Rawr, you're so lame. I'm not. I'm fine. No, lame. No, I'm not. Lame. No. You never played a fun pretend game with me ever once. Even Carcat doesn't sometimes, even if he does mean it in a grumpy and insincere way. But at least it's still fun. Yuck. Do not pollute my incoming data stream with his name, or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk. I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look how you go out of your way to use words that have X's in them so you can use your silly percent signs, or use these absurd words that you can shoehorn 100 into, even if it's not strictly replacing Lou. You're so transparent. I can tell you like to play games. Deep down, you're a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away from this nose you have no idea. If you're looking for a loophole through which you may extract concessions from me, you'll have to look elsewhere. See, what the hell? Nepeta, what did I say about that awful language? I won't stand for it, and you'll stop. Oops, sorry. Your fraternization with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this? No, I don't care. They're fun. And I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else. Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're lucky to have me to look out for you. Because you don't know better, and you can't fight the role the mother had in store for you. Rah, you're such a hypocrite. You pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not, and I know you like games. Look at that silly little bow and arrow you always type. It's always there. You never forget. Why would you do that if it wasn't a playful, fun thing? I am so onto you. My bow and arrow are highly dignified symbols. Lol, bullshit. Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries. You suck at archery. No. Yes. No. Yes. No, I don't. Yes. Have you ever even successfully fired an arrow? Like actually got one to leave the bow? I think we need to stop talking about archery. Nuh-uh. Yes. No. We will stop talking about archery. The topic is making me sweat. Ugh, you're so gross. No, you are the one who exercises the safeful practices. No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're lucky to have me keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you. You exterminate beautiful and innocent creatures by the hundreds. I cannot condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with adoration. But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean. I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory. Well, I think your habits are unsavory. No, they're not. Yeah-huh. You're wrong about me, Nepeta. I do like to play games, but they must be extremely important games with very high stakes. Not the kind played by translucent green wigglers who let loose an excremental surge hard in their wiggler-bottom diaper stuffs. As it happens, I have arranged to play just such a game tonight. Aradia and I have a private engagement to be co-leaders of the blue team. Oh yeah? Well, just by perchance it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well, and by persnickety twist of fate, she will be on the red team, with our other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games. Absolutely not. Absolutely. I forbid this. You will take your position on the blue team with me. Yeah, right, I will take my position into this funny poundswell and tackle you. That's nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely within my proximity that will be necessary to execute such a maneuver. AZ rolls her eyes almost as hard as she's rolling around in this really interesting smell. The thought of you fraternizing with and abetting those stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as a scandal beyond measure. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden. Nuh-uh. Yes, you won't. No, I will. You won't. You can't stop me. I am telling you not to, and you will be on my team. That's final. Blah. Quiet. Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? It's not like you even have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything. No, I do not. And yet, you will do as I say. Yes, well, we will just see about that. Yes, we will. You will join me on my team shortly. Stand by for further instruction. And she hisses. You're angry, and I appreciate that. But it doesn't matter. Discussion over. Aw. Biting that. Give Tavros the bad news. AC curls up in Tavros' lap. Okay, for the time being and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies are not that bad. AC takes a long nap, and then wakes up and frowns because she has bad news. No, is what I say about the bad news, not the nap. Tavros, I'm sorry, but I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed. Oh, that's okay. Then I guess he said no then. Yes, unfortunately. Oh, I'm so mad. Probably for the best that you listened to him. I don't know, you think so? Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before, and something bad might have happened to you. Perhaps. But I still feel bad. I'll find another player. It's not a big of a deal. Good luck being on the blue team. Okay, thanks. You fondly recall your days of far more intensive role playing. It seems like so long ago now. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it was a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you would select better company. Maybe this game you're playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement. Tinkerbell? Oh, what happened to Tinkerbell? No. Some time ago? Flashback. You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs and in a plucky little outfit. You are a low-level boy Skylark, and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favorite class. You're about to play a popular game called Flarp, which unlike most games published by major developers was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have serious real-world consequences, but that's what makes it fun. When you activate Flarp's Grub, the campaign program for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel Team Scourge as usual. This is going to be great. Contact fellow Team Charge member. Audio Storyteller began trolling Epoch the Rising. Alright, yeah, my grub is laying now, so I'll be ready soon. Cool, mine too. I don't know where Teresi is, though. She's running late. Oh, should we wait? No. I'll be here clowning her campaign for her regardless, with or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it. It'll give you a chance to gain some ground. Okay. You picked a tough class, Tauros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play until you reach a very high level, but I suppose it'll be rewarding when you get there. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is most fun, and battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer. I couldn't agree more. You might be the only flarper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure hungry, but that's what makes beating them all the more satisfying. Yeah, I guess. Remember, your Clouder isn't going to pull up any punches tonight. Don't fall for our mind games. I'll be here to assist, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for help. Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Aradia. No problem. Your campaign's gaming flabstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all the data and procedures you will need for your adventure tonight. They disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-program and live instructions by your Clouder, a member of Team Scourge, whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario, while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other player. Go outside and begin adventure. You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot, and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest, find treasure, and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character, including vitals. While these attributes in principle remain abstractions, due to the fact that this is extreme role-playing, they will always relate in some way to your real-life attributes as well. You've got to be careful out here. Out here. A little later. Well, hey boy Skytard, are you going to just stand there all night? Make your move. Make your move. Make your move. I just think these monsters are too strong. Sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for this campaign. Weak. Weaky, weaky, weak. Weaky? Is that a real thing to say? Yes. Your blatant excuse making is the weakiest lame that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice. Make your move. Advance or abscond. I can't abscond. There is no absconding place. But absconding is what you do best. I ain't managed to cloud a scenario yet you couldn't squawk out of in a blazing trail of Cluckbeast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tabros Nitram in an abscond off. He is simply the best there is. That sounds flattering, theoretically, but I don't think... Hey, pipe down, make your move. Advance or abscond. Advance or abscond. Roll, Tabros, roll. Okay, hold on for one moment. At the Asteroid began trailing up the horizon. Aradia, hey, are you there? Began trolling Gallus Calibrator. Hey, Terezi, I have a problem. Arachnid Script began trolling at the Storyteller. No one can help you, Tavros. Smile face. Okay, time to decide. Where is everybody? What does that have to do with your present cowardice? I don't know. Probably nothing. Are you going to roll? No, I can't. Why not? Because I was thinking about the numbers and it's impossible for there to be a favorable outcome, no matter what the dice do. So, you give up? Yeah, maybe. Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless. Am I going to have to take matters into my own hands? To make your move for you? I thought you couldn't use powers. I mean real life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules. But if you're going to break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that it had to come to this, but what can I do? Oh, mind powers. Tabros, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, if I didn't know better, I would say I was playing with Pupa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tabros? To be like Pupa? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Pupa? So dashing and brave. He is everything you are not. For one thing, he can fly. Don't you want to fly, Tabros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Pupa? Haha. Oh, you like that idea, Pupa. Yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad. Oh, dear God. Fly, Pupa, fly. Ha ha ha. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Adios, Toria, dumbass. Arachnid Grid sees strolling at the Astoridor. This reminds me of that one panel with Dave. AG just jumped me off a cliff with my brain. My legs also. And now they feel invisible. Well, I'm sure there was a better way to say that. Anyway, that's really all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey, asshole, stop playing games for girls. Chris Emergency Strolling. What a great friend. Oh my god. But not back in the present, but not too far into the present. Right around this moment, where Carcat and the toilet, with Carcat and the toilet, during a conversation we have already read, which ended like this: you need to get with the program. Have you talked to Apocalypse Horizon? Of course not. Or TA, or AG, or CA. There's like this whole conspiracy. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I'll enter the game. So right after that, Arachnid Script swoops right in. Psst, hey, brave leader. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? Can I join your team? Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there's wide open slot for the most vile backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me out of my jam by stepping forward. Vile backstabbing sociopath? Karka, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what you are looking for in a lady? Ha ha ha. More cagey cutesy bullshit. Like I'm not up to my lobe stand with that already, having to deal with Teresi. You both must have been insufferable when you were a team. Your opponents probably all just tried to commit suicide after a few minutes of putting up with your fangy grin dribble. That's probably how it all went down when the shit hit the thresher. That's not a bad guess. But man, Karga, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm twitching a mummified bovine phallus in your direction. Becoming friends? What the fuck? We'll never be friends, moron. Not even hate friends. No, more like twitchy-eyed projectile vomiting and utter disgust friends while I perforate my bone bulge with a coaling fork. Yes, I'll take it. Get lost. Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team. Oh, really? Wait, let me count 8 of those things. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 question marks. There! I am now an enormous tool forever. Yes, Aradi and I have an arrangement. We will be co-leaders. But really, I will be the leader. Shh, don't tell anyone. What do you think, Karkat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once? Yawn. Come on, aren't you a little nervous that I will oppose you? You should be. No, you're just a run-of-the-mill little psycho girl. A troll seeker a dozen. I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency, you'll see. You never play one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Just don't even think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember your truce? Those days are far behind me. Anyway, I can't control just anybody. They got to be impressionable. Like you. You can control me. Sure I can, I just choose not to. Yeah, okay. I find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking into your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster, full of broken glass and razor blades. And poop. Whatever, don't even try it. I got the better score sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is she was always way better than you, even without any powers. Yeah, that's right, I know your whole story. You're always jealous she could manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. I can tell this burns you, and I can't even paw through your dumpster. Chalk it up as another infuriating victory for Gutterblood over aristocracy. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me being the one to talk shit at warp speed, then log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot. Carcinogenesis ceased trolling Arachnid script. Carcinogenesis began trolling Arachnid script. Oh, back so soon? Did your thumb slip on the button? I guess you can't get enough of me. You made me do that, and you know it. You ain't got nothing on me. You can't prove shit. Anyway, Carcat, I just wanted to say heart emoji. Heart in the script ceased trolling Carcinogenesis. Carcat be the other. Oh, that's some particular. Why has he got a black eye? Damn, you're now the other. Oh God. You decide that we could probably stand to delay this guy's introduction a little longer. Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone. Hurry. You switch to a vague teaser of the final unseen troll in the nick of time. Oh my God. You head back to your hive to get the blue team session started. It's been a while. You revisit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your lawn ring and the smallest excavation sites you dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. You haven't been here since the night of the accident. On that night, you found your calling. The voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins you discovered not long before. You left so abruptly, you didn't even have time to bury your losses. But that's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary. Begin session. You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods. You understand this player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their cast, but you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless, aside from offering the distinction of being the first player to enter. You also understand that entering the game second was always your intention. Connect a server player. You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for the role. The devices required for an entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, your dead losses is not available. You have to use something else. Tier 1 prototype. Prototyping with the frog head before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success, just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You have long since stopped questioning them, or doubting the future significance or even the most spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. Compelling your nonplussed server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis, an ability greatly magnified through your calling, would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched in mystification. Oh, Nepeta. No, her losses is dead already, no. She really just had no idea what the hell was going on. Brain empty. Aradia enter. You enter the medium, taking your place in the land of chords and melody as the maid of time. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The blue blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. It would cost too much grist, a detail which this player had not been made aware of. The player would have to progress to the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate above your hive, and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was important for you to enter second. Your server player's confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There is a more significant reason for her befuddlement. While she followed your advice and went through the simple motions of game setup, at no point were you visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hive. She saw the alchemitter and other devices she deployed. She saw the strange computing device on the floor, bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. She even saw a great big stone frog head fly through the air all by itself and become the frog sprite. And though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained. She could not see you. She's a ghost. She couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping, because you were dead all along. We are all completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, dead? Really? Like a ghost? Interrogate Frog Girl. Alrighty, I can see you. That is you, right? Yes. Why are you a floating frog all of a sudden? I am dead. My spirit merged with the frog sprite. Wow, dead? Really? Like a ghost. Well, I hope this doesn't make me sound dumb, but I'm completely blown away by that stunning revelation. You don't sound dumb. Whew. How do you die? I ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices. AZ rumbles up her nose in perplexment at AA's really vague and spooky answer. But actually, that's good because I kind of think I don't want to know. It's making me sad to think about. Okay. Nepeta, can you please keep this a secret? Yes, I promise I won't tell anyone about it. And by promise, I mean promise just so you know I'm serious. Thank you. Whoops. Hee. Be the huge bitch. Huge bitch. Blah blah. Your name is Vriska Circuit. You're a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You have persisted with this habit even in spite of your accident. But then again, you don't have much choice. Your losses is very hungry, all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. You are something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. You're fascinated by end-of-the-world scenarios and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You are drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You console with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag is Arachnid Script, and your statements tend to be just a little bit overdramatic. What will you do? Check a cool drawing. I love this one. You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many flarpers are prone to do. She is the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh, wait, you are her! Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seacrift class ever. She gained all the levels. All of them. Yeah! Proceed to computer. You have a lot to do. So many irons in the fire. Ow! Lousy dice. You just can't ever seem to go anywhere in your height without stepping on an errant D4. Pointy little bastards. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can end soon enough. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire. Such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and meddling. Take dice. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. It consists of 8 D8s, plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of gambling ents, deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off, though, took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you couldn't make a good roll to save your life. Got to do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break. When you get worked up about stuff, you put 8s in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically. Begin meddling. Time to get the show on the road. There were so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is, doesn't she realize how rude it is to meddle? You'll fuss with her meddling later. Oh, what now? Oh, him. Oh, shit. This guy. Okay, you thought he had washed his hands of you. Strange timing that he's bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him. Deal with this guy. Oh my god, look at this shit. The white text. Oh shit, dude. I can't believe he shows up like this early, kinda. Hello. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? This is the last time we'll ever talk. Still sticking with the white text, I see. So smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I love highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra handicapped or retarded people. Like opening a present, find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it? A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future, and will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I have gone to great lengths, you see. You didn't exploit me. You're just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games, and all I did was humor you. I did exploit you. Very thoroughly. It was easy. So full of yourself. Have I ever lost a game? Don't change the subject. What subject are you referring to? A face there. I'm going to log off in a big huff, and you have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you log me back on out of petty douchey spite. And then we can go back to never ever talking, because man, it was heaven when it was like that. There is no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I have given your transgression very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you're to succeed on your journey. Slow down, man. I'm just wearing out so many pens taking all these important notes. Fuck. Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand. Incredible. The risks you take with your scorn. But of course, it was your unpleasant simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and unpredictable, like an insect. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You were in fact a waste of my talents. A primitive expedient. Ugh, what a snob. You're worse than my meddly meddler metal friend. I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand it. I thought you said you would be brief. I'll say one last thing. Though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither possible or necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Goodbye. Bye, asshole. Oh, bump. More hollow comebacks. As hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of these dumb black globes. What uses all that attitude against a guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing. You can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a meddly meddler metal friend. Ensure meddling. Arachnid Scribian trolling at Grim Auxiliatrix. What? Just wanted to know. Is your losses dead yet? Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No. Cahoots! Cahoots, I say. You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking, because mine is dead. What? Oh no. How did that happen? It was just her time. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if I was you. No. There was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can solely describe as being in cahoots with another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this. Frowny face. She was so cool. You had the coolest losses of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday. Maybe you still can. Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess that's not so bad as a consolation prize. Seeing a big, dead, cool mother grub. Wow. You were so lucky. My losses sucks. Ha. Why do you ask if she's dead, anyway? Do you know something? They are all dying, or are going to soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we are about to play. If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning, but from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere. Okay, I don't really get that, so you can just go ahead thinking I'm some dumb, flighty broad again. I wasn't going to think that. You know what, I don't think I even really understand what I just said, so never mind. Now you have me a little worried, man. I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Have some died besides yours? And, you know whose, I guess. Yes, a few. Karkat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions trigger an inauspicious chain reaction. You mean a curse? Sure. Wow, between his curse and my shitty luck, we're so screwed. I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation, but I was attempting to illustrate a point in bringing it up. Ooh, there goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me. These events are inevitable, and regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse had nothing to do with it, and Karkat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction, and your bad luck is the same way. I believe, anyway. Okay. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles? Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room. Big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it, and you just don't even know. Meddler. Why are you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome McFuzzyfangs? Because you are dangerous. No way. I'm just fine. Why don't you can it? Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Even the most important, sometimes. But it just means there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Okay, so you're spying on me. Kinda creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. Or if you're so high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things? That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy, instead of merely as a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid McFuzzyfangs it must be. Ugh! Okay, great, fine. I'm going to check on my losses now. But I'm starting to think you're full of shit, and I'm quite sure she'll be quite fine. You're right. Anything can happen, I guess. But just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance. I reckon Scripps he's trolling, and began trolling right again. Ah! Man, why didn't I just get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let you sneak that stinging little ninja quip in there. Ah, so mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend. Cease trolling. Check losses. You go down like 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high maintenance losses. You doubt it. You pass by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promise you will build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy, in return for his collusion during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. You guess none of it matters now. It was tough to build, and isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology, and he can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you. You doubt it. Whoa. See, look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. You guess you're relieved. Yes, of course. Whew. Why wouldn't you be? It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear sweet custodian. Oh. I wouldn't put it right there. Okay. You guess there's no delaying this guy's introduction anymore. As long as you're in the neighborhood. As long as we are in the neighborhood. Your name is Equius Sahak. You love being strong. You are so strong you will surely be the class of the elite legion of ruffian annihilators. And while such a calling would be quite honorable, you will prefer to join the ranks of the Arch Eradicators, perhaps the most noble echelon the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You are simply too strong. You have broken so many bows, it has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop. But an addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces, painted in the oldest and most respected Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. These striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such a stunning material, it makes you furious. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's Testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to lewd language unbefitting of blue bloods. What will you do? Check on losses. Now, where did that craven excuse for a custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this. Probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear, the old boy's made of glass. You're starting to get agitated. Arthur, Where are you? Oh, there he is. He was just preparing an ice-cold glass of nutritious Losses milk for you, with a thick, foamy head on it, just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur in a baller off. He's simply the best there is. Thank Arthur. Pat, pat. You accept the frosty beverage and give the good fellow a grateful pat, as gently as possible. Ouch. Maybe he's that fucking strong. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach. Drink Losses milk. Losses milk is the secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. You like to think that, though. The truth is, you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Losses species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass, as usual. He's hissing, and as usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Got to do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam. You mean equip. Oh, equip a bow. Shit, I didn't read it. A little archery practice ought to cool you off. But of course, the piece of shit snapped like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of brittle wood giving way under the astonishing might of your mangrove is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your half-bow kind specibus, which is pretty much useless. You also keep a plain old bow kind specibus in the event that you are able to fire an arrow someday, because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a fist kind card on hand. You store them all in your Strife portfolio. Remember the Strife portfolio? It still exists. Didn't stop existing or anything. Answer. You proceed to have a conversation we read not all that long ago. It went mostly like this. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. But when all was said and done, you are quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team, not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps you calm down. Maybe you'll talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason, though it's not exactly right to call him a friend, since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is not exactly the same as the word for enemy. Talk to friend, enemy. Centaur's testicle began trolling terminally capricious. Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are? Fuck yeah, only every motherfucking day, bro. I'm not in a very good mood. There are a few things I would like to get off my chest. Motherfucking spill it, don't be all keeping that shit bottled up. Like a fucking all shaked up bottle of faygo. Fuck, dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down on my last bottle. I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this motherfucking magic land, so I don't know. What you do appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you. With your revolting language and your sense of decorum at such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood. I just hate you so much. That's cool. I can't all be making not everybody happy all the time. If we were a mate, I could bake you a fucking pie and we could chill and maybe we'd be better bros that way. And the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and soporific toxins. Maddening. You will stop. Whoa, I will? How do you know that? No, you don't understand. It's not a prediction. It's an order. I command you to stop. Oh, alright, brother. You motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah. I mean, you got to show some faith in your friends because they're all the ones who are being to look out for you. So fuck, if you say I'm not doing this shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know? No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line, and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that, or tell you what you can't do. No worries. It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you, and inferior. Okay. Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can you please act like it? That's not a command, it's just a polite request, I guess. Okay, I can try. But man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any other motherfucker. Look, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and needs, and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification. Whoa, what? What are you doing? Right now. It sounds as if you have begun playing with the red team. Is this true? Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm all up on the fucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club, and then a little later I scared one with a horn. Good. This is very good. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume they were lesser beings, toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy. Well, yeah, they're underlings, and there's some subjugulation involved for fucking sure. But now we kinda settled down and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. I like them. Okay. It pleases me considerably less to hear things like that. But I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself. Ah, shit, bro. I don't want to be all like to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking shape his shit up? If I could make you smile, it'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little? Huh? You mean like role playing? If it would help to couch it in those terms, then yeah, I guess so. But not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional. I'll try, but I'm not much fucking any good at it, I think. Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative. Okay. Hey, you, don't go near the motherfucking ocean, cause I all told you not to touch a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my harsh on about it. Decent. I don't live near the ocean, though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario. Alright, well, what aren't you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to? I do so many bad things. Just awful things. I'm incredibly impudent, and Superior needs to put me in my place. Okay, well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro. Yes, that's good. Like that. Cut that shit out. I'm so all meaning this. Ha ha. Excellent. Now tell me this, High Blood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. I made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be percent about it. Percent? Cross. Oh, what do you make of it? This wretched misbehavior. Fuck, man, I'm so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck. I'm like all moving my mouth and the wicked noise coming out of the frontiest way possible. And it's going to your direction, because that's the direction to fucking be angry at. Yes, so good. I am presently whipped into a state of contrition, one befitting of our class disparity. But I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me. Ha, no problem, bro. It's cool we could all up and motherfucking open up a little bit with each other, like bros. If there's stuff you want to get off your chest, dude, like I said, I'm bucking here for a motherfucker. Kinda like a miracle, how it's always there. Never goes away, you know? No, but I comprehend the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate. If you'll listen. Sure. Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Man, me too. I don't know what a fucking collar is what, so I don't bother with thinking on that motherfucker. See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject, verminous bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms? I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I have gone mad to form such a pact with her. Wow, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? I shouldn't be talking about this. You are the enemy. The fuck is his problem, bro? He just had like some fucking like I don't know, fucking whip me into submission kind of deal, and then just act like, yeah, fuck you, you're trash, you're supposed to be high blood and you're garbage. So what the fuck? Being cahoots with Aqueous. Cahoots. Aqueous. What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many. All the losers, all of them. Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers. Psh, I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am. Anyway, hey, did you finish our audience present yet? I'm about to fuss with her, and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're gonna make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great. Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you. I'm happy to help, but I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant. Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business. Man, quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in curt and professional manner. Agreed. So just to review, we will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Solix and usurp his power. Yes. Isn't it funny when these chums try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it's pretty quaint. She makes her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders. right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the two highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who are not shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good? Yes, we're in absolute agreement. Yes, 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 yes. Stop. Great. What a great team we are. Hey, you wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you? No, don't be absurd. Are you? What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. Okay, we have the perfect plan, and no one is plotting any sort of double crossings or backstabbing or anything like that. There are no crossings up my sleeve. Also, I don't have sleeves. I am as transparent as I can be, and my word is my bond. I know, don't worry, dude. I trust you completely. You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind. Bullshit. Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk? Get out of my head. It's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh, God, don't you dare. Oh. Damn. Robo Slap. We got another Robo Slap and it came like, I don't know, maybe 1,000 pages later? I don't know. Can't remember. Go check on Aradia's present. You delve deeper into your hive where you store many of your robotic projects. The layer doubles as the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is your completed gift. The completed gift. You of course have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double-cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double-cross you. You assume she's assuming the same of you. Business as usual for blue bloods. You will deliver to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double-cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating. Strangely titillating, even. But in the end, class order will be restored. Remove tarp. Oh, it's really pretty. You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She is perfect. You don't know what to make of the feeling she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. Oh, no. Why, Aradia, it appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their periges. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine this scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not, your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Aradia. For the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself. As if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, that's a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination. Damn. Oh boy. Uh-huh. The head falls into one of the fucking things. The catenative Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortuitously activated. Unlock. Extra content. Okay. Let's read this. Why not? MS Paint Adventures for William, starting from this page in the Problems Loot Unlockables list. Strike back at the Midnight Crew using awesome dice-based technology. You have been pushed to your limit by the larcenous Midnight Crew. You have no hope of defeating these felons unless you resort to measures of desperation. You call for PFPI's help. PFPI conjures one of his most deadly imagined weapons, the catenative Doomsday Dice Cascader, featuring loathsome pop-o-matic bubble technology. You press the prime bubble to allocate the empty catenator crucibles with bubbles. You roll the 6, the most favorable result. The crucibles are allocated with 6 cascader bubbles, each containing a d6. You press the first cascader, the result is a 2, not very good, but it's just the beginning. The other 5 cascader dice are multiplied by this number to become a 12-sided dice. D96, what the hell? The second cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 8. The remaining 4 dice now have 12 times 8 equals 96 sides each. The third Cascader Express for resulting multiplier of 35, 3,360 sites each. The fourth Cascader Express now resulting in 9,117,920 sites each. The fifth Cascader, and we're getting like 50 trillion sites. 90,870,753,280 sites. You roll the last die by pressing the final Doomsday Cascader. This will trigger the weapon on the Terribly device and potentially deal up to 50 trillion hit points in damage. The Doomsday Cascader rolls a 1. Wow. What a load of fucking bullshit. Okay. The lousy thing breaks. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this Doomsday device is. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. No. Arthur, no. He fucking dies too. No. Yeah. Yeah, basically. No, he fucking died. No. Moments earlier. Metal with Teresi. Arachnid Scribian trolling Gallows Calibrator. It looks like tonight we'll have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we'll play a game together for the first time in, I don't even know, forever. The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore, and stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see that. What am I saying? It's hard to believe you with all the lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. Frown face. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel all better finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Phew, totally redeemed. You'll see. Smell. I don't know why you're bothering trying to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, why can't you cut me some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. I know. And actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Your sarcasm really stings when here I'm just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious though, but I don't expect you to get that. Fine, be that way, but you shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Teresi Pyrope, you were fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy. We were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice, and you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider, but instead, you just fed her everybody, and lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those were the days. Days full of mistakes and regret. But it was still a lot of fun, watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games, without even using any special powers. Wow. Meh. Come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Because even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no changing your ways for good, and one day you're going to flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into, and fall face first into the shit again. And you're going to do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust, and you'll try and try and try, and you'll see how hard it is. You'll see. I doubt it. You will see. I'm whispering that, and it is echoing and ominous. You'll see. You will see. Oh, well, you can hit circuit. Ha. Alright. Cease trolling. XO. A fucking emoticon, like, ugh. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? And then another one. Now something that sounds like an avalanche. Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. It was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I will go outside and look. Okay. Trying not to get burned or crushed to death or anything. That will be awful. You got it. Alright, scripts he's trolling. Okay. Much earlier than that. Whoa, that's cursed. She's got eyes. Gallows Calibrator began trolling a Puck's horizon. How is he? Okay, he can't walk though. He probably never will. Maybe he could be fixed with robo-prosthetics, if you didn't mind getting help from... No, neither he or I should have ever had anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake. No offense. That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their tastes anyway. I don't see why they would lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She's right, it doesn't work. I know, but trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. This is really tricky, just let me deal with it. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing. Yeah, who was he anyway? Pretty sure it was Briska's friend. What was he doing there, watching us? Who knows? He's not really her friend, though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her. But then I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this. I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing, though. It's like she wins even if you get her back. Don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me. I guess our gaming days are over then. Us four, at least. Yeah, I'm pretty much done with her. Hey, there she is. It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend. And yet, the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay. Make her pay. Whoa. Damn, what is that? I think they're wigglers or something. It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores. But if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'll finally learn to feel remorse. Oh. Oh. Damn. Oh, she's getting another text. Enter white text guy. Well, what? I'm surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it. I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it. I don't know, I guess I'll just curl up into a little ball and cry and hope they go away. Is that what you want to hear, you sick fuck? Aren't you going to kill her? Who? Your friend. The one who summoned the spirits. Will that make them go away? Does it matter? She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself. I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them. No, they are terrifying you. There's only one thing you can do. Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal. That is not how I work. Oh, really? Well, you seem pretty excited about killing Tavros, too. And you even helped. So I guess that's how you work, after all. Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember? I know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know. But I was never going to kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose. They were serving a very important purpose. Yeah, okay. You getting off on talking a girl into killing her buddy sure is important. Loser. Again, I didn't talk you into anything. Nor am I doing so now. You were and are going to do this regardless. I only ever place myself into positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employer's entry into this universe. I oversee the events as they take place, and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. I'm beginning to think you really believe that. So delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile bullshit. The omniscient have no need for beliefs and no room for delusion. Ha ha ha! You're the dumbest omniscient person I ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know. That is true, but the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen, and which will require my influence. Each dark pocket, in time, will be filled. But I wonder why I waste this nuance on you. Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story. I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches, I can tell you what my moves will be in advance and still win? Yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you, you'll see. Look at that. The short amount of time I have reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go. But maybe you are right. Maybe you are a person with free will and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting. Man, what a fucking creep. She's highlighting it. Yeah, because it's like the fucking thing is like completely white, so she does have to highlight. Of course he's right. Not much point in living with all these moaning spoofs just to spite some guy you don't give a shit about. But how to go about it? Can't control her. It can be difficult to manipulate the mind of the psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Teresi? Forget about it. What about that guy? Nah. Her? Nope. Not him either. How about this guy? Unfortunately, you can only control him for about half the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need. Arachnid script begin trolling Apocalypse Horizon. Radia. What? Nice trick with the ghosts and all. Man, you got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough. Just wanted to say I'm sorry. That is all. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah, I know. I'll make it up to him someday. Don't worry. Anyway, hey, guess what? I got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your high right now. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Well, okay, I'm just a messenger. If you want to risk missing him, then suit yourself. Later. It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hype stem. Oh. Solux? Oh. Oh. Arrivederci, Mejido. Oh, God. What the fuck? This fucking guy. This fucking creep. Be the white text guy in the Green Moon, apparently. You try to be the white text guy, but fail to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as Doc Scratch. He is an officer of an indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at this task for many centuries, and will continue to do so until the Great Undoing. Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it, and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique, circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. What is he up to now? Hard to say, since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do, neither the omnipotent kind, nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he is playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contest, but she has been getting closer to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. What is this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it this youngster is able to rely on unsolicited message? He does not even have an account name. Hey, white text guy, I have a tip for you. How were you able to contact me? Never mind, I figured it out instantly. Really? Yes, through my limitless intellect. Occasionally I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying. Okay. That's neat, I guess. You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages to reach this source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend, whom you both believe to be dead. Oh my god, white text guy, shut up! I'm trying to give you a message here. I have a name. It is not white text guy. Oh, what is it? I'm not going to tell you my name, but if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. Hell yeah. You're so weird. Why would I do that? It is perfectly in keeping with a habit which you will develop in the future. I doubt it. Why? Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Blair, why do you keep derailing me? You're right, Solix is working with me and we have important business for you to consider. Wait, you said we believe our friend is dead, is she not? Yes, I said you believe she is dead. And soon you will believe she is not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a trace of falsehood. Wow, why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's got to deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you just help me get revenge so we can call it a night? Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end. Because you will want to, when you hear what I have to say. I doubt it. Haven't you wondered how she can come close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet, with your shiny white super brain. It is disturbing, but sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a bit like dark water, sloshing about the cavity in my head. What do you know of this? She is cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she's used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games, but she told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that probably to rub it in my face, but she would never risk telling you. What advantage is this? Hold on. I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second. I thought you were hers. Orchestrate the mice of the wicked. She went too far this time and she knows it. She's got to pay. Justice is long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It will take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents. Contact partner in crime. Oh. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Arachnid script. Hey, Vriska, anything to say? No? About what? About killing her, after you said you wouldn't. Oh, that? I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up, and I'm completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know? Here, I'm banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really. What do you want from me? I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say that'll do it. I sort of hope there's something, though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Riska, single-handedly taking out Team Charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you going to do, Pyrope? I was probably just going to kill you. Ha 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 ha! You mean from your tree, with all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have? Swinging from vines and stuff? My tree does not have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes, though. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe me, why don't you consult with your little advantage? It seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Addiction is a powerful thing. See ya. Oh, a white ball. She can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be? You consult with your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt, and one of many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the Green Moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. It is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. So who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision, or just maybe someone with vision eightfold. You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Should you be worried about Teresi's threat? Oh shit. Inform Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. Oh shit. Okay. She has what? Huh. Okay, little ball, fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How is it going to happen? How? I will explode in your face. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, her arm. Oh, damn. In the aftermath of more recent misfortune. No, Arthur. No. Fucking. One retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below. Another finds her struggling to survive. I guess you gotta put her down. Question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know. Roll. Maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. 7 of the fluoride octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8. One tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8th remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise. Ow! Jesus. Au revoir, Spider Mom. Oh shit, his whole fucking house fell down. Huh. Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. More rotten luck. Oh. Equi's house was like transported? What's her deal? Arachne scraping and trolling a bug has arisen. What is your deal? What do you mean? Did you just stab Equius into the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no, I was supposed to get your surprise present from him, that he was keeping for me, but only temporarily. And then we were going to jump into the game together as co-leaders, remember? You were about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with that plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need 2 dead players. But, you know this was gonna happen. You were planning it all along. You're planning all this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. No, it had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you. Me. I wouldn't have got made if not for me. And then you could have a body again and everything would be fine. Then we could go back to being friends again. Were we ever really friends? Yeah. I don't know. I felt like we were even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend. Or saying stuff like, hey friend, you're my friend. It doesn't really occur to me. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Barf. More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it. You're dead and spooky. Okay. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool. You can rib it if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes it sound normal. So what now? I guess you and Equi's co-lead since he managed to usurp me. That cunning bastard. I guess I follow you into the game instead. Fine by me. I'll follow you guys. Just give me my orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You were never going to be. I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Mejito. You got me pretty good. Well played. It's not about revenge. You were always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later when you wake up. What a load of shit! You've been plotting your revenge since day one, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. I've never thought about revenge at all. But why not? I killed you. I don't care. You're so infuriating. Why can't you just hate me? It would be a lot easier that way. Or at least feel bothered or annoyed or something. God. Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it to a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, pound, pound. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgates and punch my whole hive with this oh so inviolable cerulean swill. Because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us, you miserable soulless witch. Huh? I hate you. I hate. I only regret killing you because it made you so boring. Sorry. I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. They need you, though. And it's where you need to be. Karkat will be in touch with you soon. Oh, God, I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team, fuck your conniving, fuck Equus double dealing and the stupid muscle beast he rode in on, and fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you! Arachnid swiftly strolling and Puck is rising. Okay, we unlocked an album. God damn. Okay. No, I don't mean to do that. Shit. Hold on. Hi, Toby Fox. What the hell? Miracles. Yeah, me too. Pest Request Volume 6. So is this like his team on Pest Request? Funny. Okay. And soon, in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence, Locas, Let her know the deal. Hey! Alrighty, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood? That's fine. Good. Wait, you have no objection, are you sure? No, I am okay with it. Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders? I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really, it's fine. What? I think I should get a towel. I'm perspiring heavily again. Why? What's wrong? Never mind. I'm trying to stay professional about this. About what? What are you talking about? Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of lesser breeding who clearly understands her place. I have understood for some time that this will be my role, to function as your server player, and that you would be the team leader as the first in the chain. Perfect. Then we are on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player. That's not quite the meaning of the word server. What do you mean? As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance. I don't understand. Are you saying that you're in a position of control over me? I suppose so. Oh, what? Oh my god. Huh. This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even. You're as low on the amo spectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me is just so disgusting. You really are quite a snob. No, it's filthy. Huh. I need some air, or some cold milk, or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks. Please pardon my language. It won't happen again. You look really agitated. Are you sure you're all right? I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe and break something, possibly. Break something? Yes. It helps me relax. Oh, I think I understand. Do you? I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello? Are you sure you're okay? Yes. You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard. I just need a blasted towel. Wherever did that Arthur get off to? Maybe you should break something to try to calm down. Perhaps. Do you want me to break something? Whoa, what? I could break something if you want. Do you want to break something? Kind of. Okay. Yeah, that works. No, I just tripped from one of the fucking posters. Equus, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall, heads up. No, she's doing the same thing Rose did. Okay, Equus, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall, heads up. Yes. Yes, that was wonderful. It was pretty cool. But could you please refrain from dipping into the vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by the proper names. What? You want me to call it a bathtub? That sounds ridiculous. Nevertheless, do it. Fine. Now, could you please, do that again? What? You want me to throw the trap through your wall again? I mean, the tub? Yes. Is that an order? Yes. Wait, I don't know. What don't you know? Maybe I don't want to order you to. Maybe I want you to do whatever things that you want to do. Yeah, I really have no idea what you're talking about. You could cause quite a bother for me with the power you wield. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved. You are so weird. And this is coming from a ghost. What was that? Are you role-playing now? Stop. It's unbecoming. Sorry. You're better than that. And by better, I mean worse. Much, much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate. Just reprehensibly sordid. Huh? Actually, yes, you may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. I command you to have free will and do as you please. And continue being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want. I'm not really roleplaying. I'm part frog. But okay, I guess I can break some more stuff. Yes, rivet again. I can't really control the rivets. Fucking creepy guy. I feel dirty voicing him. I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all. Yeah, I know. I will then give you your new body, and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate. Sure. Actually, Now I'm beginning to wonder. What? Whether I want you to be my subordinate. I hope this doesn't sound too strange. Everything you say sounds strange. Maybe I would like you to be the co-leader again. Okay. In fact, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. It feels just vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me. I don't have pupils. Would you mind terribly being the leader? Fine. But don't tell anyone. You will be the leader of me, and I will lead all else. You would in effect be the secret leader. Yeah, sure. That's pretty much how it is anyway. Yes, that is the spirit. You take to authority well for one of your blood. I don't have blood. Not yet. But soon your heart will beat anew, and through it, fresh blood and fresh passion. Huh. Wow, can you just bring me the robot already? On my way. The centaur's testicles cease strolling in Plucker's horizon. Proceed to second gate. Whoa, what the fuck? Damn. Strong jump. Wow, yeah. That's pretty fucking strong if that's like a... I don't know. There's like a big fucking thing here. The whole enemy. This poses no challenge for you at all. Damn. Jesus, that took no fucking time. It looks nice. Yes, it is perfect in every way. Do you have a clean towel anywhere? Oh. Hey, there she is. I think it suits you, much more so than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel? It feels different. Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations? Stirring? Yes, such as sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart. I'm not sure. Can you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just as curiosity. Wait, what is that? What's what? This feeling. Oh god, oh my god, what did you do? Huh? Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, blue blood scum. It's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay? Get it out. I guess I can. Honestly, if you would just get it out. Sorry, I'll just... Get it out, get it out, get it out. Oh. Okay, she just fucking did it. Oh. 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 Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah? Yeah? No, what the hell? No! Update wall. Oh, she's got a wall for everyone. I forgot. You can solve your shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming, even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recolor all the Aradia panels so she looks like a robot too. It is a major commitment keeping up with all your ships, but it is worth it. Oh shit, I spoiled myself. No! I pressed right twice. Recruit Vriska. Carcinogenicist began trolling her next grip. Okay, this is going to sound preposterous given our last conversation, and I guess practically every conversation preceding it, and I'm probably going to have to do something completely disgusting like apologize. And even though I'll hate myself for it, I will totally mean it, I promise. Like, really, really mean it. You're going to ask me to join your team, aren't you? Yeah. How do you know? I don't seem to have much choice now. Already kicked me off the good team. Ha ha, wow, that's great. Wait, sorry. No, wait, I don't have to apologize, that's right. You have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Carcat. Let's bury the Thresher with a totally platonic bro bulge bump. Bump, haha. You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now? I'm not trying to bug you, I'm trying to get you to join my damn team now. Step in line, Circuit. I was just betrayed and abandoned by my 2 accomplices and best pals, and on top of that, I'm soaked in the blood of my losses, which I just had to decapitate myself. So listening to a crabby asshole be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts is not going to spoil my evening. Okay, well, sorry to hear about that. But I mean, you can just dump her carcass in the kernel and bring her back stronger than ever. Wow, good to know, I guess. Now why don't you hop in the trap, wash that nasty blue shit off, and join our fucking session already? What? It's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady under any circumstance, even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try to think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein chute for once, Vantas. Blah blah blah, now my chute is doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit. Anyway, you will know my blood's the prettiest, and you've obviously killed to have it. No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try, though. Bullshit. Why would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity, then? You do realize everyone thinks that's totally lame, right? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. I'm not going to wear that shit on my sleeve like you do. Literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone can go point their probing busybody sniff notes up their own impertinent seat flaps. Fine. Like anyone really cares. It's just lame and insecure. So, why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I await instruction from my big shot A-blooded leader. Okay, first things first. You gotta connect with Tabros quickly and get him in the session before he gets killed. Ugh. What? Can someone else do that? No, why? What's the big deal? Just do it. But I hate that guy. Who cares? This is your command decision? Getting someone who hates a guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss. Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him, especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know, but I don't really understand it. It's just like a really special kind of hate. It never goes away, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. This is kind of a weird time to be confiding in me about your feelings of black romance, but okay. Oh god, what? I mean, if you're really implying Tabros is your kismeses, I think you're bringing up the wrong front nub. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head. Fuck, what are you talking about? I think this subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk to me about it, though. Whoa, really? Oh no shit, really? Okay, most people who haven't had their lobe stem cauterized are capable of feeling just two primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity is of course just a toned-down version of the central emotion, hate. And all the nuances of pity manifest as various other kinds of feelings like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness or the mysterious forces that are behind moraligians. Carcat, holy fuck, so boring. A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and the various pity humors. Having a good balance keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem. Oh, I hope you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens. All of them. See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I am aware of these principles. I could hate a hole in paradox space itself, straight through to a new reality fresh for the hating. Ha, you don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. But see, you're too heavy on the hate side, or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk, and you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really just burning out that entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate, pretender's hate, with no counterpoint at all. As such, there is no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop, which is why your brain is broken. Kind of like Tavros's, but on the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed, sorry to say. Your hate is too dull for a proper kismesis, in my opinion, and I don't see anyone chomping at the bit to be your Moirail, honestly, unless there's someone out there who would actually bother pitying you and landing a mate sprit. Seriously, like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in the red ROM department must be totally fried. Your black ROM potential's probably toast too. Hey, are you there? Oh yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done? No way, I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating. Did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies? They're really intriguing sociologically, incredibly complex, sophisticated stories. You wouldn't get it. Hey, asshole, stop watching movies for girls. What part of intriguing sociologically don't you understand? Also, they're awesome, shut up. Oh, okay, man. Just let me connect to stupid boy dumbfuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, I never even got to the damn point. What is it now? I didn't need you specifically to connect to Tabros. I mean, I could get any schlub to do that. You just have to get in here ASAP because I really need your mind powers. You do? I mean, obviously you do. Duh. What for? I ran into someone here. A sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh hey, what's with his blood? He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen. So I said okay, and now I need your help. Okay, I can try. What does he know? He recently got a hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that, but we got to hurry and get started on this thing, or it could get kinda awkward. Awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing there now, waiting for me, I guess. But it's okay, I think he's pretty much settled down. Settled down? Well, he stabbed me once. Oh, only once? Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine. I don't really mind the stabbing. It was all a misunderstanding. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I kind of think that's like the way he greets people. This game is so stupid. In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out. Woo. Oh man, since you're bleeding, I should ask Teresa what color your blood is. Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything. I'm way out of my hive somewhere else in the planet. Okay, then I will ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it. Stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows how to set that up, and he's been incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, the whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it. Yeah, okay. Here we are about to embark on an espionage mission. A spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever. Just get your ass in here so we can dethrone this goddamn queen. It'll mean one less god boss we have to fight. Fine, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of her mystery blood and die. Be Jack a few minutes ago. You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it sheathed. You should learn up front you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You got to admit. Now you're curious. You don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special. This kid is out of his mind. It seems he is the only one of his kind with this mutant candy red blood. An outcast. He thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted, punished for something. Saddest story you ever heard. Got to do something to shut him up. Be in cahoots with Jack. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Regisurp into motion. A contingency plan which the Archagent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would ostensibly have been given a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind-control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassination. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll's disease called friendship. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. It is an advantage over the Queen you will seize upon while she has let her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides would evolve. The Queen with her ring of orbs 12-fold would first take on the claws and rich carapace of your Lusses, and then the wings and scales of Teresa's young dragon, and then the horns and gills of the cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian, and so it would continue. Though a queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She could certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid, the fairy wings might at worst be frivolous, and the great bull horns could even be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face even behind a dignified mustache, and the centering of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge in lactating udder, and when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be an insult to 11-fold injury, but nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all of these additional debasements, because before the rest came, there will be one corruption to her figure she could not abide. Her vanity wouldn't allow it. She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence. So vile in its appearance, so contemptible its purpose, all depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does the reviled patron god they herald, the Great Detestation, King Punchsquatter, Speaker of the Vast Joke, or most commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name is of course forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. She removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault while she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber, from which she would dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage. Or so she thought. Execute Operation Regisurp. Oh. The operation in time would be a total success. The vanished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home. Until she was given a new purpose. Oh boy. But at the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness, or about her orbs 12-fold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage, and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was to be a competition, after all. Or so you thought. You would begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypings would affect the mutations of your session's underlings, and your prototypings would affect theirs. Though the signs pointed to two different sessions, two sets of mystic ruins, two opposing teams, two separate chains of connected players, this was all misleading. You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through two separate connection chains. A session with one Skya about which 12 planets would circle, with one army of dark and one of light, with one pair of kings and one pair of queens, and with one cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was, it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing, but cooperating towards a common goal. In the more drawn-out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along, really? Huh. But, since we decided to engage this epic in shorthand, you feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It would turn out the arrangement of the planets looked like this, rather, bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain in a distinct session without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appeared that way until it was time to link the two chains, completing the circuit of 12 and uniting the teams. For these final two links, Skya had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seating of its own players on the surface of the planet it will later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was as inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Mobius double reach around. After watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts towards these two symbols. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you will fail, so you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live under the water or something? What is their deal? We'll learn about them a little later. For that matter, what about this young lady? What is her deal? We'll probably find out about her later too. It'll probably be quite some time before you get to be her. Could very well be pages and pages and pages, and pages and pages. Seriously, it could take forever. I'm so happy, finally. Finally. My favorite troll. Your name is Kanaya Mariam. You're one of the few of your kind who can withstand the blistering Alternian sun, and perhaps the only one who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you're one of the few of your kind who has taken a shining to landscaping. You have cultivated a lush oasis around your hive, and in particular, you have honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. You have embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who would hunt the heinous brutes of the undead, which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. It would be convenient if you actually hunted them, but it is of course far too dangerous, every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beasts who roam at night, so you indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature. Just before the sun goes down, and you join your flora and rest, you immerse yourself in tales of rainbow drinkers and shadow droppers and forbidden passion. You're one of the few of your kind with jade green blood. As such, you're one of the few who could be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub, an event so rare as to elude documented precedent. She would defend you from desert threats, and though her life would be short, in time you would assure her of progeny. You're one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the utilitarian. As such, you're one of the few of your kind who has developed a zeal for fashion and design and lively, colorful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric, as delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You're a seamstress or a rag ripper or a tree trimmer or a lumberjack, whichever you care to be, and your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. The technology and indeed the hive itself were all recovered from ruins nearby when you were very young. The seed of your hive was deployed on the volcanic rocks beneath the sand with the assistance of your lusses and her remarkable burrowing skills, and you have lived there happily together since. You know the ruins and the hive and everything there that is not sand and rock originated from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit this world while you're awake. That day is today. Your troll tag is Grim Auxiliatrix, and you tend to enunciate each word you speak very clearly and carefully. What will you do? Equip chainsaw. What chainsaw? You're quite sure there is no chainsaw laying on that bookshelf. There is, however, a tube of lipstick on the floor. Alright, let's settle down. Oh my god, pretty. Fine, equip that then. Alright, settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, there goes your wardrobifier again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomized cycle is on. Apply. You can choose between your trademark jade or black, even though a troll's lips are naturally black. But they can always be blacker, and a lady with a true sense of style knows this. In any case, you think you'll mix things up and go with green for a while. Answer CC. Cuttlefish Color began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Hello. Hey. Kanaya, hi. Glop glop glop. Smiley face. You seem more excited than usual. Or less, I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glop. Glop 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 glop. I'm going to type this face now. Even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shaped like that. Ha, sorry. I can't really control the glubs. Yes, you can. But that's fine. You can glub to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system if it means you're excited about something. I am excited. Okay, why? Everything we're about to do next is exciting. It is always exciting. I am excited. Shoo. Looks like one of your letters got away from you. Yeah, I really launched that one. You forked an innocent D loitering over there by the shout pole, minding its own business. Okay. Heh, glop glop glop. Hey, let's stop being retarded for a minute. Yeah, sure. I'm just worked up about this game. It will be great. I've been waiting so long to get started. We all have. I thought so. I've been cloaked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well. We should compare notes, even though we are on different teams. Well, not really. Really? See, this is why we should be comparing notes. What notes would you like to submit for comparison? Well, I'm going to join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I will need to connect after my goofball Moirail does so I can keep my goggles on its nefarious escapades. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do. Yeah. Isn't that what you're doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours? I don't know for a fact that she is mine. Haha, you're not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just do what you think is right, and even if you were wrong, the worst that happened was you helped somebody and helped the whole world too. I know, but what if I don't really want her to be that? Glop 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 glop, shrug. Yeah, glop glop shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up anyway, aren't they? Yes, probably. Your clouds tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about? They don't tell me everything, just as I am sure she doesn't whisper everything to you. That's true. Oh shucks, now I'm going to get sad. She will be gone soon. Though I guess it will be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore. I wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you. I doubt it. They are not burdens. Okay, I guess they are, haha, but I love them and I wouldn't have it any other way because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm going to say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too while you have the chance. Even though I'll see her again soon, which still seems kind of strange to me. But that's why it's all so exciting. Kanaya, bye! Okay, Cuttlefish Colors he's trolling. Check on Lusses. You had nearly forgotten. Today her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moment. But then, it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without the finality. It's too late. You better change back into your work clothes. No point in getting a good dress dirty. She brought you this far. Now to live up to your end of the bargain. Operate. Fucking hell. Oh, okay. Well, she's so far the first one to do such a thing to her losses. Capture lock that thing? You secure the Matri Orb through your custody modus. Safe and sound. You will serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you're ready to use this item, and not a moment before. Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It will be a life of darting between the shadows, of persecution and being misunderstood, and of romance. You will drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the emo spectrum will be your wine list preceding the great feast of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt. Well, no one is looking. Blech. No. Meddle with Moirail. Moirail? Damn. What? I just wanted to know if your losses dead yet? You then proceeded to have the rest of this conversation well read. Bugging and fussing and meddling through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in more allegiance with another. At least you guess that's how you describe it, maybe. Troll romance sure is confusing. You will put her out of your mind for a while. Oh, it should be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? It never ends. Answer CA. Caligula's aquarium began trolling Grim-Oxyutrix. Can make her talk to me, do something. Who? Your no good conniving fucking backstabbing girl crush, that's who. Overstating our relationship won't make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than that, okay? Psst, that is a fucking laugh, and you know it, everyone does. So help me out, tell her to talk to me, I think she blocked me. You got to. Why do I got to? I don't got to, and every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I got to a little less. Whatever, you're so the village two-wheel device when it comes to auspicing. You can't let a grudge go by, you won't stick your busy stem betwixt, so get with the program, Fuzzy Fangs. If your slander weren't so predictable, I will block you too for saying that. Has it occurred to you she may have blocked you because you're very overbearing? I just said that out loud now in your silly accent and had a private moment of enjoyment. Who gives a shit why she blocked me or about my fucking manners? Come on, you got away with her. I figure if you're going to auspice this any two brindsuckers who sneer each other a funny way, you might as well make it official and be ours, right? Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway? She made me something per a prior arrangement. She will deliver it when we meet in this game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to connoiter with her here, but she's blowing me off again. Fickle, dirt-scrapping land hag. What is it? Can, are you stupid? What do you think? It's a fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something? Okay, well, not that obviously, but something that'll kill all land dwellers. What else would I be after? Can you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by megalomaniacal derangement and tell me why I would want to assist you with that? Well, I'm not going to very well kill you, am I? That would be fucking unconscionable. What kind of friend would I be? Also speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision. Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there'll be blood on your hands. You could either play along as our auspices and do a little mediating like you were fucking hatched to, or watch she and me devolve into fucking full-fledged kismesses, the kind like you don't get once in 10,000 sweeps. You know that's what it would be. There will be rainbow rivers running through star systems and all nebulizing like liquid fireworks. It will be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You should read up on your history instead of pouring through that god-awful sunny rubbish. It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry, none of it matters. Yeah, it does, it's important. Sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned. I know, but you really should know by now the world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die, because of the game we're about to play. And I agree the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of ours, really. Huh. Well, okay. Really. Ordinarily, I would call bullshit on terribly stinking bullshit like that, but I know you don't really lie about stuff, unless it's to yourself. But that's why I bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise. So, did your clouds tell you that? The doomsday scenario in particular? No, not exactly. I got clouds and they don't tell me shit. They hide nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass, fucking clouds. So, how do you know then? I have another source. Okay, well, you're jack-tied the fuck into this thing so many ways I don't know what to say anymore. Whatever, we will just play and find out, I guess. So you can tell her to talk to me anyway? No. God damn it. She and me are teammates. We've got to have a power or something. You aren't actually on the same team. Fuck. Okay, fine, I get it. I'll step off. You don't want to be in our auspices because you don't want to get locked into that sort of relation with her? I can respect that. No, that's not it. Yeah, it is. Your real feelings run pretty awful ruddy. Me thinks everyone knows it. Especially that ass-blood Carcat. He and me have you so pegged about that it's outright silly. But it's cool. It's totally fine. Don't worry. I'll leave you alone and give you a shot. It's unbelievable, her patience. What? Oh, wait, who? Never mind. Okay, wait, did she talk to you today? What did she say? Or glove or whatever. Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly. What? And that she's basically in the scarlet throes for you. As deep in the flushed quadern as one can be. Wait, did she actually say that? In confidence? To the letter. Can you copy exactly what she said? Absolutely not. This is bullshit. You're BSing me in some way awful. You don't lie, but you do tease, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incontinent muscle beast discharge if I won't know when I'm getting hooked. Yeah, she's just a concerned Moiril. Looking out for you. That's all. Aw, fuck. See, I'm telling you, you got to play your cards right. What do you mean? If you're not savvy about how you define yourself to people, you can just splash into the Moiril zone before you know which way's upward. Oh. It's hard. What? Being a kid and growing up. It's hard, and nobody understands. Damn. Yeah, there's a lot to do before you enter. There'll be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or mediate. Help, damn it. You're very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your co-players are about to face. You're jack-tied the fuck into this thing in so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source. Consult source. In one dream, the clouds pointed you to the address of a servant hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She has documented her experiences playing the game you're about to play. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps, maybe billions. You like to try to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? Did they manage to protect their matriarch and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics, the matespridships and moraligences and auspicisms and kismesicitudes that will surely plague your group along the way? You have little doubt they succeeded with flying colors. I can't believe I read that, properly. Matespridships, moraligences, auspicisms, and kismesicitudes. Yeah, kind of. Oh hey, Troll Rose. You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine, the tentacle therapist. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have been the only of their kind to have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You were convinced her leadership was the difference. It would be nice to have the chance to talk to her. Alas, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long-forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if we were to discover her quest ended in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning. But that thought never crossed your mind. Enter. Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place as the Page of Breath in the land of Sand and Zephyr. Or Sapphire, I don't know. Nice. Tavros, go outside and look what I built for you. You're going to flip. Okay. Fucking stairs. I think this is probably meant to antagonize me. I saw Tavros just getting manhandled. What? What are you talking about? Look at my beautiful building. Don't you think it's about time someone got a little creative with this game? Maybe. Everyone always wants to do things the boring way. Didn't we make a truce, Tavros, that we will try to be less boring from now on? You don't want to break your truce with me, do you, Tavros? No. Great, now get climbing. Please don't read this as a boring thing, I hope. But it's physically impossible to do that, mostly. Man, I knew it. Torius Snooze is back in action. Why don't you, in a not boring way, build more inclined surfaces, like you did over there? Maybe you could color them with fun colors so you won't think they're boring and get angry at me some more. I built that ramp because we were in a hurry to save your life, remember? A dead Tavros is even more boring than an alive and crippled Tavros by a slim margin. My stair structure is lovely and I'm not changing it. Now hop out of your wheel device and get climbing. Climbing. Or crawling, whatever. Stop being so helpless, it's pathetic. It'll take a long time. What's the rush? You're in the game, safe and sound. Look in the sky, do you see any meteors? I sure don't. But there are imps around, and I'll be sort of defenseless lying down on stairs. Sigh, you did not just use that excuse. We both know you can commune with these things. Hey, why don't you physically command them to carry you up? Oh my god, that is a great idea. Once again, leave it to Brisket to come up with the creative solutions. I wouldn't really want to make them do that. I just don't understand why we can't do this the easy way. What good would that do you? Whatever the purpose of this game is, it makes you work hard for it. That way you become stronger along the way and you are better prepared for whatever's next. Remember when we used to flarp together? It was the exact same principle, and that's why you were always outmatched. You were too soft and not well prepared. Nothing comes easy, Tavros. That is why we go through the trials in the brooding caverns when we are young, to make sure we are strong when we come out. Do you remember the trials, Tavros? Not very well, no. Well, I do, and they were a bitch. But now that I think about it, it will make perfect sense if your trials were really easy by some mistake. That is why you're such a soggy phlegm sponge, and why you got picked by such a sad, frail little losses. Oh, but that's okay. It probably wasn't your fault, just a bad break. You're lucky you have me as a server player, so I can challenge you and help you get strong. Now hop out of that seat and get climbing. I will deliver the device to you once you're at the top. Climb, pupa, climb! Maybe I should ask Tinkerbull about this. He's really smart now that he can talk. No! You don't need help from your lame bull fairy. He's only holding you back. He's my friend. God, pathetic. This is getting frustrating. Why did I have to get stuck with a cripple? Just my luck. Do you have any idea how inconvenient this is? Do you have any sympathy for what I'm dealing with here? You're so inconsiderate. You just sit there looking smug. It's so infuriating to look at you. You haven't even thanked me, or apologized for that matter. Thanks, Briska, for saving my life. It sure was brave and heroic and brave of you. Also, I'm sorry for the bomb on my nooks. Seriously, how hard would that have been? Okay, thanks, I guess. But sorry for what? For being crippled, you ass. You want me to apologize for being paralyzed? Yes, say you're sorry. I don't mean to be rude or boring, but that is ridiculous given, the circumstances. Bullshit. It's something called basic decency and civility, you fudge-blooded boor. Now get down on your useless wobbly knees and apologize. No, I don't want to. Huh. Apologize, Puba. Apologize. Say you're sorry for being a cripple. Wee. Oh my god. Who the fuck is Rufio? Now she's done it. She has awoken the mighty inner fury that is Rufio. But unfortunately, Rufio is not real. He's imaginary, a fake. Like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. You continue to be sad and alone. We fucking oh man. Oh no. No, who's doing that shit? Mediate. Oh, I see. Hey, what's your deal? Shouldn't you be helping me out in this jam instead of fussing with my plumbing? Just presenting a floating reminder that Tavros will need plenty of inclined surfaces for his ascent. That is silly. I made so many ramps, you wouldn't even believe it. I specifically decided I wanted to build something ugly and boring. It is now the land of ramps and yawns. He has reported otherwise. That lousy snitch. Maybe I should take his computer away so he can't go crying to Fuzzy Fangs anymore. Maybe I should uphand this little gaper over your head. No, don't! I'm still learning the interface. It could happen accidentally at any moment. I'm only trying to help him. Think of another way to help. Fine, I'll do something nice. I have an idea. I'll be right back. And for the record, I was going to do this anyway. I was just trying to make him a better player first. Okay. In the meantime, how about I serve my client player the way I think is best, and you can do the same for yours? I thought I was. Scurry downstairs. You make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds where you stash riches and gold and jewels and prizes plundered during your campaigns. There they are, your rocket boots. You must confess you will find favor with just about any kind of footwear as long as it's bright red. You will wear these striking boots even if they were broken pieces of junk. But as it happens, they work just fine and they're awesome. Well, take them. Ball. She ballin'. Go back up. Quit cleaning up after me. You're so ridiculous. Of course, Kanaya would do that. Get the code. Shake. Alright. Oh my god. Of course. Why was I expecting anything, like, different? You got the fucking shoe for the rocket and the jetpack and the shoes for the rocket shoes. Send code. Alchemize. Wow, yeah, that works. Fly, pupa. That works. Doesn't seem like he got like a like a steering wheel or anything. Fly. And again, in time, lead fearsome entourage into ruins. Commune. Oh. Comfort with teammate. Okay. Also, that's another reptile. Another amphibian, sorry. Yes, another piece fits. We're making some strict progress on this puzzle. Oh, that's cool, I guess. So where do you think is the next one? I don't know, probably buried in the stupid sand somewhere like all the others. Okay, that's mostly what I was thinking too, but it suddenly doesn't sound like you think the puzzle's cool. The puzzle sucks. All these puzzles suck. If I had to help you put one more dumb slab of boring rock into another stupid wall indentation, I'm going to put an indentation in my desk with my face. But it looks like a frog. That's kind of fun. Snore. These puzzles are for wigglers. I sold way better puzzles than this in my heyday as Mindfang. Oh, look, some ruins. Oh, look, another mysterious recess in the wall. I wonder if something fits in there. It probably just opens a secret passage to more wall indentations. I'm so over this puzzle. But they aren't necessary to solve, aren't they? To find new magic artifacts and things and learn more about the lore of this land? Tavros, let me let you in on a little secret about the lore of your land. It's boring! Huh. The minds of your consorts are very soft and impressionable, as easily manipulated as all those imps you have been bossing around. I have picked apart their tiny little lizard brains and seen through all the smoke and mirrors of their riddles. I've gotten to the truth they're guarding, the great big mystery behind this planet. And you know what it is, Tavros? No. It's bullshit. Meaningless, boring, fanciful bullshit wrapped in flowery poems to keep you guessing. It all leads to one thing anyway, and that's what we should put our attention on. Real gamers cut to the chase. They power through all the nonsense and go for the gold. They cheat, Tavros. It's time you learn to start cheating. I thought I kinda was cheating by making friends with monsters. Well, it's a good start. You're bending the rules and getting stuff done. Okay, I'll admit it, I'm fairly impressed with your progress so far, even though you still probably haven't even killed a single enemy. No, don't bother, I know you haven't. But maybe that's okay. Maybe it's just your style, and your real strength is surrounding yourself with allies who are much stronger than you. Like me. I'm sure there is more than one way up the Etcha ladder. In your case, probably the only way is to roll gently up the Etcha ramp. Fucking Briska, dude. What the fuck? The path of the imballot. Yeah, I agree. But I think it's time to stop fucking around. You need to be challenged more. I have been designing a quest for you that should test your true limits. Oh, is that what you were doing all this time? Yes. I mean, not that I don't appreciate it, but don't you have your own quest to do? Yeah, well, after she got me in the game, Kanaya just left me in the lurch. Probably because she's dealing with her own crisis now. Which is just as well because I was starting to get nannied hard. You wouldn't even believe it. Nannied? So I had some time to kill. I drew you a map. Whoa. Here, take a look. It marks what will be your new destination, where you will find the ultimate challenge. Look at map. More boring puzzles, ignore them. To the gate, go here. Oh no. Alright. Where does it go? I have determined from your consorts that there is a terrible monster deep underground. It guards a hoard of treasure bigger than either of us can imagine. It is called a denizen, and it is the boss of your whole planet. Tabros, you will go and face your denizen. Won't that be too difficult? It will be the most powerful adversary you've ever met, but you can handle it. I believe you. Thanks. I mean, I respect that you have lots of piratey bravado about stuff and you type fast about it, but I think this is foolish and not sensible. I will probably just get killed, realistically. Maybe. That is the risk you take by being a brave adventurer, but it is a good opportunity to apply your cunning. Maybe you can rally a huge army to bend to your will and overwhelm the monster. Who knows? It's up to you. This is it, Tavros. It's time to sink or swim. I should get Kanaya's advice, or maybe Karkat's, and he's the leader. No! Oh god, every time! Always going and getting the others to bail you out. Anyway, Kanaya is missing in action, and Karkat has his head up his nook with his new stabby hate friend. Neither can help you. It's just hard to figure out if you really think this is a good idea strategically, or if it's just more of the thing where you harass me but sound excited about it. Tavros, I know nobody believes me about this, probably not even a gullible dope like you, but I actually care about your advancement as a player. Everything I have done has been to make you stronger. Okay, yeah, I still don't know what to believe about that. Ugh, you're useless. I'm done talking about this. Now shut up and point that cherry vehicle of yours towards the X on that map. Next stop, Gate 7. Let's go. This isn't optional. You know very well that I can make you go to that gate whether you want it or not. But I would rather it not have to come to that. What will it be? Advance or advance? Okay, I will go. Oh, one last thing. Equip your boy Skylar outfit. This will be Puba's last stand. Sit. Haha. Man, what a bitch. He's just going to fucking die, bro. You proceeded through what seems to be your second gate into a land of maps and treasure. Lomat. The Thief of Light lies in wait. Oh, hello. Briska, wake up. Oh my! It appears Pupa Pan himself has flown through your window while you were asleep. How exciting! Surely he is here to take you away on the adventure of a lifetime. He is more dreamy and heroic than you ever imagined. But what's this? It seems the legendary boy Scholar has misplaced his shadow. He is looking everywhere for it, to no avail. He is having a devil of a time, what with being paralyzed from the waist down and all. He clearly needs your help. Help Pupa find Shadow. What do you mean, Shadow? Pupa, you truly are a silly goose. Your shadow's been trapped underneath your useless torso the whole time. Honestly, where else would it be, you stupid sack of shit? Of course, the secret to reuniting with your shadow is to get up and walk around, and play and dance and frolic. Your shadow will surely join in your gaiety. But it appears Pupa has lost the use of his legs. There will be no frolicking in this young man's future. Unless... Apply special stardust. Fucking pocket sand. Everyone knows that just a pinch of special stardust along with a happy thought will allow any boy to get up and walk again. Everyone knows this because it's in the classic tale Pupa Pan. Young Pupa flies through the window of a fairy girl's respite block, falls on the floor and has trouble getting up like an enormous pansy. The fairy girl then helps him walk again, and in return he teaches her to fly, even though she probably already knows how to fly because she's a fairy. They fly out of her window together and have magical adventures for many, many sweets thereafter. To be honest, you hardly know a damn thing about Pupa Pan, but you do not care. Oh no, he's drugged. Pupa remains as pathetic and useless as ever. The Stardust did nothing, probably because it is just a glittery powder with no magical properties whatsoever and is basically bullshit, because in case it wasn't clear, magic isn't real and neither are miracles. Or it could just be that Pupa has failed to have a happy thought. Your duty is clear. You will have to make him have happy thoughts. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my. Damn. Alright, I'm just playing. Alright, whatever. Manipulate. Damn. Jesus. Deal with your own crisis. Whew, crisis resolved. It was no doubt harrowing and suspenseful, but in the meantime, you have left your client player in the lurch. Ideally, she has not gotten herself into too much trouble, and ideally the dramatic irony has not gotten so thick you could draw a dotted line on it with a tube of lipstick and cut it in half with a chainsaw. Return to serving client. What is she doing? So that's why she had you make this dress for her, and you just went along with it like a sucker. Oh, you're such an idiot. Aw. There, sweetheart. Aw. Kanaya, it's hard. Being a kid and growing up. It's hard and nobody understands. That's what this other guy said. Try to understand. Ooh, okay. I think this is one of the big reasons that like was kind of making me, I don't know, like really consider if I wanted to keep reading Homestuck, because this was very confusing. So far, we are 2,003, almost 2,400 pages in, and I gotta say I am catching everything. That sounds weird, but yeah, I am understanding everything so far. Like not fucking not being like uh like funny about it. Just like I am comprehending a bunch of stuff finally. Like just reading it patiently. Also, I hope the same for people reading it along or listening. As painful as it is, try to understand. The problem is that when the subject of troll romance is broached, our sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable. But we will do our best to understand regardless. Humans have only one form of romance, and though we consider it a complicated subject spanning a wide range of emotions, social conventions, and implications for reproduction, it is ultimately a superficial slice of what trolls consider the full body of romantic experience. Our concept of romance, in spite of its capacity to fill our art and literature and to rule our individual destinies like little else, it's still just that, a single linear concept. A concept usually denoted by a single symbol, a heart. Troll romance is more complicated than that. Troll romance needs 4 symbols. So we got red romance, we got black romance, conciliatory, and concupiscent. Oh my. Their understanding of romance is divided into halves, and halved again, producing 4 quadrants: the flush quadrant, the caliginosus quadrant, pale quadrant, and the ashen quadrant. Each quadrant is grouped by the half they share, whether horizontally or vertically, depending on the overlapping properties one examines. The sharpest dichotomy, from an emotional perspective, is drawn between the red romance and black romance. Red romance, comprised of the flushed and pale quadrants, is a form of romance rooted strongly in positive emotions. Black romance, with its caliginosus and ashen quadrants, is rooted in the strongly negative. On the other hand, the vertical bifurcation has to do with the purpose of the relationship, regardless of the emotions behind it. Those quadrants which are concupiscent, the flushed and caliginosus, have to do with facilitating the elaborate reproductive cycle of trolls. Those which are conciliatory, the pale and ashen, would be more closely likened to a platonic relationship by human standards. There are many parallels between human relationships and the various facets of troll romance. Humans have words to describe relationships of a negative nature or of a platonic nature. The difference is, for humans, those relationships would never be conceptually grouped with romance. Establishing those sorts of relationships for humans is not driven by the same primal forces that drive our tendency to couple romantically. But for trolls, those primal forces involve themselves in the full palette of these relationships, red or black, torrid or friendly. Trolls typically feel strongly compelled to find balance in each quadrant, and seek gratifying relationships that each describes. The challenge is particularly tortuous for young trolls, who must reconcile the wide range of contradictory emotions associated with this matrix, while understanding the nature of their various romantic urges for the very first time. I added a very right there. Of course, young humans have this challenge too, but for trolls, the challenge is fourfold. Examine the flush quadrant. When 2 individuals find themselves in the flush quadrant together, they are said to be matesprits. Matespritship is the closest parallel to the human concept of romance trolls have. It plays a role in the trolls' reproductive cycle, just as it does for humans. This is pretty obvious. Not much more needs to be said about this. Moving right along. Examine caliginosus quadrant. When a pair of adversaries delve into this quadrant, they become each other's kismesis. As one of the concupiscent quadrants, it plays a role in procreation as well. There is no particularly good human translation for this concept. The closest would be an especially potent arch-rivalry. For instance, human players would never be able to adequately diagnose the relationship between the queen and her archagent, but role players could immediately place it as a dead ringer for kismecissitude. They would think we were all pretty stupid for not getting it, and they would be right. This fucking page, bro. I think reading about this when I was like in my early teens, just reading about this made me feel like, yeah, that's pretty fucking weird. I feel a little odd reading all this. Now look at me, I'm a grown ass fucking adult and I don't know. Trolls have a complicated reproductive cycle. It's probably best not to examine it in too much detail. The need to seek out concupiscent partners comes with more urgency than typical reproductive instincts. When the imperial drone comes knocking, you had better be able to supply genetic material to each of his filial pales. If you have nothing to offer, he will kill you without hesitation. The genetic material, without going into much detail, is a commutative genetic mix from the matesprit and kismesis pairs, respectively. The pales are all offered to the mother grub, who can only receive such pre-combined material. She then combines all of it into one incestuous slurry and begins her brooding. This doesn't mean the initial combination was for naught, however. In the slurry, more dominant genes rise to the fore, while the more recessive find less representation in the brood. Especially strong matesprit and kismesis pairings yield more dominant genetic material. The more powerful the complement or potent the rivalry, the more dominant the genes. Troll reproduction sure is weird. We all take a moment to lament how pedestrian the human reproductive system is, and further lament that the phrase incestuous slurry is not a feature of common parlance in human civilization. Honestly, yeah. Examine Ashen Quadrant. Oh, I see. This quadrant involves a particular type of three-way relationship of a black romantic nature. Falling on the conciliatory side, it has no bearing on the reproductive cycle except for indirect ramifications. When two trolls are locked in a feud or some otherwise contentious relationship, one can intervene and become their auspicious. The auspicious mediates between the two, playing the role of a peacekeeper and preventing the feud from boiling over into a fully colliginous rivalry. Since such lesser feuds are quite common among trolls, there is a significant need for auspicizing parties. Without them, too many ashen feuds will become colliginous and begin to conflict with other exclusive kismesis relationships, leading to a great deal of social complexity and sore feelings, even more so than black romance usually involves. Without auspicism, the result would be widespread black infidelity. Whoa. The relationships each quadrant describes tend to be malleable, if not volatile, especially on the concupiscent half where more torrid emotions reside. It doesn't take much to flip a switch and transmute black rom feelings to red rom, and vice versa. In many cases, one party will have red feelings while the other has black, but it will often be the case that one party's feelings will swap to match the other's, since there is no quadrant which naturally accommodates such a disparity. But thereafter, it's not uncommon for the two to toggle between red and black in unison now and then. These scenarios naturally result in both red and black infidelities. This sort of relationship volatility is why conciliatory relationships are an important part of troll romance. Oh yeah. Yeah, now they hate, now they love. Yeah, basically. An auspices can stabilize particularly turbulent relationships. If the auspices fails to mediate properly, or has no interest in the role, or perhaps has different romantic intentions him herself altogether, then the relationship often quickly deteriorates into one of an especially hostile and torrid nature. There are many outside factors and influences tugging and pulling these relationships in different directions, and unlike humans, who have very orderly, simple, straightforward romantic relationships without exception, trolls exist in a state of almost perpetual confusion and generally have no idea what the hell is going on. Being confused by troll relationships is one thing we do have in common, though. Examine the Pale Quadrant. This quadrant presides over moireligions, the other conciliatory relationship. A reasonable human translation would be the concept of a soulmate, but in a more platonic sense, and with a more specific social purpose. Trolls are a very angry and violent race. Some are more hot-tempered and dangerous than others, to the extent that if left to their own devices, they would present a serious threat to society, or even to themselves. Such trolls will have an instinctive pale attraction to a more even-tempered troll, who may become their moirail. The moirail is obliged to pacify the other, to function as the better half. The two partners in a strong pale relationship will serve to balance and complement each other's emotional profiles, and thus allow their other relationships to be more successful. It's often ambiguous, especially among young trolls, whether a bond formed between an acquaintance is true moraligens or the usual variety of platonic involvement. Furthermore, romantic intentions of a more flush nature can often be mistaken for paler leanings, much to the frustration of the suitor. But some pale pairings, as the one above, will be strikingly obvious to all who know them. And yet others will seem to have been hatched for each other. I see. Wait, more troll romance exposition, please. Waiter! God, you just can't get enough of this, can you? That would have been a great point for a transition out of this illustrated sociological study, but okay, if you insist. Now, see, what's going on here is, it's perfectly simple. When the full matrix of troll romance is in action, we have, hey, why don't you figure it out? You should be an expert on all this by now, anyway. Hey, John. There's John. Oh my god. Later, our troll hero would try to explain this to our human hero, attempting to convey all the nuance of troll romance through a nearly verbatim recitation of the preceding excerpts. He would try to describe how rich and textured the troll romantic comedies were compared to the one-dimensional schlock of our human cinematic counterparts. He would barely scratch the surface of troll Will Smith's virtuosity with the delicate lattice of troll romance, as he would assist the bumbling fudge-blooded troll Kevin James through the interwoven minefield briar patch of red rum and black rum entanglements, all the while sifting through his own prickly romantic situation and ultimately learning the true meaning of hate and pity. But would they succeed before the Imperial drone came knocking with his thirsty pails at the ready? Yes, they would. But John didn't understand any of this because he's a moron, and he wouldn't shut up about his awful bullshit Earth movies. He would just go on and on and on about that garbage. But if there was one theme to be hammered through his thick skull, it would be the trolls' cultural preoccupation with romantic destiny. Yes, the romantic landscape is rife with false starts and miscues and infidelities, red and black, but every troll believes strongly that each quadrant holds one and only one true pairing for them, and it is just a matter of time before the grid is filled with auspicious matchups through the mysterious channels of troll serendipity. In short, their belief is that for each quadrant there exists a pair or a triad of trolls somewhere in the cosmos that were made for each other. Wow, another great transition. You wonder if it'll stick this time. You have no choice but to take a stab at the rare and extremely dangerous 2x transition combo. Attempt 2x transition combo. Whoa, looks like it worked. So, who is this guy anyway? Enter name. Your name is Eridan Ampora. Do something awesome. Wait for it. Wait. There she blows. Holy shit. Damn, ow. Fish food. Okay, that guy's pretty much squared away. What about her? Hell yeah. Your name is Feferi Paxes, or... Oh, I never figure out how to pronounce her name. Do something adorable. Oh. Okay. Oh, food, right? Uh-huh. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck, man? Damn. Go home. That should keep her quiet for a while. At least until she dies. So both go home. That should keep her happy for a while, and make a freshly orphaned troll somewhere pretty sad. You conveniently... Oh yeah, examine block. You conveniently return to your respite block so that we may study your variety of interests. This was very considerate of you. Flowing through your veins is nearly the richest blood the hemo spectrum has to offer, penultimate on the scale. As such, you're a sea dweller, a sub-race of troll distinct from the commoners by mutation and habitat, a caste which rules over the entire species. But ruling, in your view, is not enough. You have an overpowering genocide complex, and have made it your sworn duty to kill all land dwellers. You have amassed resources and deadly weaponry from around the world for this ambition through many sweeps of extreme role-playing, while pursuing a working doomsday device which will bring Armageddon to all those on the surface. Haven't had much luck with that, but maybe tonight is your night. You hold a fascination for military history and legendary conquerors. You have dubiously modeled your profile and exploits after the most notorious figures and their stories, which are bristling with the glory of victory and the sting of defeat and political machinations and romantic intrigue. Romantic, even. It is an image you are careful to craft through exaggerated emotional theatrics, and your penchant for mass murder notwithstanding, people tend to regard you as a bit of a tool. You also like magic, even though you know it to be fake, like a made-up friend, the way wizards are. Made-up make-believe fakey fakes. It's still fun, though. Your troll tag is Caligula's Aquarium, and you speak with a very weird and sort of wavy-sounding accent. I don't know how I'm gonna do this guy. I mean, his accent, but you hold off on doing anything for the moment on account of courtesy to fellow royalty. On the subject of courtesy, you have also returned to your block so we can get a better look at you. Again, quite considerate. Royalty sure is civilized. You are also a sea dweller. You have the most noble blood possible, the only of your kind known to possess it, and the only to share it with Gilgolith, a deep-sea monster also known as the Rift's carbuncle emissary to the horror terrors, or in more hushed tones, speaker of the vast globe. This makes you the heir apparent for alternate rulership, which ordinarily would place you in considerable jeopardy. Her imperious condescension would steer the flagship from the fleet and make an attempt on your life herself, if not for the protection of your monstrous Lucis. And if not forewarned of your race's extinction by the whispers of that Lucis, you would have big plans for the throne. All the plans. All of them. You would redefine what it means to be cold in troll society. Under your rule, it would mean caring for the unfit and infirm rather than exterminating them, and you have put this idea into practice by culling the fauna of the deep. You tend to wild and beautiful aquatic hoof beasts, grooming and feeding them daily. You capture and cage cuttlefish by the thousands for their own good, and also because they are funny and colorful and you love them. They often swim through the bars of their cages, but that is fine. You run your whole palace as a sort of wildlife adoption facility, even if the wildlife's need for care is dubious at best, and the practice really just amounts to an elaborate role-playing scenario. It's still fun, though. You would also look forward to using your reign to unite the two races. You were told you would do this one day by your Lucis, even if it does contradict her message of extinction. Oh well, you suppose not all prophecies can come true. Your troll tag is cuttlefish color, and you have a hard time not getting really excited about practically everything. What will you both do? Do something ridiculous. Yes. Fuck yes. Hell fucking yes. Oh, they bump. Hell yeah. Bother for fairy. Caligula's Aquarium began trolling cuttlefish color. Fev, hey. Glob. Glob glob. Yeah. What is it? What? I am wondering if you can forgo the exaggerated emotional theatrics for once and actually tell me what's on your mind. Nothing's on my mind. Why can't I just fucking talk and glob at you for a reason I don't have? Well, fine, but you don't want to hear it. Yes, I do. We're supposed to talk to each other. That is what Moirail's out for. Whatever. Glob 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 sigh. Will you take the chip off your knob and tell me what is the matter? Yeah, well, okay, since we're the palest of pals a guy could ever ask for. I will tell you, even though you will only humor me as usual since you don't agree with my agenda. Any of my agendas, really. None of the agendas. None of them. Are you fretting over another one of these dumb contraptions? See? More condescension. You're going to make a hell of an empress. No, I'm not. But that is besides the point. None of your plots to kill the land dwellers will ever work out, and every doomsday device you get your hands on turns out to be a piece of junk. So, I got to keep trying. That's how all the great military masterminds become great, through upright perseverance. I think deep down you stack these plots against you so you fail because you know it's wrong. It isn't wrong. I'm not going to explain it to you again. At this point, all you need to know is it's important to me, and I'm doing it for us. I mean, our kind. Nobody understands, not even you. This is the last time I will say this. We are not better than anybody. Glub. Very angry Blub. He must spectrum-spec to differ. If you're as sickened by them as you say, why do you spend so much time on land? You can't have the sort of affinity for our kind that you profess if you only spend, a few days underwater maybe? In your whole life? Whatever. I have to keep an eye on them up here. It's all about tactics. What about your friends? Do you ever think about them? If they are beneath you, then they have to die too. And I know you like talking to some of them. You say you hate them, but I think you're pretending. History's full of cases where conquerors consort with members of the enemy in a mannerly way before wiping them out. Even going as far as growing fond of some. It's only civilized. I have a fishy feeling that this stupid doomsday machine thing is just another excuse to consort with someone in particular. All your feelings are fishy. Tongue out. Glob, 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 glob. Don't you glob in that tone of glob with me, mister? I'll glub in whatever dumbass bubbly sounding fish noise I want to glub. Oh shit, you're angling for so much trouble now. Okay, please let's just not get into the whole fucking fish pun thing again, okay? Like, we get it. We're nautically themed. Heh, okay. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why she ignores me. I guess she's just bored with me. We've had it all set up for her to give me this thing tonight that probably doesn't even work, and yeah, maybe that wasn't the point. I mean, you think we have a pretty good rivalry going, right? Or at least we had. It was pretty fucking bitter and contentious for a while there, and there was some good chemistry. I don't know what happened. I guess. I wouldn't really know. Sometimes people just drift away, I think, or just aren't as into the equation as the other wants to be. So you really think your feelings for her run that dark? It doesn't matter, like I said, she's bored shitless. I guess I'm not as good as an adversary as I thought. That is so ridiculous. Any girl will be lucky to have a kismesis as diabolical as you, especially that one. Who knows what her problem is? She has issues. Well, okay. Thanks for saying so. I'm not sure why we never talk about our romantic aspirations. We should more often. It's kind of exciting. Shrug. Probably because you fill your gossip quota with your nubby horn bro. You leave nothing left to talk about with your dear sweet Moirail. We're supposed to help each other with that stuff too, remember? Maybe. Seems kinda odd though. Your stupid fishy face is what's odd. Have you ever thought about that? Fine. Well, those are my stupid feelings. What about yours? Seems to me like you get along too well with everybody to be harboring any black sentiments. Yeah, I can't think of anybody I feel that way about. Maybe I'm just not old enough to have those feelings yet. We're still pretty young, you know? Yeah. So, okay, those are your black leanings. What about red, Eridan? Hmm? Oh, God. Is there a lucky lady you are waxing scarlet for? Or lucky fellow? Tell me. Don't pretend you're all embarrassed suddenly. Okay, Fef. This is none of your damn business. I gotta go. Be back later when it's time to play. Aw. Oh, man. She was so interested. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. It couldn't be any clearer to you. You and the Sea Princess have splashed down hard into the Moirail zone, and now you don't know which way's upward. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings towards her and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics once and for all, one way or another. You need a stiff drink. But, not this swill. You're not that desperate. Check fridge. You pay a visit to what the common land dwellers refer to as a thermal hull, instead of the more aristocratic and especially esoteric and alien-sounding term, a refrigerator. I had a bunch of unbelievably shitty ones tumble out. Of course, you knew these were in here. You're not even sure where you looked. Get a beverage. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. That guy. Talk about a high-maintenance Moirail. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings towards him and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics one way or another. You need a sugary drink. Underwater. Okay. Oh no, oh, glub. This is stupid. Disarm. You decide to unwind and take your mind off the drama for a while before starting the game. You nearly forgot this is going to be an exciting night. Everything you are about to do is exciting. It is always exciting. You are excited. You unequipped Duns. What? Duns and Tente, a golden double calling fork, a legendary weapon reserved for royalty, and generally only used for ceremonial purposes. Erdan disarm. Rifle kind. You unequip Ahab's crosshairs, which is yet another legendary weapon. Wasn't that the fucking weapon that was like in the bunny that Jade and her pen pal made? Anyway, about as powerful as your kind of stratus will allow. So he just has like a fucking god tier weapon or something. You plundered it from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. It was the same old gambling ant ship from which your accomplice at the time also plundered a set of extraordinarily powerful dice. You almost feel sorry for the adversaries you will face tonight. They will likely pose neither team much challenge at all, unless one of the links in the prototyping chain includes something especially huge and monstrous. But really, what are the odds of that happening? Mother Briska. On the subject of your old accomplice/rival, you guess you'll try talking to her one more time, even though you know she won't answer. You know she's bored shitless with you and your drama. You're almost starting to not to care about this stupid doomsday device which probably won't even work. She probably knows you know it won't work. She has probably put all the pieces together and knows it was an elaborate ruse to be in cahoots with her again. And she just went along with it, playing you for a chump. You are such an idiot. Yeah, see, no answer. Bored shitless, just like you thought. She has much hotter irons in the fire than you these days. Mm-hmm. Damn. But it wasn't that long ago that you were the hottest iron. At the height of your prowess as Seagrift, Marquise Mindfang and Orphaner Dualscar were in alliance and unmatched terror, and in competition, unbridled tempest. Either way, spoils were typically traded and shared. No levels were left for anyone else to gain. None of the levels. She would have the victims of your conquest walk the plank, while you would reap the custodial spoils, and while yet another partook not in revelry, but necessity. She had to keep her fed to keep her calm, to keep her terrible voice down. If she were to raise it above a whisper, trolls would begin dying. First, the lesser bloods, those more psychically susceptible. If she raised it to a shout, all on the planet would die, land and sea dwellers alike. And if she were ever to get really upset, she might release the vast glove, a psychic shockwave that would exterminate every troll in the galaxy. In truth, it would be all too easy to solve the land dweller problem, once and for all. You would just need to lighten up on the feeding schedule for a while. Maybe you'd be a little too busy to bother with that hassle for once, or maybe you could happen to be off your game for a spell. It happens, even to the best sometimes. But nah, that will make her upset. More emotions, more problems. That's all you need. Sometime later, the Witch of Life takes her place in the land of dew and glass. Oh my. Cuttlefish Color began trolling Caligula's aquarium. Fef, are you in? Yeah, I was getting worried, kinda. Yes, it was pretty close. It was a pretty close call, and I got kinda complicated. But Solix finally came through, and I believe the full chain is complete. Man, that guy. He's a fucking drama machine. It is fucking pathetic. Your stupid fishy face is a drama machine that does nothing but whine and glub. Fuck, sorry. Anyway, you shouldn't say that about him. He's a hero and he saved my life. Yeah, sorry. I was just really worried and stressed out. I thought you were dead. And I didn't even get to thank you for saving my life, or really, for anything. I just spent all this time here worrying and thinking about stuff. And I decided to have something I want to tell you. That I've been meaning to get off my knob for a while now. Oh, really? That's good. Actually, I have something I have been meaning to say to you, too. Whoa, really? What is it? You go first. Okay, but this isn't easy to say. Yeah, I know. It's okay, maybe I will understand more than you think. We might even be saying the same thing. Okay, I hope so. I think, now that we're both in this game and have left our world behind, and you can no longer pose the danger to our people that you had always planned to, I think it's not really necessary for me to be your Moiril anymore. Whoa, wait, what? I'm really sorry, Eridan. It just has been so hard looking after you and keeping you out of trouble. It has taken its toll, and honestly, I'm really exhausted. Fuck. This isn't what... I don't know, I wasn't expecting this at all. I'm not sure I can handle this. I'm sorry. It'll be the best for both of us. We can just sort of be regular friends instead. No, please don't. Look, I'm being serious here. Don't do this. I won't even use my weird accent when I type, okay? So you know I'm being really dead serious and honest about this. Okay, I'm being serious and honest too. See? Okay, good. Are you sure you aren't being hasty about this? You've just been through a lot. I mean, we're supposed to be fated to be Moirils, aren't we? Isn't that how it works? You can't just throw all that away because you're sick of me. I'm not sick of you, Eridan. I still really like you. In order to be destined for Moreligians, both people have to be on board, don't you think? But I cannot do it anymore, so I think it just wasn't meant to be all along. And really, you just don't need me anymore. You're free to do as you wish. We both are. I can't look after you anymore. I didn't ever need anyone to look after me. I was totally fucking fine. My ambitions were noble. And really none of your fucking business, quite frankly, your majesty. And the only reason I put up with sticking my flipper in this fucking shithole quadrant with you was... Was what? Never mind. Tell me. Okay, fine. I apologize for losing my shit over this. I was just caught off guard is all. But maybe it's a good thing, really. Actually, I might have been proposing the same thing, to be honest. Oh? Yeah. Fev, have you thought about, since you don't want to be a pill with me no more, the possibility of some other type of arrangement with me? What do you mean? I mean, something a bit more, kind of reddish, like brighter red. No, I hadn't thought about it. Okay, well, what do you think about it? Now that you're thinking about it. Um, I really don't know about that. Why not? I thought you said you liked me. I do, but I don't know if it's really in that way. Couldn't it be, though? Don't you think there's room in your collapsing and expanding bladder based aquatic vascular system for those feelings? I've never had a chance to consider anything like that. I've just spent all my time worrying about you and trying to keep you from killing everybody or hurting yourself. It took all my energy. I don't think I have anything left for those feelings either. Oh, God. What? I'm the biggest fucking idiot who ever lived. I can't believe I just opened to you like a chump when I knew what was coming. I am one sad fucking brain sucker. Over emotional sappy trash. You're right, I'm not better than anybody. I'm worse than anybody. Everybody. All the bodies. Stop. God, will you just clam up for once in your life? Always carving and carving and carving. You are completely overboard with your emotions. You are completely overboard with your emotions, always looking to reel in drama wherever you can. I'm up to my gills in it. I just can't summon the strength and anymore. I cannot believe you're doing the fish pond thing while you're breaking up with me. Real nice. Whoops, I mean real nice. Heh, sorry, but really, this shouldn't be as bad as it sounds. When all is said and done, I'm still your friend. We have left our world behind. Everyone is dead, and there's no use in worrying about it now. It's over. It's the time to play this game and focus on building something new and exciting. So hang in there, Eridan. I have to go now. Solix is in serious trouble, and I have to go help him. Bye. Wait, don't go. Cullfish Color sees trolling Caligula's aquarium. Club. Yeah. Yeah. Proceed to the gate. You are free. Card cat check on Solix. Why? He's like, what the fuck? What is Gamsey doing here? Who invited bro? Oh man. Carcinogenesis began trolling Twitter again. Bro, are you okay? Hey. Oh god, what have I done? Solix, please tell me that's just honey. Please just be honey. Please just be honey. Please. Okay, make believe time is over. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. What the fuck? It's all your fault. You couldn't get him in before the club. No, he fucking died. Dude, no. The glove? Wait, what? No, that's his blood, yeah. Uh, there, you blubbering goddamn pansy. Oh man, Karka cried, no. Why is he Karka crying with a cry? Land of tents and mirth. Oh man. Oh no. Oh man, that sucks. I feel so bad seeing him cry. Oh man, indulge emotional theatrics. Oh, this guy's face. Oh my god. I can't take this guy serious. Caligula's aquarium began trolling Charmely capricious. Gam, I need to talk to Carr. Where is he? He isn't answering. He's busy being slapped motherfucking senseless by the guy who likes knives. But I can relay what message you got, my brother. I don't feel comfortable with that. I have some serious feelings and problems here. I need some advice. Ah, yeah, I feel you. He's pretty worked up too. Why? Because our good bro Solix just kicked the wicked motherfucking shit. What the fuck do you mean by that? Are you saying he's dead? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh god, fuck. Now I feel like an asshole. Yeah, I would say that. An asshole is the thing that just about what everybody feels like. Kargat blames himself on it. Poor motherfucker. But tell him to be chill. Cause there's a miracle coming. I can feel it. That is the worst fucking advice. What an awful thing for you to say. Magic isn't even real, stupid. Stop believing in it. I got to believe it when my heart tells in me, even if it's a fake thing. This is a lot of pointless fucking rubbish and isn't no emotional help to him, or me either for that matter. Put Carr on. I can't really think about intervening. The black frowny motherfucker kinda scares me. Are you sure I can't help a brother up in this motherfucking chill? I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. My feelings seem petty and meaningless now. She had better things to worry about than my overwrought bullshit. Like the dead guy who saved her. So forget it. Thanks anyway. Bro, my advice? Just kick back and motherfucking snap into some rude elixir and maybe get your wicked zone on. There, I said my piece. What the fuck are you fucking babbling about? Snatch an ice cold, dog. Motherfucking chug that shit like you and the ball was reunited lovers. Are you recommending a beverage to me or something? Is that what this is? Yeah, man, slam a faygo. I don't have a fucking faygo, you stupid fuck. Why would I keep that disgusting shit on hand? Are you motherfucking sure about that? Oh. Oh god, you're right, I do. I totally forgot about it. You see, man? Motherfucking miracles. Well, he didn't honk, it's just like, I'm just gonna go like, whenever I see him do the smiley. Slam a faygo. My friend died. I think it's because of me. My I don't know, my fish something just broke up with me. I'm gonna drink a fucking faygo. That's a feeling right there. You prepare to kick back and motherfucking snap into some root elixir and maybe get your wicked sewn on. It sure would be startling if what followed was a cruelly drawn spit take accompanied by an odd short exclamation. What? It's just soda, not great, but not that bad either. What's the big deal? They'll need to settle down here. Blech. Okay, it does loop. It's just like a 8-second loop or something. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it again. Yeah, hell yeah. Alright. Later still, a princess prepares to administer a universal remedy for the unawakened. Oh. Hello. He looks so silly. Blech. Facepalm combo. Hey kid. Never got a chance to say how much I hate you. Every last one of you. did fucking Jack say that? Oh, not Jack, like Space Slick. I don't know. He's not. I don't know. I can't remember. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh yeah, he's still missing his fucking arm. Goddamn. Wait, Facepalm combo 2, 1. Oh yeah. He can't do the double facepalm. He doesn't have the other arm. Goddamn troll kids. Every time you turn around, they're smooching each other. Makes a man want to stab his own gut and puke blood. Oh, not you again. Come on. It is like I am the kid from the never-ending story. I was chased by some bullies into this fucking attic, and now I'm watching more people kissing and stuff, and basically forever. How many meta layers removed this story can we get? This attic is spooky. I wish those bullies would just leave me alone. Later, I'm going to ride a long magic dog through the sky and fuck their shit up. Ugh, this troll paint is making a mess. This was such a bad idea. Quick, become more meta while AH is brooding. Oh my god, what is going on? Stop. Stop. The fucking gun? Land of stumps and dismay. I don't remember this shit. Oh my god. AH employs a daring execution of author tech ladder to self-indulgence behind his own back, but it keeps happening. Oh, it keeps happening. All MSBA readers make a solemn vow to do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the stump and blow their brains out if it doesn't stop keep happening. Okay, haha, get back to the story, jackass. Excuse me? Oh, I'm sorry, am I not going fast enough for you? Well, quite frankly, your majesty, I don't think you realize what kind of hell I've been through. Do you have any idea how long I've been trapped in this attic? Do you have any idea how fucking scary it is in here? Do you have even the slightest clue how many times that wolf head over there has scared the shit out of me? Ah! It's pretty terrifying. This is ridiculous. No, this is my life we're talking about here. Bullies, wolves, musty attics, huge spiders. Did I mention spiders? Let me tell you, I got hella spiders up in this. Fuck. Horn fell off. Damn it, piece of shit. Wonder if there's any glue in here. Screw it. Do you have any idea how much power I wield over you? To what extent I can ruin the shit you step in with that squeaky clean Sunday loafer you use to stomp that bookmark and stamp the F key? Day goddamn in and day fucking out. Do you possess even the most infinitesimal kernel of cognizance for the degree to which I can make the shorn, shivering weasel that is the totem spirit representing your wretched fascination with this website squeal in heart-rending remorse? It will be so easy. I could snap my gray, smudgy fingers right now and make you read all the troll romance exposition segments all over again, back to back to back. Oh, you don't think I'll do it? Oh my god. He really did it. He really did it. There's no way. What the fuck, bro? Wow. Booyah! That's what just happened, bitch. Alright, now you're definitely trolling us. Come on. Oh god. Also, his shirt doesn't change. Maybe he's actually a Virgo. Recap then? Hmm. Nah, I think we're good. Reel it in. Okay, yeah. Okay. I guess I've trolled you guys enough. Where were we? Oh yeah, slick. Move this along. There's no recap. Okay, fine. I'm fine with that. It's bad enough you had to watch this bro smooch a corpse and this kid bawl his eyes out once already, even if it was centuries ago. Next. Invalid syntax. Oh no. Oh, for the love of. Why would they even design a button like that if it doesn't print the right advancement characters? You're getting really tired of mashing the this key type 4 and then the arrow. This moon is different. It's very purple and quiet. Doesn't look like anyone here is awake yet. Not like the yellow moon you were just dreaming about. Plenty of friends there, all up and around, making a racket. It was fun for a while, until you woke up with honey in your mouth, killed your lusses, saved the princess, and died. Luckily, you had a couple lives to spare. So he's dead. And he apparently has two. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, the bi stuff. So, yeah, he's bisexual and he has, like, he lives in Jersey and Prospect. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So, Aradia doesn't have that. I see. Most other players only get one extra, but you're kind of a special case. For sure. Boy. Huh? You there, red and blue eye boy. Hello. I remember this. I did not get the chance to formally greet you. I suspect this is what made you angry. But worry not. I have been brushing up on your troll etiquette. Pardon me while I consult the appropriate pages. It will only be a moment. This book is very thick. Just what you need. Another voice of the imminently deceased invading your head. Haven't they caused you enough trouble already? Get it out. Troll etiquette sure is confusing. Get it out. Get it out. Ah. Damn. Okay, so this is like an exile or some shit in the future? Blast off. You've wasted enough time on sleeping and dying. You got to get back to adventuring while the adventuring is good. And also change out of these stupid pajamas. Chew and red and blue. Okay, get back to adventuring. The revived Mage of Doom returns to the land of brains and fire for a surprise rendezvous with the Witch of Life. Oh wow. Hey, what the heck is going on in here? What is she doing? Oh yeah, brains, I see. So that's Lobaf. The Mage of Doom. Yeah, he kinda is. Hey, what the heck is going on in here? Get back to adventuring. Somewhere on Lomat, land of maps and I forgot what the T was for. The thief and page plunder the untold riches of innumerable pointless side quests. Ah, she's got her boots. Oh wow, damn. Wasn't that like 1,000,000 or 1,000,000,000? I just think it's just a lot of money. The thief is proving useless, completely unresponsive to commands. You'll need to rely on someone else, someone less stubborn, someone craftier. 8th Exile, type switch to. 8th Exile. While the Knight of Blood charges ahead, the Seer of Mind remains behind to unravel the mysteries of the land of thought and flow. Whoa, that's really cool. Seer. It is time. It's the voice again. You were wondering when she would come back. This time, you are ready for her. Retrieve chalk. Here, she's got a cigar. You search for the appropriate card through your scratch and sniff mode. The card will be unmistakable. It is the one that smells like a fruity rainbow that makes you sneeze. Hell yeah. Inquire. Time for what? To begin your mission. What mission? You must eliminate the Arc Agent. Damn, straight up. Exile Jack Noir. Ooh. Surely you must be venturing by now. Ah, bonus squiddles, what? Right now. Clear to check it out. Holy shit. Alright, we'll check that another time. Why, yes, as a matter of fact, it does appear the Rogue of Heart has been keeping herself quite busy. Whoa. Land of Little Cubes and Tea. Oh my god, of course, it's fucking lolcat. Aggress. Damn. Ooh. Oh, they're both here? No way. Oh yeah, well, he's fucking strong. Like, he just blazed through his fucking gates and met with, Aradia. Saccharine Disposition. Pounds Greet. Tackle Slide, little cubes everywhere. Sugar cubes. Hey, what's up? Why do you kiss a fucking robot? You inquire into whereabouts of the Maid of Time. The heir of Boyd has no idea where she went. She just disappeared. Get up and commence the adventuring. Whoa, what the fuck is that? The underlings have been getting enormous lately. Must have been something one of those other clowns prototyped. Oh, I see. Speaking of clowns, answer Karkat. It does not appear to be a message from Karkat directed at you specifically. He has just updated one of the many memos of the Trans-Timeline bulletin board he set up a while ago. You have since no longer bothered keeping up with the endless and mostly incomprehensible communique. But while checking the update, you can't help but skim through the first memo in the long sequence, which was written hours ago from your present perspective. Read the first memo. Oh wow. Past carcinogenesis 6 hours and 12 minutes ago. Open public Trans-Timeline bulletin board, team adorable thirsty. Alright. PCG. Alright. Okay, I think I set this up right. Fuck, I should have come up with a better board name, but I guess that's the name it was supposed to have since that's the name that I already read. Wow, that probably won't make any sense to anybody. Whatever. It's just a stupid name. Let's just do this. This is a public bulletin using Trollion's weird trans-timeline features which I don't even really understand yet, but I'm guessing might be useful. I've included all 12 players in the subscription list, so you should all be able to read these memos at any time. That is all the memos posted, past and future, I think. It could get pretty temporarily confusing, obviously. I'm going to try to keep the memos as simple and linear as possible. Also, let's keep this a one-way only bulletin to make this as simple as possible. Do not reply to my memos. This is not a fucking chat room, assholes. If you have something to say to me in response to a memo, message me in private at the appropriate point of the timeline. First order of business is about the teams. As of now, you should all be aware that there is really one team, and we were all working together. And by now, I mean time local to me as of writing this. So if you're reading this in the past, okay, first of all, how do you even know about this feature already? Second, why didn't you fucking tell me? Whatever, I digress. If you're reading this in the future, then who cares? It's probably old news to you. Actually, now that I think about it, what's so special about reading this in the future? It's like any bulletin board. You post stuff and it sits there for a while and people in the future read it. Huh, big fucking deal, I guess. Pascal's calibrator 5 hours ago, 51 minutes. Responded to memo. Oh my god, Cardcat, who cares? PCG banned PGC from responding to memo. Anyway, like I was saying, on one big team over which I have assumed total leadership, I will assume that it will continue to stay this way for the duration of our quest, and that I will remain an impeccable leader for a span of hundreds of hours when I guide all to a stunning victory. In fact, I don't even need to assume. I browsed through this whole bulletin in advance, and it does appear to be the case. Go me. In fact, since I've seen what I will write in the future, I wonder what impetus I will have for writing it later when I'm supposed to. I wonder if I could just copy and paste it. Hold on. Damn, I guess I thought of that. I don't know. I tried to look at the whole bulletin again, but now that I've opened this one from the beginning, I can't see the whole thing anymore, unless I look at it on one of your computers. Or maybe if you send me like a text file of it. Would that cause a paradox or something? You know what, this is so stupid. I actually remember reading all this shit like half an hour ago. And now here I'm typing anyway. Probably can't avoid typing any of this. How weird is that? I hate time travel. Past Twin Armageddon's 34 minutes ago, responding to a memo. Carcat, I'm basically just laughing my ass off here at this. Wow. Holy fucking shit, are you people retarded? Dude, don't worry, I won't fuck up your memo for long. I just can't believe this was the big reason you wanted future me to help you open these ports. Basically just babble about paradoxes and argue with yourself for hundreds of pages. Okay, so you're saying this from like 5 hours in the future just to give me a hard time. Nice. Well, thanks for the help. So when do I ban you, future boy? A few lines down, after I pretend like I'm going to die. I'm sure for a laugh on account of my imminent banning. Fuck, how could you even do that to me? So cold, man. Are you really still sore at me 5 hours later for running that virus? Goddamn, get over it. It was your fucking virus anyway. You are to blame. No, bro, we're cool about that. Now, future you is connecting with me so I can enter the game. Oh, yeah? Yeah, so thanks for the 5 hours in advance. This is bullshit, isn't it? Trolling me from the future? How juvenile can you get? No, man, it's true. We're bulge-bumping puberpals again. Oh, fuck this condescending future know-it-all act. We aren't bumping shit. You're so banned. No, not the band. It burns. Oh, God. Wait, oh, God. It does burn. Something's wrong. I'm serious. That horrible psychic noise, that voice. They're all going to die. Oh, shit. I'm bleeding. Shit. This is bad. I have to get her in quick. Got to go. Bad PTA from responding. And so the porcine hoof belonging to the swollen hack known as Lady Destiny has stomped another throat. Which one of you fuckers is next? Nobody? Okay, good. Although I'm fairly sure I remember someone else chiming in before I closed this memo. You ADD disordered shit rinsers can't keep your last ship as prongs out of the roll hole, can you? Solix for future reference or past reference or whatever, if you want to do that kind of role-playing, you can start your own bulletin. You can all act like brain-dead asswipes in your own festering flap of paradox space. Fine by me. Everyone will be so confused by the time paradoxes, it will distract them from how awful their terrible hobbies are. Choose your classes now. Level 69 Nook Sniffer is up for grabs. Who wants it? No, that's not an invitation for you fucking nerds to come in here and correct me on your goddamn fairy elves. Just do me a favor and keep me banned from that one, okay? I'll return the favor if you nerd up my memos. I seriously can't believe how many fucking nerds are on this team. Just remember, this is my personal podium, a stump if you will, for sole use by me as leader for important leadership business. Got it? Future carcinogenesis 612 hours from now responded to memo. Ugh, this is so embarrassing. What was I even thinking? Shut the fuck up. Bad future. How? Oh my god. Okay, I'm fed up with this memo. I'm gonna close it out. You'll hear from me again later when I got something else to say. In other words, just scroll down, you douche. It's all right there already. Because of time travel. I know, right? Anyway, just to reiterate, full steam ahead. Leader, me forever, obviously. Peace the fuck out, D-backs. Current Centaur's testicle right now responded to memo. I would like to add to this useless memorandum that I still don't recognize the validity of your leadership. Sweet mother grubs oozing vestigial third oral sphincter, how can you people be so stupid? It may be true that we're all playing the same session, but I see no reason to disband the former power structure, especially if it means instituting a tactical midget with a short fuse, a foul mouth, and paralyzing insecurity over the color of his blood. That's all I have to say. Oh, I have a short fuse. That's very funny. You can almost hear me laugh over the sound of the robot you're probably beating to death, or doing worse to. Hey, you do kiss your robots, right? Might as well clear the air as long as we're broadcasting across the entire space-time continuum. Not usually. The funny thing is, in the future, everyone will recognize me as the undisputed leader, even you. You'll be standing on the tippy toes of your idiotic metal shoes, taking delicate purchase of my knobby horns and hoisting yourself over my head to put your sweatiest tough guy smooch up on my twitching spine lump. It'll be tender and deferential, like a pauper kissing a noble's ring. Just scroll down, read the logs. Nowhere have I seen evidence of this. Most of this is you from various points in time, raving about nonsense and arguing with yourself. Do you realize that here in the future, this bulletin has come to be regarded as something of a joke? A lengthy piece of comedy, often quoted amongst ourselves in private moments of levity. It seems I'm the one to inform you of this up front, which is likely why you persist with the ingratiating charade against better judgment. You are getting off on this, aren't you? What do you mean? This excites you, being the tough guy and pretending like you're putting the awesome leader in his place. You're probably working up a good sweat. Hope you alchemized a bunch of spare towels. Hey, why don't you and them with your spongy brain for extra absorbency? How do you know about my perspiration problem? I mean, aside from reading about it in this memo. Wait, fudgesicles. PCG bans CCT from responding to memo. PCG close memo. Oh my god. Ugh. She's writing. I don't think so. Where are you then? Oh, sorry, I asked. What? No, it's okay because I don't want to run out of red. Because red is the best and tastes the best. Aw. Oh, damn, what's it say there? You are a strange and funny gal. Or girl, I think. I don't know. Begin another memo. No, please. Please stop. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Current carcinogenesis, right now open memo on board Team Adorable Thirsty. This is as good a time as any to start a new memo. In fact, it's a better time than any because according to the laws of chat client predestination, I don't really have a choice, do I? Fuck. Doesn't matter, it's still a good time to do it. People, we need to get organized here. Shit is getting serious. We're about to embark on Operation Regisurp, a cunning plan devised by Double Archagent Jack Noir to exile the Black Queen. We will need all hands on deck for this. even the idiots. And once again, a reminder, do not troll me in these memos from any point in time or it's an insta-ban. Also, note to my future self, if you feel the need to say something smug, do me a favor and shove a throp stalk in it. Just sit there patiently and wait for me to become you in the due course of time, thus improving your intellect drastically, or intellects plural. I forgot. There are a lot of you fuckers out there. All of you, just sip your shoots. I mean, seriously, like, is there nothing better to do in the future? It's the future, for God's sake, a realm of endless fucking possibilities. Now, before we get started, let's take a toll on the situation of this point in time. My point in time. Who's in so far, who's not, etc. Future Caligula's Aquarium, 3 hours and 11 minutes from now, responded to memo. Hey, sorry for busting into the memo, but I can't get a hold of you. You're not answering. Oh, for fuck's sake. Gam's advice is fucking useless. All he told me was to enjoy a beverage. No, dude, don't drink that nasty shit. If it were up to him, we would all be drinking faygo at once in some ritualistic rap clown suicide pact. But instead of committing suicide, the thing that we all accomplish is becoming instantaneous assholes with awful taste. I mean, it's not even that bad. It's just soda, but whatever, this isn't the point. This isn't the venue for airing your future problems, Count C, dipshit. I know. It's just I got a problem with Feferi, and I'm really kind of sitting here in bad shape about it, emotionally speaking. Okay, well, I get that. I hear you, bro. But this still is not the right place for this, so I gotta ban you. Aw, man. He just wants to talk. But seriously, just get in touch with me in private about it, okay, man? We'll get your shit straightened out. Aw. Oh, he's so sweet. Okay, everybody good? Just gonna sit here for a minute, local time, and see if anyone else has any shit they want to scrape off their bulge onto my clean nutrition plateau. Nobody? Great. Wonderful. I now officially declare the nonsense portion of this memo to be over. This decree shall be binding and lasting. Back to planning Regisurb. Bear down, everybody. This is fucking important. There's a queen on the loose, and we got to show a bitch the door. Future Arachnid script 609 hours from now. I just saw the 3 letters. Unbe-fucking-leavable. Carcat, I'm sorry, but do you have any idea how funny this thing is? I mean, this whole thing. I can't stop laughing. Hey, can future you mind prevent me from hitting the ban button? I'm genuinely curious. Go ahead, try to stop me, I dare you. I'm not going to try. I'm just here to say this whole thing is ridiculous. We didn't really need you to pretend to be a little angry general to get any of this done. We kicked the queen out of there, no sweat. It was easy. In fact, I did most of the work myself, right before I found all the treasure and scaled all the rungs. Oh, all of them, you say? Fascinating. Hey, forget the ban button. Use your mind powers to help me locate the desperately attempt to give a shit button. Whoops, we both fail. Doesn't exist. Hey, I'm gone. I just think you should relax. You were wound up so tight through the whole adventure, and now here in the present you're about to explode. It's insufferable. Everybody, did you hear that? Super Future Brisket has an important life lesson for us all. We don't have to worry about our present responsibilities and obligations, because as it turns out, in the future all that stuff already happened. We're off the fucking hook. Time to relax. Let's all crawl into our cocoons and get busy stimulating our autoerogenous shame globes. First one to start a wang fire gets a shiny boondollar. This is an order from your leader. Ha ha ha. And she got banned. Later, FHG. Too bad the acronym wasn't HAG instead. It would have suited you much better, instead of that nonsense word. Maybe its association with you will colloquially cause it to take on a negative connotation. What do you think? Maybe FAG will be the new burn, even though it really means nothing in our language. I don't know. This is stupid. Forget it. Okay, I'm rambling here. I'm aware of that. Future me, don't you fucking dare weigh in on this. I know what you're thinking. If I were future me, which I guess I am, I would read this and be all over it. Like, damn it, Kartik, what do you think you're doing? Get to the point. Future Carcinogenesis, 20 minutes from now, respond to memo. Yeah, pretty much. So I'm saying to myself already here and now, so I won't have to later. Got it, you trenchant backbiting pricks? Damn, I'm losing my train of thought. Maybe I'll pick it up again in a fresh memo later. I don't know if that's right, though, because I basically remember this one being longer than this. Past Adios Toreador 38 minutes ago. Respond to the memo. Hey. Oh, son of a bitch. I thought, since it looks like you're saying you're out of important memo stuff to say, maybe you could help me here, since I don't know where you are now, but maybe help me about a thing that has to do with a girl, like a romance thing you might know about. You people are imbeciles, all of you. I'm not posting these memos to counsel you on your past and future dating problems. Why are you all such basket cases? I don't even know what to say anymore. Sorry. Should I ban you? What's even the point anymore? One of you stooges will be right on the last one's heel with another sob story. Just hurry up and tell me what your problem is, bro. Okay, I'm sort of lying on Briska's floor right now, like in her block, lying down, because I can't walk. Oh, no shit, really? You can't be serious. When did this happen? Yeah, anyway, she tried to kiss me. Well, she didn't try, she actually did, and then kind of dropped me. And also, we were wearing costumes. Well, I'm not explaining this well. This is so fucked up. What have you gotten yourself into? And now, to make it a lot weirder, there's an angry voice in my head. I don't think it's Rufio this time. Rufio's not that angry. He's also imaginary, like a fake made up friend, like the way fairies are. God, actually, I remember reading this bullshit, or skimming it at least. How could I forget? More loony block theater, and here I am drawing the curtains for you guys like a dope. Anyways, I think Briska's upset about it, and she's not talking or anything. What do I do? Okay, well, I can advise you and stuff, but you do realize this is a public bulletin. We should be having this chat in private. Everyone can read this, even her. I mean, fuck, she was just here talking, you dummy. I know, I read that, but that's future her, which doesn't seem so bad. Maybe future her can read this and, I guess, no, I'm sorry about it. I didn't mean to hurt her feelings. Well, fine. If you want to broadcast a trans-silent apology, then fine. But you should realize the future is kind of a wide open thing. I mean, she could read this in like 2 minutes in the future as well as 600 hours. At that point, you would essentially be talking to present her, completely defeating the purpose of your spineless message in a bottle apology. Oh, yeah. I didn't really think of that. Past writing scripts 8 minutes ago. Respond to memo. Hi. Karkat, shut up. This does not concern you. Okay, whatever. My memo, but whatever. Wow. Hi. Tavros, it's okay, really. So you don't feel that way about me, that's fine. I shouldn't have expected any different. I can deal with it. I'm not a wimp like you. I roll with bad breaks all the time. No biggie. In fact, I already have dealt with it. I was over here dealing with it while you were over there on the floor fooling around with your computer after a cute girl tried to kiss you for some reason. As it turned out, fooling around with your computer too. Go cry on future Karkat's shoulder about this? Yeah. Haha, you're a strange and funny boy, Tavros. Oh god, this is completely hilarious. Now I see why everyone has been ripping on my memos. Karkat, I said shut the fuck up. Anyway, though totally unnecessary, your apologies accepted. Okay. Now pick yourself up off the floor so we can go wring some fucking treasure out of this miserable magic rock. Yeah, I'll try. Actually, never mind. I'll be over there to help you with that too. Just kind of like I do with everything. Just lie still and try not to start crying or anything, and wait a few minutes for your time frame to catch up with mine. What? Exactly. I am smarter than you. You see, you're learning. Fuck, enough already. There, great, another happy couple, and whatever hideous question this batshit pairing will sustain. Now off you go. He bans both. Holy hell, this is exhausting. I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. Okay, maybe I'll take a minute to collect my thoughts and get back on topic here. Future carcinogenesis 609 hours ago from now. No, you won't. This one was particularly nauseating in retrospect. I'm shutting this down. Oh my god. The future banned the past. Hey, Runt. Get up, Runt. Get up on those goddamn jelly legs of yours. Go kiss the girl. Huh? I said get your ass up and go kiss the girl, you pipsqueak. Oh no. I'll rip your horns off and put them through your eyes. I'll pop your little head like a grape. You're a wimp, you know that? You make me sick. Kiss her, you wimp. Get up and kiss the girl. You're having trouble bringing yourself to get up and kiss the girl. You kiss the girl that instant. Oh, it's this guy. Alright. You cannot do it. You cannot kiss the girl. Thief. Thief. You will need to be strong. There is important work for you to do. And in time, though prone to distraction and obstinacy, she would. But not alone. To bring every circle closed, her partner and rival would have to be guided in tandem. The thief and the seer were to serve as twin lashes of the scourge cracked by a quasi-royal against her own former kingdom to settle a score. To make him pay, Scourge's black inches would rip red miles through Dursey, and the bright rivers gushing from its wounds would wash her mutineers down the drains of exile. In time, they would have to answer for their treason. Patience would be necessary, but then she had recently come into all the time in the universe. So she's guiding both of them? Huh? Snowman, continue briefing. Oh, I guess she is. Yeah. Find the ring before she does. Okay. Retrieve the ring from the royal vault. Where is it? And then destroy it. Okay. Centuries ago. Huh. Seems like Kanaya's like place centuries ago, and yet right now in the land of rays and fucking I don't know, the Sylpha space was able to vacate the impact site with several features of her buried landscape in tow. She sits atop her session's dormant forge. Oh, it's Kanaya. I see. Reply to memo. Great, another memo. Future carcinogenesis 599 hours from now. Open memo on board team Adorable Thirsty. Fine then, since Pazmi just banned her and me from the preceding memo and doesn't appear to give a shit about my future wisdom as usual, looks like I'll just have to start another memo from scratch. Hey Pazmi, go have a blast killing the king, I'm sure it will be awesome. In fact, it was awesome. Bang up job with that, dude. Too bad it was all a huge waste of time. Oh, was that past hole? Past hole. You didn't read this and figure that out ahead of time? Or maybe you just skimmed this and didn't get through your thick bulge. What a shock. Memo within memo to present self, but forth a more concerted effort to impress upon everyone, in the past, myself included, what a bunch of fucking idiots they all are. I'm learning a valuable lesson today. It turns out you can alter the outcome of decisions made by morons, no matter how much you yell at them. All you can really do is give them a hard time to try and make their lives just a little more miserable, which sounds like a more noble pursuit than changing destiny for the better anyway, frankly. Losers should be forced to face the music, even for the mistakes they haven't made yet. Their punishment is being allowed to make the mistake in the first place. Talk about poetic injustice. And then getting soundly berated before, during, and after the mistakes are being made is just the mucus of the grub loaf. The sweet, tangy mucus. This is dumb. Why did I ever think these memos were going to be a good idea? Nobody cares. I mean, nobody's even trolling me anymore. And I'm leaving myself wide open to saying some pretty dumb things here. I guess maybe I wrote too many, and filled too many of them with long arguments with myself. No one's going to read all this. All the valuable information is just getting lost in yelling. You stupid, stupid idiot. Oh, fuck you. Why do you even start another memo then? I guess there's a couple things I want to get off my chest, okay? Oh, God. Now I'm arguing with Kurt and me. I didn't even notice I was doing it. This is really fucked up. I gotta pull it together. Think back to what we might have done wrong. But the thing is, as much as our past selves are a bunch of stubborn, unlistening assholes, I can't even really identify any mistakes we made. It was all pretty much like clockwork. A 600-hour campaign to complete a game like this is pretty good if you ask me. And if I ask me, it turns out me agrees. I can't shake the feeling someone else must be responsible for this. Doesn't seem like it was something that was supposed to happen in our session. Solix has the same intuition about it as me. Thinks there's something fishy about it. It's really insufferable the way her fish puns have rubbed off on him. Kinda makes me wanna vomit. Anyway, he says he's working on tracing the origin of this disaster. If I find out who's responsible, I will... I don't even want to think about it now. Waste of good, fresh rage. I'm a little tired of all the old things I've been angry about. It's gotten so stale. In a weird way, I'm sort of looking forward to having something new to be pissed off about. It's not like there's anything else to live for anyway, so I'm keeping my prongs crossed. It will be like fucking 12 Perigees Eves up in here. Last sweep's Eve was probably the last happy memory I have, in fact. What did you guys do for last holiday? Anyone? I remember my Lucis had been gone for days and I was starting to get worried, but then he finally returned, triumphant. He brought the fresh behemoth leaving into our hive, and together we decorated it, and I don't know, that's all I can say. I'm getting a lump in my squawk blister. Guess I'm done. I'm going to lie down now, on the steel floor of this frigid meteor drifting through the black uncaring void of our null session. Null. Kind of like this memo, I guess. Later. Current Grim Auxiliaries right now responded to memo. I don't think we did anything special. Whoa, hey, what? Last 12 we stayed in, and I read stories to her. It was nice. Oh, that's cool. This is the first time you responded to a memo that I can recall. You took it right down to the wire, and I was just about to close this thing. Yeah, I know. I was not sure if I was going to. But then I noticed a conversation in which I was a participant, which as it turns out is the conversation taking place now. I scanned it briefly and then perused other memos for my presence. I found none, and returned to this one. But my part of the conversation was gone. I regarded this as a prompt to begin typing and record my contributions live. That is how this works, isn't it? Pretty much. For a while it was frustrating. When I discovered the feature, I kind of breezed through all my future memos, not really reading all of them carefully or thoroughly. Then I looked at it again, and the whole board was gone, because it was time to make it in the first place, so I did. And then I kept making memos with only foggy recollections of what they contained, while all these other chumps from different times kept giving me shit, including myself. But it was all good, because as I eventually became my own future selves and got to be on the other sides of those conversations, and could do my past selves the service of informing them how stupid they were being, I stopped bothering trying to remember how any of these memos went. Honestly, the last few weeks have been a blur to me, just non-stop yelling at myself, haggling with past and future knuckleheads, killing monsters and solving puzzles, cycling through all the gates and planets like 100 times, zigzagging down to the battlefield, out of the Veil, over to Prospect, back to Thursday, and on and on and on like that until we thought we won. But we didn't win. We lost. We lost as hard as fat guys fall. What exactly happened? Did you read the memo just before this? No. Give it a read. I'm done ranting about all that for now. Alright. In a moment. But yeah, that's how Trollian's timeline stuff works. You'll get used to it. Or not, since apparently this is your only memo reply. You were pretty shrewd in sidestepping this whole clusterfuck. It seems like a logical way to engineer a system wherein one simultaneously functions as the reader and author of the transcripts, its temporally sound construction. Then you are the only one who thinks so. Hell, you probably would have been a better mate of time than the one we're stuck with. She's completely shit-hive maggots. Don't even get me started. I think we're given roles to challenge us. That don't necessarily suit our strengths. At least I was. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Sure you do. Or you will. Trust me, you'll do fine. So what prompted you to respond anyway? I mean, aside from being strong-armed by conversational predestination. Oh, at this point I'm not even sure if I am inclined to ask anymore. You might not have a choice. Do you remember if this memo was much longer than this? There is a good way to go, I think, yeah. Then might as well spit it out. It's such a silly question. Red or black? What? Your problem. Does it pertain to red ROM or black ROM interests? That is not what this is about. Come on, people have been using these memos to sift through their romantic problems for weeks. I am a fucking veteran at this shit by now. Seriously, I don't mind. It'll be a welcome reprieve from shouting at myself. I'm not sure what to say about it. Didn't you at least get a sense of what this conversation was about when you skimmed it? Not really. If I were thinking about it, I probably wouldn't have wanted to anyway. Don't you think it's better to have unrehearsed conversations, even if the subject matter is awkward? Yes, I completely agree. It's good you didn't read it. We can avoid the sort of verbal slapstick routines I'm sick to fucking dead of by now. I'm so tired of people being all coy and telling me what we're about to say before we say it, and then we wind up fucking saying it anyway. And then we prove to the invisible Riddler that is Father Time beyond the shadow of a doubt what a bunch of fucking idiots we all are. Do you have any idea how old that gets after a while? So really, tell me. I know it's on your mind. I got a sense for these things. R or B? Okay. Red, then. But I guess not really red enough. Ha! Well, isn't that always the case? Story as old as time. Even in places where, strictly speaking, time didn't exist until recently. Who is the target of these flush leanings, if you don't mind me asking? It's not the asking I mind, it's the telling, in a public forum. I don't think anyone's reading. Did you notice anyone else join in later? No, it appeared to be just the two of us. See, nobody cares enough to bother. I don't know whether that's reassuring or just a bit disheartening. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Their disinterest is more a reflection on me than you. Disinterest is the operative concept here. She's not even responding to my messages anymore. Could be busy, but I am rapidly approaching a resolution to discard the preposterous infatuation. She? Well, I guess that narrows it down somewhat. Shit. If I think back on events knowing this, I could probably piece it together. How about, if I agree to consult with you about it in private, we can drop it here, before you crack me like a vault with your weird romance-sleuthing acumen. All right, deal. It still puzzles me that you are so versed in the topic. Do you have access to a manual archive on a remote server somewhere? What? No, of course not. I don't actually know all that much. I just know this stuff will drive you shit-high maggots if you don't figure out how to deal with it. That figure of speech you keep using puzzles me too. Like, not that I expect you to give a shit, but personally, I am all twisted up about background stuff especially. Honestly, I don't think I was cut out to have a kismesis. I think my standards are way too high. Did you know that? It feels so insane to admit, but over the course of this adventure, at times I actually began to suspect I was my own kismesis. How fucked up is that? I'm not qualified to say. Neither romance nor psychology are my strong suits. But obviously it's not true. I never even did any legit time traveling where I could meet myself. I just bickered with past and future ghosts on a chat client. Fitting, really. Every collisionist adversary I've contemplated has eluded me like a phantom, even myself. Whatever, I'm done with it. And what of Scarlet ambitions? Fare any better in that quadrant? No, I'm not airing that shit out here. Maybe privately. It's private. Let's change the subject. What were you originally going to ask me? Oh, fine. Here's a silly question for you. I was just wondering, given your advantage of hindsight, if you had cause to observe at any point in time magic. Ah, like real magic. I guess what I'm asking is magic a real thing? Wow, you're right. That's kind of the dumbest fucking question I've ever heard. I know. It's just that I have a good reason to believe magic is real. Our ancient predecessors discovered how to use it, but then they may have surpassed us in skill by a great deal. You put way too much stock in that ratty old guide. But anyway, no, we never use magic. I mean, let me try to put into perspective how ridiculous the whole notion is anyway. We can alchemize practically anything with the right materials and grist. We can, and did, make super powerful weapons and items that can do practically anything. What additional advantage could magic offer? All this shit is practically magic anyway, but more like goofy, sciencey magic, you know? Sure. But everything here is kind of magic in a way, isn't it? Fortune-telling dream clouds and golden moons and shit. If you look around, there's magic everywhere in this bitch. It's all around us. Motherfucking miracles, right? What do you need magic for, anyway? I'm running out of ideas. I need to figure out a way to stoke this volcano, in case you and the others are successful in recovering the Queen's Ring. You'll figure it out, and you won't need magic, trust me. Just be patient. The answer will come to you somehow. I guess you would know. Yeah, really, there's nothing to worry about, at least as far as the details of the adventure go. We were all pretty awesome at this game. Really awesome, in fact, until a little while ago when it turned out that we weren't actually all that awesome. Turns out we were pretty fucking unawesome all along. Still baffled by what would conceivably cause such a crisis in awesomeness post-victory. Well, for starters, have you scrolled up to the top of the timelines yet? No? Check that out. Maybe read a few recent memos. But other than that, it's not for you to concern yourself with. Just deal with getting through the quest. I'll catch up with you about it when you catch up with me on the timeline, which just happens to be right now. Say hi to me for myself. Okay, I probably won't do that, but alright, ha. What the hell are you doing over there anyway? You mean future me? Yeah, you're messing around with your chainsaw while Tavros is sleeping on the floor. Oh god. Fuck, what are you doing? What did I do? Future Carcinogenesis 2, 600 hours from now respond to memo, so I think this one's like 599. So I think this is like an extra hour into the future, yeah. Okay. Everything's fine, I guess. What happened? I passed out for about an hour. Fucking embarrassing. You're out of your goddamn mind, you know. Shit hive maggots, you mean? Yeah, in a good way, though. Okay, I'm shutting this memo down for my past self, since he's currently lying unconscious on the floor an hour ago. See you in the future now. Till then. Alright. Scroll up. Ooh. Damn. Fly up. Oh, hey, she's got wings. Damn. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Hey, Teresi. Hey. Hi, Teresi. Hi. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Dragon sprite. Hell yeah. The meeting. Alright, respond to Carcat. Alright, finally a change. No more memos. Oh my god. Carcinogenesis began trolling Gallo's Calibrator. Okay, I got your message. Thanks for not hassling me about it in one of the memos to get my attention. I appreciate that. Unless you did. But it was in a future memo I haven't written yet, in which case I have a big time fuck you about that in advance. No, I didn't bug you about it in your stupid memos. They are annoying and I'm tired of getting banned for no reason. Posting in them at all is the reason. You're not supposed to reply to memos, period. That is the reason. Maybe I will start my own bulletin board, and everyone will be allowed to reply anytime they want. Except for guys with knobby horns. Oh no, they will not be able to reply at all. Grumpy Cardcats will be expressly forbidden from Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Sounds lame. By the way, that will be the name of the board in case it wasn't clear. Yeah, I got that. This is an empty threat because if you made a board at any point on the timeline, I will be able to see it right here and read the whole thing already. Wait. Oh god, you actually did. Yes. Future Teresi's looking pretty cool right about now. Look, I don't care about the Fruity Rumpus asshole factory. Oh my god. What's all this about going after the Queen's Ring? Well, the thing that is all about it is we have to go after the Queen's ring. It is a new mission, but we're still in the middle of trying to pull Register with Jack. Why don't we take it one mission at a time? Yeah, about that. The whole point is to destroy the ring so Jack doesn't get it. Why would he want to do that anyway? Jack's an ally. Also, the mission sort of involves exiling Jack, too. This is bullshit. We're not exiling Jack. He's cool. Cardcat, he's not that cool. Yes, he is. He's a total badass with a fuck ton of blades and shit. He's helping us out. Okay, I think it's pretty cute that you sort of look up to him like that. But seriously, I do not get a good feeling from him. He kind of stinks. Let me act shocked like I didn't see that coming. Fuck, I forgot my horns. I always forget them. No. Well, sort of. He doesn't smell bad, actually. He smells really clean and shiny and dark. Like an oil slick, and there's a tiny hint of licorice there, too. It's more like the way he moves. I smell his smooth motions and the way he squints his eyes, and it gives me this really nervous feeling. What a surprise, you're dragging your schizophrenic nose into this. What an outstanding character witness. Objection, your tyranny? Haha. The bottom line is, I'm not going to exile Jack because you believe you can smell malice off of an interpretive dance. Cardcat, he is a jerk. He has stabbed you on more than one occasion. Some of those stabbings were accidental. Okay, well, I know for a fact the third time was accidental. Anyway, you've beaten the shit out of me a few times yourself. But I didn't draw blood. I mean, I could have to satisfy my curiosity, but I didn't as a courtesy to you, since you still want to keep it a secret from me like a petulant little wiggler. Hey, I promise I will tell you. It's just, I wasn't ready, okay? Well, it's okay. I know what color your blood is anyway. No, you don't. Yup, I totally do. Lies. I've been very careful. Not like all you classless shitbags who slop your blood all over the place every goddamn minute like it's some weird fetish. What? Blur. Hold on. What is it? I said hold on. Sometimes it's hard to pick out the letters from the holo projection. I need to get a closer look. Are you licking your glasses again? I hate it when you do that. It's fucking disgusting. Why would ever give you that idea? Fucking weird. Ugh. That is better. It's much easier to read your color this way. Your drab, dirty pavement gray on top of a bright candy red, like a shiny lollipop. Does that sound familiar, Cardcat? Yes, I'm extremely familiar with this sort of nonsense by now, sure. No, I mean gray on red, like the way your skin conceals your blood. What? Candy red, like your planet. You have a strong cherry cough syrup in your veins. It is completely delicious. Who told you? Did Jack tell you? No, he doesn't talk much. I figured it out myself. How? I got a closer look. Remember? No. You're playing so dumb. You know exactly what I am talking about. I cleaned up my wound and changed my shirt before I even met you. I've been extremely careful, so you're going to have to fill me in. It was when I got close enough to smell it under your skin. Please, Cardcat, do not pretend that you forgot about our little moment. Well, you mean during... Fuck. Okay, shh. Let's not talk about this. Not here. This isn't a memo. It's a private correspondence just between us, remember? I know, but... Damn it, writing all those memos had me paranoid. It just doesn't feel secure chatting about it over the client. I don't know. We can talk about it in person. How in person do you mean? Oh, look at my eyebrows getting carried away here. Cardcat, help! They're out of control. Those are eyebrows? I thought they were horns. They are horns, too. They are whatever I want them to be. Don't change the subject by being cute. Well, apparently I just can't fucking help myself, can I? Nope. How can you even smell so damn well anyway? You give me a hard time about being coy about shit, but when it comes to your crazy senses, you're so vague. It's like trying to decipher the daily horoscope riddle, or the riddles for all 48 signs combined. You're a relentless subject changer. Fine, it's okay if you don't want to talk about it. God, you're so shy for an angry guy who wants to be a big shot leader. It's ridiculous. Look, we'll talk. I promise. Why don't you just say some stuff about yourself for a change, and cut me some slack? Okay. Whoa. So it doesn't feel safe to talk over the client? Maybe it's like... Because they mentioned something about, a caste system? So maybe, Cardcat's blood is, it's, way different or something. I'm sure I mentioned after you met my sprite. I learned from her through my dreams, before she hatched. Yeah, but it's still so vague. That's the whole point. How about a straight answer? Okay, I'll try. When I went blind, that's when I first woke up, and my losses helped me wake up. Sort of. You mean on Prospect's moon? Yes. But except for a very brief moment, I was blind in my dreams too. The dream self-image I project can't see, because I guess deep down I don't really want to. Why is that? Is it out of spite to Vriska? I know I'll probably be cool with it out of spite more than anything. No, not that there wasn't some satisfaction in being okay with it, grateful about it even, and making sure she knew that. But that's not it. The day it happened was the first time I ever heard from my losses. She woke me up, and ever since has been teaching me a different way to see. A different way to perceive everything, I guess. Not just in a sensory way. Okay, so why did you never tell me any of this? You wouldn't have gotten it. Even now, you still don't really. You have not even seen Skaya yet. How am I supposed to wake up? I don't know. Something different does it for everybody. How many of us are awake now? How much of the future did you see before we started? In the clouds, like Kanaya. Also, how did you go blind anyway? What did she do to you? I don't know why you're being so cagey about that. I still don't see how she could blind you without being anywhere near you. Obviously, she can't control you, so what gives? Karkat, shut up. God, how about if I tell you all about that stuff next time we are in person? In fact, I will tell you when you wake up. Until then, I'll keep tabs on you in your tower while you sleep like a little honey pajamaed pupa nestled in this cocoon. Wait, let me guess. Do I look adorable? Actually, you look kinda like a big pile of smelly barf. Wow, what the fuck? Of course you do, dumbass. Oh, then good, I guess. Okay, I've gotta fly. Don't worry about the ring mission. You can stay busy with Regiserp. I will organize the new mission myself. Later. Wait, Teresi, please don't tell him about my blood. I want to tell them. I will tell them. Later, once they respect me as a leader. Okay, I will keep that secret if you keep this one I tell you. Which is that, between you and me, Karkat, I think they already do. Bye. Heart. Bye. Kel's covered, sees trolling. Garcino began trolling her. Oh, he left her a heart. Oh my god, that's so cute. Yeah, there was some tension there. There was definitely some tension there. SBHJ Teresia Sen. Kid, where do you go? I was going to show you my stabs. Aha, see her, those wings. Time to fly up away to sky, you fucking piece of garbage. Okay. Bye, Teresi, bye, Teresi, bye. That sounds like a fucking Smiling Friends character saying it. Pwos. Make her pay. Holy shit, that is so far the coolest sound page. That is fucking crazy. Make her pay. Yeah, that was fucking crazy. Jesus. Ah, hey. Atta girl. The fuck are you doing? Someone needs to grab the reins on the timeline management here. These delinquents waste too much time. Can't seem to conduct their business with any efficiency at all. Payback scenarios notwithstanding, there's always time to be made for a good comeuppance. Skip to the end. Hmm? Quit bossing me around. I'm not okay with it. I know what I'm doing. Ooh. That's what I'd like to hear. As you were, then. Skip to the end. What is that stuff she's holding, by the way? I don't know. It looks a little weird. I don't know. Skip to the end. And there's versions of her. Okay. Oh, wow. Future Apocalypse Horizon, 2 hours and 16 minutes from now on. Open Private Trans Timeline Bulletin Board. Road to the Undoing. Okay. This private war will and has already served as a log of past events for future selves to record and a guide of future events for past selves to follow. I don't know which half of its role has been or will be more important. Possibly neither is critical since deviation from the course is mostly impossible and reflection on its traversal is completely irrelevant. But I'm typing this anyway, because I'm bored again. Past the Apocalypse Horizon 601 hours ago responded to memo. And here I was thinking we were finished taking orders from voices. We've only swapped the imperatives of the dead with those of our future selves, who are also dead. Yes, it seems that way. Oh well, it was an enjoyable reprieve from fatalism while it lasted. I had nearly managed to savor it. An error narrowly avoided then. I think we should refrain from dialogue in this memo, without resorting to bannings or absurd exchanges of self-repudiation. Yeah, I agree. I just thought I will interject that and go. Okay. Why are there so many Aradias? We will and have already amassed an army to confront the Black King, an army consisting of our alternate future selves, each one rerouted from a doomed offshoot of the Alpha timeline, each given another chance at a constructive influence over the ultimate outcome. By the way, if you didn't know already, a future self returning to the past from a doomed timeline will always be slated for imminent destruction herself. It's one of the rules, and the unfortunate reality is, this will and has already been a mass suicide mission, or it would be, and already would have been, if we all weren't already dead. Huh. Ouch, Jesus Christ. Damn. Mobilizing ourselves in such numbers would be required to neutralize the king's psychic attacks. It would take our combined concentration to dampen the abilities he inherited from Gilgolith. Without the cumulative effort of our doomed reserves, without the heightened mental and physical endurance of our robotic vessels, without the untimely demise we all shared before this began, victory would not be possible. He would kill us with one dreadful sound. Whoa. I don't know if it was just bad luck, or an extension of the curse Karkat insists he brought on us, that lead to the incidental and unfortuitous prototyping of Feferi's powerful lusts, without which the battle would have posed little challenge. I think it was more likely just another inevitability, a product of collusion between the disparate forces at play, a bargain struck between what Skaya knows already and what the gods demand up front. Together they orchestrate trials sufficient to ensure that in overcoming them, we would be proven worthy of inheriting the ultimate reward. Whoops. And so it would be, and has been already, that while distracted by the combined efforts of our doomed legion, the king would be aggressed by the others, and even though each would be well prepared, perched on the highest rungs of their echeladders, equipped with the best weaponry Grist could build, versed in the deadliest fray motifs Boondollars could buy, even though the meteors from the king's own reckoning would be turned against him, and even with one impossibly lucky roll of the dice at the final moment, we would only narrowly succeed. But ultimately, we would prove our worth, and the reward will be within our reach. Whoa, they win. But only momentarily. Before we would be able to claim it, we would be interrupted by something, which would be ushered into our session by a rift in paradox space, a rift which we would determine will be opened by 4 members of a fledgling species, who will be playing in another session of the same game that we will and have already played. The rift will lead to the great undoing, without necessarily causing it, not directly. Such rifts are themselves supposedly benign, useful even. They are cataloged phenomena within the game itself, with a provided means of creating them, and a wide range of scenarios for which it might be prudent to do so. The Incipisphere locals have a more formal term for them. They typically refer to such rift as a scratch. Ooh. So that is a scratch, this whole thing? The direct effects of a scratch are limited to the session invoking it. We would not experience or observe those effects from our session, but we would experience the consequences, in the form of that which prevented us from claiming our reward, he whose hand will be forced by the scratch to emerge from hiding. But there will be no adequate way to prepare, even with all the foresight at our disposal, for a foe more powerful than the king we will and have already defeated, for a demon who is indestructible, omnipotent, and enraged. While the rest of the party would have abscond, our duplicates would buy us time. They would all be killed again. All except for me. This is just as well, I suppose. What would we even do with all these copies anyway? Those copies. We would return to the site of our hatching, so to speak, where we would hide, amidst the veil depleted by the reckoning, and wait, drifting in the wide orbit of our soon-to-be null session. Banished from the universe we left behind. Ooh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. And yet, in being denied the ultimate reward, we would be barred from entry. Okay, another universe. Into the universe we created. Alright. End of Act 5, Act 1. Fuck, dude. Alright. Act 5, Act 2. Oh, he found himself, the fucking, Kismesis? I guess. I think that was a sign for that. The symbol. That leitmotif, the whole Homestuck leitmotif, it makes me tear up. I was just about to tear up with like John, like John's childhood with Dad. Unlocked, The Baby Is You. After the MSPA forums banned a certain genre of fan art, this was created by Toby Fox as an act of rebellion. Oh, hi Toby Fox. A rock opera by Toby Fox. Radiation Music Team banned. He got banned? No fucking way. Toby Radiation Fox presents The Baby Is You. That's Carcat, that's John, and something in between. Uh huh. Every day, a million babies are born in the United States alone. Many of these babies climb out of vaginas. Others, the storks bring them. Some are born out of slime in Paradox Space thanks to a special video game your mommy used to play. But regardless of how these babies may be born, they all come into the world with a special force called love. This is that story. Yeah. Rose pregnant. Yeah, I don't think I want to read this. Like, I genuinely don't want to read this. Like, I've read terrible shit in my channel and posted it. You know? I've read terrible shit and recorded it as a video. But this, no. I just feel way too disgusted with this. I wonder if the pregnant kids thing extends to a song. Just made a solo album about Dave giving birth to John. Fuck my life. Sticky post. Art Forum Rules V2 Addendum No Pregnant Kids. I can't believe I'm saying that shit. Okay. Oh my god. You finally found him. After hours of searching. No, sweeps of searching. Troll this worthless human kid. Wait, that outfit. This is the future. This is definitely the future. Okay, I'ma stop it here. I'ma actually stop it here once and for all. Once and for fucking all. Damn shit. Oh, I can't believe that. Yeah. Page 26, 27. We read like, I don't know, like what, fucking over 600 pages? I guess. Oh my god, the fucking recording is like 8 hours and 50 minutes, bro. Damn. So that's on, yeah. Okay, 8 hours and 50 minutes. This will definitely be trimmed down to like 7 hours or so. Easily. Obviously. Naturally. Anyway, that was fucking wild. I started doing this at I think freaking what, 2 in the afternoon? I think so. Yeah, 2 in the afternoon, and it's currently 11 p.m. So yeah, that is going to be it for, or no, I think I recorded at like 1:30. Oh, I can't remember. Who cares? Thank you very much for sticking around, and yeah. Honestly, this part took a lot out of me. Even though like it was like memo after memo after memo. It's like, oh my god, damn, please, I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. Because I know something's up. I know something is at the end of the tunnel. Right? And it is. I that was all the trolls. That was basically all the trolls. I gave them fucking terrible ass voices. And I just feel proud of just using my shitty fucking voice skills and such. Oh man, poor Eridan and poor like everyone, because like Aradia seemed like happy to see Solix, and then Solix kill her, and then all that stuff with the Teresi and Briska. Jesus. Anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking by. Love each and every one of you. And this was Diabonical signing off. Love yourself and stay safe wherever you are. Goodbye.